Cece, who's 7, is more likely to watch it. Georgie, who will be 4 next month, is like, let's watch Peppa Pig. Like, she loves Peppa Pig. If there was a 3-hour Peppa Pig movie,
like
Georgie's front row.
Gritty Peppa Pig origin story.
Yes.
She's in. Okay.
How are the pigs created? Let's get into that specifically.
Okay.
How was Peppa born?
Okay, but
how was Peppa conceived?
I didn't. I would be interested in a Bluey feature film. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's his speed right now.
It's too far out to even know if that's going to be something we're into. Maybe the best new show on television. Lanterns.
Oh.
Lanterns. So it's in the DCU.
Mego was asking about this yesterday.
I was talking to Mego about it. She's like, how much dork stuff do I need to know? I would say not much.
Okay.
So it's about Green Lanterns, which is as dorky as it gets, which is like a Justice League member. So it's like Superman, Batman, Green Lantern. He's the guy who has a ring on his finger. And then with your own imagination, you can create all kinds of stuff. You could create a helicopter. You could create binoculars. You can create whatever you want, right?
Nice.
And they all kind of take different parts of the galaxy and protect it. But one of the show creators for this is Damon Lindelof, who other shows he's created: Lost, The Leftovers, Watchmen, and Mrs. Davis.
I've seen one.
Shows.
They're all great shows.
They're great.
I actually didn't even finish Lost. I haven't even seen all of those start to finish.
So
I watched like 3 seasons of Lost.
I went back and watched Lost.
Yeah.
I really liked it. The Leftovers is one of my 5 favorite shows of all time.
Oh, wow.
Watchmen is a one-off season. Excellent. And then Mrs. Davis was fine. So that might be the weaker one, but it's still really good. And so this guy's in charge of it. And 1 episode in, it's the new HBO Sunday at 9 show, which also is a pretty good recommendation.
That's always a good shorthand reason to watch, yeah.
So I'm in on Lanterns. Episode 1 just came out this past Sunday, so I would dive into Lanterns head first.
Okay.
MTV Challenge, where are you at on that?
I think I saw
3.
I think I've also seen 3. That sounds right.
Not bad. I'm starting to fit. The first episode, I was confused as to the voting process and like all that. Now I think I get it.
But I still don't like it. I get it.
Okay.
I don't like it. I like if there's 3 teams and then the losing teams, the winning team doesn't go in and then the losing team has to vote somebody in.
Yeah.
I like that old format that they did on the old Cutthroat. I would have brought that back. I don't like this format, but whatever. I get it. Keanu from Big Brother.
Yeah, he bodied Brad.
Beast. That guy's a beast.
He is a beast. College football player. Do you know where he played college? Did they ever say?
I looked it up. It was
like, they mentioned that he played college football.
Yeah, it was like Central Arkansas, Southern Arkansas, and he like barely played. So I don't know how good they were. Yeah. But he's a monster, and he was quite good on all physical challenges on Big Brother.
That makes sense. Yeah. No, I'll see this out. The most recent episodes of the Dork podcast, we reviewed Tires season 3.
Oh yeah.
You know, it was interesting. I loved it. I loved the season. Davey said it was a little sad.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, you and Billy talking about it yesterday. We were in the shuttle over to Fenway. When you were talking about it, it sounded a little sad.
So some of these comedies, I think, start to turn a little bit towards like emotional stuff.
Dark. Yeah.
So this isn't Louis. This isn't that where Louis became only sad. No, I know.
Yeah.
I think this show could go forever. I think it's hysterical. And Davey still enjoyed it, but he just was like, he thought it was the worst of the 3 seasons.
Okay.
I thought it was like on par with all of them. I thought it was really good. And then we also talked X-Men 97, which is all out. That's on that was season 2 on Disney Plus. Last 2 things: Peacock price increase for the 4th time in 4 years. Peacock is spiking the prices, and they don't really have a lot of great stuff.
No.
So I don't know about that. I don't care for that.
They have some right. They have some live programming.
Traders, though, is the problem. I think Traders is on Peacock.
But also, aren't they going to have like NBA and some NFL?
Right. So that's probably why. That's probably how they justify it.
I'm sure that is how. But like,
it's annoying.
I know. Okay, so that's going up again.
And lastly, for you Lego fans, the Batman Returns Batmobile.
Oh, I like that.
For the cool price of $229.99.
Okay.
$230.
Yeah.
You round up.
Sure.
Get yourself the Batman Returns Batmobile. So I don't know if that blows your hair back or not.
The Batman, so the way you're saying that's a specific Batmobile that I'm having trouble picturing, I guess.
Yeah, Michael Keaton's driving it around.
Okay.
It's not Robert Pattinson. It's not George Clooney. It's not Ben Affleck.
Was the Batmobile not in the first Batman with Michael?
They all have Batmobiles.
Right.
But they're all a little different. This is the Batman Returns Batmobile.
Okay.
For the cool price of $229.99.
All right. Well, now I feel like
something to think about.
I feel like I got to look at that before I feel that way. But I appreciate that you round up on $229.99 to $230.
Yep.
My wife does the opposite. She would round out. She'd be like, "That's like $200." That's how about when I go, what'd you spend? She goes, I don't know. It was like 200. Always shortchanging on her rounding. Okay. Well, there you go. That's the hashtag Dork Minute every Wednesday at 11:45 here on Jones and Keefe. You heard a little cheer.
Yeah, what was that?
That was Efton Chisholm picking up, I think it was a punt. I only saw the tail end of the play.
All right.
But it bounced, so I'm assuming it was a punt. He picked it up and had a nice juke moving his way down the field.
Yeah.
So that's what you heard that for, ovation for. What does it look like we're doing now? Are we finally getting everybody on the same field? I see the Eagles
Jalen Hurts is on his own field right now.
Well, you're right. I see. That's a good point. I see Dalton and whoever their third teamer is, McKee, I think, running over. Hurts is still getting some throws in down here. Who is that? Is that Smith?
I think it's Devontae Smith, who has no helmet all practice, but he does have shoulder pads and pants on.
And he was just catching some passes in the end zone.
But, like, not really running.
Just standing. Literally just catching passes is what he's doing. Eagles look like they have somebody going off the field as well.
I think we're cooking something up, though.
I agree.
They've all are on one practice field. Eagles are on one sideline. Patriots are on the other. So, looks like Patriots' first-team offense is out there on their own 20 maybe?
Yep, and it looks like we're set at 105. So we're going to have
okay, now we're cooking.
Looks like we're going to have some 2-minute style offense. Here's what we're going to do. 617-779-7937. We'll get your thoughts on this. We'll update you with everything that's going on here at joint practices in just 2 minutes. Jones and Keefe.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Here's the pitch, and it is a ground ball that might end the game. Monasterio plays it, steps on second for one, throws to first, in time, ball game over. The Red Sox have won this series. They erupt again over Arizona, 9-4 they win. Ranger Suarez had just enough. Adley Rutschman's first Red Sox home run came at the perfect time, and the Red Sox are rolling again.
The feed is brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. Will Fleming on the call right here on 93.7 and the Odyssey app. It's back-to-back wins for the Red Sox after last night's victory over the Diamondbacks at Fenway Park. Sox look to complete the sweep this afternoon. First pitch is at 4:10. Peyton Tully will get the start for Boston in the series finale against the D-backs Brandon Pfaadt. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI and streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
They gotten the Patriots the first down, I would think. It did. So they're
running out of time
here. So 18 seconds. I don't know how many timeouts they have. Like, we don't know the exact setting, but they started with 105 at about their own 20. Dobbs had a drop. What was your line, Keefe, about Romeo Dobbs when he dropped it?
Yeah, Randy Moss would have had it.
I think Moss would have had that one. Although the throw, I would say, in fairness to Dobbs, was behind him. Pop Douglas had a catch. Ramondre Stevenson had a play broken up. Who had the other catch in the middle of the field, which advanced
Mac
him down?
Hollins.
Thank you. Mac Hollins is the one who had it. We have not seen much to A.J. Brown, who is lined up on Quinyon Mitchell, left side of the formation here. A little underneath route to Henry. These refs have I'd say a real quick whistle on some of these plays.
What is going on here?
Oh, no, they're running clock. I thought I heard a whistle. So the Pats are going to have to snap
they
it.
need to spike it because they must not have time.
They're
line up.
They're quick kicking. Here we go, Borregales. You got 3 seconds.
Goal.
2, 1. All right, snaps off. This is from 50-plus. Does he get it? He got it.
Let's go. This is our house.
I say A.J. Brown. Borregales is what I meant to say.
Yeah,
but
you're excited.
Nice kick there.
That was like a fire drill, too. They ran right out there real quick.
Got
it down.
I heard a whistle, and they looked a little disoriented running off, but it was about 18 seconds when that play started.
Yeah.
And then they got the kick from 50-plus. Where did he kick that from? 43 plus 10 probably 52, 53 yards.
Yeah, nice.
So Borregales, okay.
That was like really under the gun. He had no time to set up, so that was impressive. It was interesting. The play before that, or 2 plays before that, it was Efton Chisholm out there. And then the next play, I think that was the one that maybe
was that the one? Hollins ran one real deep route and then was slow coming back. I don't think injured or anything. But
then Pop Douglas came in the next play and took his spot. So I don't know if that was one where, the situation is Pop's down, so somebody has to fill in. I mean, they might be working on all kinds of different scenarios here. But so now they flip it, and the Eagles will have the ball on their own 20 against the Pats' first-team defense.
Okay, I think
Byard
Woodson
broke up a Goddard.
Well, I think Woodson sped that up because Woodson came in from the secondary on a blitz. And, Goddard, that throw I would say was behind. And Byard was able to get a hand in there. So, okay, Pat's up 3-0 right now.
Okay.
First-team offense. I would say to this point, Keith, and I don't think that was the greatest sequence from the first-team offense, but they got some points out of it.
Right.
I would say it's been advantage, certainly when the Patriots have the ball, against this Eagles first-team defense, and it's been a big day for A.J. Brown. Started a touch slow.
Yep.
But it really picked up, and it's been a big day for A.J. Brown.
Oh, yeah. I think it's been real solid. Another pass incomplete there.
Another safety blitz. That was Byard that time.
Yeah.
And Hurts does not look like he's loving that on either of these throws. So it's 3rd down.
He's like, God, that was to Saquon, too.
After 2 incompletions. So they got a lot of time, but they're going to have to get some yardage.
Was that Ellis? I thought you said Ellis wasn't practicing. That looked like Ellis.
No. Ellis is.
Oh, he's out there.
I didn't know in what capacity, but Ellis before practice, Rick said is going to be working.
Oh, my bad.
Along with Barmore. Yeah.
Okay, he's out there. So that's a good sign.
Would you agree though? The big takeaway would be A.J. Brown to this. I mean, Gonzalez absent, which I'm not surprised at. But I would say the big takeaway today is A.J. Brown, his connection with Drake May. Some others have made nice catches as well. I think they overdid it on the Dobbs catch a little bit. There's a long completion.
Yeah, but that's a tough one, too, because, Barmore let up. You know what I mean? Barmore got some good pressure and obviously isn't going to hit Jalen Hurts. So that's, it was a pass completion.
Is that a completion in a real game?
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know.
Not as clean as it looked for sure.
Yep. But that was to Hollywood Brown, one of the million receivers that the Eagles brought in this offseason. But, I would agree with you. I would say A.J. Brown, the connection in the 7-on-7s and the 11-on-11s, it was good to see. And, I know they've been kind of picking on Reek Woolen, but there's a lot of cornerbacks worse than him. And so, it's a good secondary for the Eagles.
Starting corner on a Super Bowl champion a year ago. But you're right. I would say that's a good point. Most of the production from the Patriots has been on Reek Woolen, although the long catch to Dobbs that I think the beat writers got carried away with, the long catch was Quinyon Mitchell in coverage.
And Cooper DeJean, who's really good. Pop Douglas had a catch on him in one-on-ones. And then I think it was 11-on-11, Efton Chisholm had a quick out where DeJean was the closest guy there. So I think overall the offenses look pretty good. A couple of holes opened up. I also think it's tough to say, would this have been a big running play? Would this not have been a big running play?
They're walking the Eagles back, by the way, so you might have been onto something with that Barmore play.
I feel like
because it's 4th down, and they
ran right by him.
They're walking the Eagles back.
Okay, cool. Right,
so 2 incompletions, and I guess a would-be sack there for Christian Barmore. So 4th down. First-team offense for the Eagles making no progress against a Patriots secondary consisting right now of Carlton Davis and Charles Woods at corner. Now, not like the Eagles have Devontae Smith. There's a nice throw and catch right at the sticks to convert the first down. Who was closest in coverage there? Was that?
Oh, Carlton Davis.
That was Davis. Okay.
Yeah, Carlton Davis. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Was that Darius Cooper?
I got to be honest. That I do not know. But to that point again, Eagles are light when it comes to their receivers. It is no Mekhi Lemon, their first-round pick. And then Devontae Smith is here. He was playing catch in the end zone with Jalen Hurts.
He's doing the thing, like he's like in and out of the huddle with everybody.
Yeah, but he's not participating, which, most injured players could do. Like, for instance, Christian Gonzalez could do that.
I know.
But he's not, which, again, tells us, because we're grown-ups, that he's going through a contract negotiation, and he's not just hurt, which a lot of people want you to believe.
Just might be thinking about his contract.
It might, crazy to think, might have something more to do with his contract than, like, a sore ankle or a sore calf or anything else. He's not even physically here, at least out on the field, like some of these other injured players are. Never mind Ellis and Barmore, who, as you said, Keith, are out here right now with the first-team defense. At least if you're hurt, you can still participate like Devontae Smith is doing, which, again, leads us to believe, because, as we said, we're adults and can talk about it.
That's right.
It's not just an injury for Christian Gonzalez. There's more going on. So that is, again, I wouldn't say the headliner today. It's been the headliner overall at camp, but the headliner today is A.J. Brown and that first-team offense. I'll tell you, very, very familiar watching the Eagles' offense. There's no flow to it. It's like, this is taking forever.
I know.
There's still 40. They started with 105. It's like so slow. And I know they have a new play caller now, and there's some personnel differences, and there's no A.J. Brown, but, like,
it's clunky.
They just look like a broken offense last year, and I would say this right now looks no better. Like, no better out of the Eagles.
It's so true. It's like you can see why A.J. Brown was, like, so frustrated with that.
Seriously. So a quick play in the middle of the field here. I don't know how many timeouts the Eagles have, but the clock is running. Patriots
that was
scramble.
Dontavian Wicks.
Okay. Patriots hit a scramble field goal for Andy Borregales. I had A.J. Brown on the mind, but it was Andy Borregales who hit the field goal from 50-plus. So a nice kick there. As, again, they scrambled onto the field. It's not like they spiked it.
No, that was good.
Knee, set him up.
Got it off at the horn. I didn't think they were going to get the kick off on time, and they did. So, yeah, I mean, you could see, like, the Patriots defense and just how important Gonzalez is. We had Kern on yesterday talking about that. It's like, I like this Patriots defense. I think they should easily be a top 10 defense and maybe even higher, like, depending, seeing what you get out of your pass rush and some of the unknowns.
High-level Gonzalez is a big factor.
Oh, huge factor. You take a top corner off of any team. I mean, the same thing you could say about Denver. Like, if Patrick Surtain's not playing, it's not the same defense. So, Gonzo, they definitely need him. Because you know what's starting to also creep up is Carlton Davis.
Oh.
How good is Carlton Davis?
There's been a lot of plays from Patriots camp and now the Eagles on him here today, just watching this drill. We have a Patriots timeout defensively now, so there's 11 seconds left.
Okay.
Eagles are still, at like the 41, 42, their own 41, 42. Oh, no, they're farther than that. I'm sorry, 44 maybe?
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, I would say, even though I was not overly impressed with the Patriots' first-team offense there, it certainly looked better than this.
Yeah, no, this hasn't been great.
No, this has been clunky and slow.
No
and
tush pushes. They haven't run it to Saquon at all because obviously it's a 2-minute thing. Like they can't really run. Like that is their bread and butter.
And this is a good point. This is not really advantage Eagles. Hurts running a hurry up with a minute left. That should be advantage Drake May. So that's a fair point. All right, let's stick with this for a minute.
Okay.
Even though it's taking forever.
Yes, it's gonna be more than a minute.
11 seconds. Jalen Hurts in the gun here.
It must be fourth down. I'm guessing, like the way they're lined up right now, the Patriots have no defensive players lined up on the ground. They're all back.
I can't see the down and distance here.
And it gets to like the 50.
Yeah, a little underneath throw, and they are winding clock to. They say he got out of bounds.
He did?
I take that back. 3 seconds here.
The refs aren't even on the same page. Oh yeah, they're gonna.
They wound it.
They wound it. It's over.
They put 105 out there. So I don't know. Patriots coming out or second team. It looks like DeVito coming out here. So a hold there from the Patriots defense. Real ugly stuff from the Eagles offense. But credit to the Pats defense there, and credit to the Pats offense going down and getting a field goal under the gun from Borregales from 50+. Okay, let's stick with this. We'll keep our eyes on it. A.J. Brown was supposed to speak around 12:15. Seems like that's going to be pushed back a little bit, so we'll give you more of what's going on here. Joint practices, Patriots and Eagles. I'd say pretty decidedly to this point, advantage Patriots against Philadelphia. We'll get you more updates here in just 2 minutes. Jones and Keith.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorento and Sorento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat, emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Now more of Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Offense and defense, and there are some indications that they are. May's got his helmet off now behind DeVito in the second-team offense. He was chatting with Lane Johnson, who looked like he was coming over shaking some hands after the Eagles got done. So trying to read body language, looks like maybe they're done, but that's a guess. I'm also looking at all the media huddled over here around the podium, Keith.
Yeah, it's going to be for A.J. Brown.
And they're getting ready for A.J. Brown. So, look, second-team offense running through it now for the Pats. Second-team offense for the Eagles will run through it coming up. Who was that? That's Chisholm. We saw Raritan with a long catch earlier on this drive. DeVito missed Hollins downfield. Hollins and Booty have been prominent on this second-team offense. But I would say, and I'll repeat, I'd say it was a pretty significant win for the Patriots today. Offensively, Hurts had some turnovers. When the Eagles got out there in their 2-minute, or not even 2-minute, 1:05, hurry up, they barely got to midfield. It looked disjointed. It looked ugly. And it looked like their offense from a year ago, quite frankly. Now, they don't have A.J. Brown this year. They didn't have Devontae Smith today. To your point, Keith, I don't know that a minute left, having to go 80 yards is Jalen Hurts' strength anyway.
It's not.
They want to hand off and tush-push, and that's not exactly where you're going to utilize Saquon Barkley. So, look, maybe that's not their strong suit. But I would say in the situations today, Patriots first-teamers got a pretty decisive win over the Eagles if they're, in fact, done, which, trying to read things, I would say it looks like they are.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, Philly didn't have Devontae Smith, but the Patriots obviously didn't have Christian Gonzalez, so there's a little bit of a cancel out there. I would say, 11-on-11, 7-on-7s was definitely a big advantage, Patriots. And then when they were doing this final kind of scrimmage, just over 1 minute on the clock, get down the field and try to score, it looked a little off at first for the Patriots, but they ultimately moved the ball.
I wasn't blown away with what the Patriots did, but I agree. They at least moved it, which the Eagles did not.
And not only that, Borregales was at least on our list of sort of things to watch after that preseason game.
And he
missed a kick earlier.
He missed his first kick today.
So you're like, and it was a much closer kick, and it was one where they were taking their sweet time to line it up, and still missed it. This one was we don't have timeouts. We have 7 seconds to get on the field, get the snap down, and the kick up. And they did it.
And it
was a deep kick, and he made it. So
that's a sign of a well-coached team. I mean, it really genuinely is. A team that can hustle out there and get the kickoff and do it quickly without if you're out of timeouts and you're not spiking the football or anything like that, or you're on third down and you can't spike the football, that's a sign of a well-coached team. That was well-drilled, and they were ready for it today with a kicker who's been shaky.
And I know this isn't, Monday Night Football with 60,000 fans in the stands, but as far as a pressure kick at a practice, this is as good as you're going to get. You have packed house here, Patriots fans. There are Eagles fans here. They're lined up everywhere. You have another team in front of you. So, yeah, good. I'll take that for Borregales.
Okay, some stats coming in. Borregales, by the way, 4 for 5 on kicks, including the 52-yarder with time expiring, which we called live here.
It looks like he's got another one set up. This one looks even deeper.
Oh, so he's coming out to kick now. Oh, right, because of the second-team offense. Sorry, I took my eyes off that. You let me know if that's good. Is it? This looks like 50. No, you're right. It's deeper.
57.
Yeah,
right?
No, you're right.
This is a shoe.
Let's see here.
Ball is up and through. Wow.
Andy Borregales.
From the outhouse to the penthouse.
So, no, but reading through, I didn't realize this, Keith.
Yeah.
I guess, and this is Mark Daniels tweeting this, the Patriots had 3 straight sacks to start that Eagles drive. I saw Woodson and Byard break in and then incompletions. I didn't realize they were credited with all those sacks. You called the Barmore one live when that happened. So the first 3 plays all were sacks to start the 2-minute drive.
All right.
Drill for the Eagles.
The pass rush was good.
Drake May had completed 13 straight passes before he delivered one behind Dobbs that Dobbs dropped. I wouldn't let May off the hook for that throw. It was certainly not a great throw, but Dobbs had both his hands on it. He had completed 13 passes in a row. So I think stats like that are kind of underscoring what we saw. Never mind Borregales, 5 out of 6 with a long one of 57 or whatever that was. To really be the cherry on top of a good day for the Pats.
Yeah, it's been an advantage.
Against a quality opponent. The Eagles are a quality opponent.
Good point. Advantage Patriots. The Colts last week definitely have some good players, right? You look at, Jonathan Taylor. You look at Sauce Gardner. But this is a much stiffer competition.
I would think.
I think across the board. No, I think we were doing all those different player rankings this offseason, and the Eagles were pretty well represented, with every different position, offense and defense. So I would say, day one, Vrabel's going to be pretty happy with what happened today.
Okay, second-team Eagles offense out here against second-team Pats
that might
defense.
Be third. I think it's Tanner McKee out there. I don't think that is Dalton.
Are we even further down the depth chart?
I think, at least the Eagles are going deeper on their quarterback.
Okay.
Everybody else.
So, again, we're guessing, and this is guesswork. I'm trying to judge by the media and Drake May's body language here where we're at. But I think after this, we may put the finishing touches on this, and you'll hear A.J. Brown here on Jones and Keefe. 617-779-7937. You can jump in with all your thoughts. No Gonzo today. Good day for the first-team offense and A.J. Brown. Good day for the first-team defense, scheming up a little pressure on Jalen Hurts, an Eagles offense that looked, again, very disjointed and struggled. Andy Borregales even kicking some long field goals here today for the Patriots in what feels like a bit of a bounce-back performance after a shaky preseason game. A shaky couple of days at camp, not that we were here, but some of the reports were that he was missing on the skinny uprights these last couple of days. Vrabel has challenged him, and it looked like he came through after the first kick today. We even had a little scuffle on the field, Keith. After that missed kick.
That's a good point.
A little bit of a scuffle on the field.
That turned it around for Borregales. He needed that.
That's true. Maybe that is all he needed. And a big turnout here today from Patriots and Eagles fans on day one of joint practices. Hopefully we'll hear from A.J. Brown here coming up in just a little bit with all your phone calls, 617-779-7937. We will do that next.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
Summer, whatever you're watching, baseball, golf, soccer, racing, DraftKings has you covered for every single moment of it. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, bringing the game straight to your fingertips wherever you are. From Florida to Texas to California, you're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Follow every buzzer beater, every walk-off, every photo finish. Sweat the moments that matter in real time with a seamless experience built for the biggest season of the year. No matter where you're watching, you're always connected and in the game with with one app. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code SCOUT. Spend $5 to get 115 rewards within 14 days. Includes all markets. That's code SCOUT in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms at dkng.co/predictions promo.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled. A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com. To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This afternoon, Sox and Diamondbacks. The Mass Mutual pregame show starts at 3:10. First pitch, 4:10. On the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe.
On WEEI.
On the field right now, here in Foxborough, it's Jones and Keefe, brought to you by the Catches Law Injury Attorneys. No fee unless you win. I have lost track of A.J. Brown. I was trying to see if he was going to commingle with any of these Eagles. I've seen quite a bit of it. I've lost track of him. The receivers broke up, and I can't see him now.
No. I think he is out there. I think what's tricky, I think he took off his jersey.
Okay, so maybe that's why I lost him.
But I believe he is talking to a couple of Eagles right now.
Is this him at like the 35? He's in like that scrum right there?
Yeah, you give him a hug. You see him hugging a guy? Yeah. That's him, yes.
I do not see...
A couple of Eagles around. No Jalen Hurts.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I see all the Eagles quarterbacks over here, although I don't think Jalen Hurts is in that group. So I don't know where he went.
Yeah, he's definitely hugging some Eagles.
I wouldn't expect a lot of hugging between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. I've not seen it if it's happened, but we'll continue to monitor that as we await A.J. Brown coming to the podium here. I'm trying to get an eye on who's talking. I thought this was Akis walking towards us. So a couple of players talking right now. So it might
I think Akis might be talking right now.
I was going to say, it might be a minute before we get A.J. Brown, but he is scheduled to speak from the podium, as is Milton Williams, which...
Oh, that's cool, too.
I'm not going to say I forgot he was an Eagle, but it wasn't really top of mind until I heard Vrabel asked about A.J. Brown this morning. And Vrabel's like, well, Milt used to play there, too, and, it's not all that uncommon.
Super Bowl there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, I mean, it's like, there are going to be interactions. In fact, we saw Milt... I assume playfully flipping off all of his ex-Eagles teammates.
I would think so.
Earlier today, so there was some of that going on. While we await A.J. Brown, if you see him walking over, feel free to let me know.
Okay.
But as we await A.J. Brown, we can get you some of the details, the numbers coming in from Patriots training camp today, which, again, I would characterize as advantage Patriots. It did start with the Eagles on the backfield, like we saw last week with the Colts, meaning like the rehab fields. There are two practice fields here. Normally the Pats offense is on one, Pats defense is on the other. The rehab fields are back here, barely in sight. Eagles are back there. When they walked over, Keefe, and you never know with Eagles fans.
That's right.
Whether it's Eagles fans booing their own team or Patriots fans booing the Eagles, but they got booed pretty loudly and I would say resoundingly walking over to the field, which was entertaining. Andrew Callahan, we highlighted this earlier, he said in his 9 years on the beat, it's the loudest joint practice that he's seen here. So good energy, I would say. No Christian Gonzalez on the field today. We did see guys like Christian Barmore and Christian Ellis not only mix in today, guys dealing with injuries, but mix in on the first-team defense when they held down Jalen Hurts and the Eagles' first-team offense at the end in a 2-minute drill. Drake May started out in 11-on-11. 8 for 8 to 7 different receivers.
Yeah, that was well, because they do almost like these line changes, and you wonder, is it just for practice? Is it just to get ready for the season? Or if they end up keeping all these receivers, is it something you're going to see on actual game days where they'll sub 3 receivers off and bring 3 different receivers on, and then Drake May's thrown to all those guys, plus 2 tight ends, plus 2 running backs, which we did see a few snaps of that. Ramondre and Henderson lined up next to Drake May in the shotgun.
Which I feel like we get promised every year with the Patriots.
It sounds like it's
the pony formation.
Yeah.
I've heard enough about it over the years where it's like, wow, the pony formation. It's in Josh McDaniels' bag.
Yeah.
And then they never do it. But, okay, I mean, look, that's a creative way to get those guys on the field for sure. Play of the day, I think, if you listen to some of the beat writers, it was Romeo Doubs mossing Quinyon Mitchell, which I don't actually think happened.
Okay.
He had a nice long catch from Drake May on, I thought, a brilliant throw over Quinyon Mitchell. May also had a back foot throw up the right sideline to A.J. Brown.
Yeah, that was cool.
Which I'm now really trying to remember who that was over. Probably Reek Woolen.
I think it was Reek
I mean, that's a
Woolen.
safe guess without actually knowing.
They went after him a little bit. I think they did complete a couple passes on Mitchell and a couple on DeJean, but it was mostly Woolen.
And A.J. Brown, I think, should have reeled in that first one-on-one play. Now, Nick was telling us in our ear he thinks maybe Quinyon Mitchell was holding on A.J. Brown's hip a little bit.
Possible.
Maybe Mitchell knocked it out. Either way, you have a true stud, alpha, number one receiver. I'd expect to make that play in one-on-ones.
Yeah.
Not with a safety over the top.
There
Huge
is a still
advantage
picture
offense.
where cheeks are out, as Lou Merloni would say, if you look on Twitter. So
I would say reel it in.
He was pulling on his pants pretty hard.
But I think A.J. Brown after that, and I was nervous because he wasn't doing anything. He was walking through a bunch of running plays. He wasn't even running routes after that. Then he really locked in from there. That throw off the back foot from Drake May to A.J. Brown up the right sideline,
that was great.
I thought was the highlight because I feel like that's going to have functionality in games where, okay, there's not much here. Or, look, pre-snap, Drake really likes the matchup, and he's just going to huck it up to A.J. Brown. That is the difference when you have a real alpha receiver, a true number one, versus a guy who had number one-like receivers and was the Patriots' number one a year ago, Steph Diggs, at one point in his career, and alpha number one, not last year in New England. I think plays like that are going to be the difference, I think, with a guy like A.J. Brown in this offense.
Well, I also think we've seen over the course of these practices that rapport with Drake May and A.J. Brown is there. And the first couple of days, we weren't really sure. And you were like, all right, what is this going to look like? And at what point do you want to see it get going? Well, it's gotten going. And to your point, like that type of play feels like we could see it 20, 30 times during the regular season, right? Like I feel like that could be one that they go to. And, some people want to say, well, he doesn't really get as open as he used to earlier in his career.
Well, I wouldn't say he was wildly open on that play. Yeah.
He may not, but it doesn't mean that the results won't be there. He's now playing with a very accurate quarterback, and he's capable of making those plays. Right, so it's going to look different than last year as far as like the connection he had with Steph Diggs, but I fully expect A.J. Brown, like the high expectations we had for him when they acquired him, and the high like predictions as far as like yards, catches, and touchdowns, it's still there for me, right? I feel just as good, if not better, than I did when they first picked him up.
I would agree with all that. Drake May, by the way, in the 2-minute drill against the Eagles, which all the beat writers are calling 2-minute drill, was 105 at their own 20.
Well, that's still under 2 minutes.
So, but I would just say it's not like they had a full 2 minutes. They had a minute 5 with maybe 2 timeouts, and they were backed up at their own 20. May went incomplete to Doubs on a drop pass behind him. I mean, I would not have called that a great throw from May, but
it was a drop, though.
Doubs had both his hands on it, true, but the throw was behind him, so that was the first play. Then you had Pop Douglas with a catch on Cooper DeJean for a first down. Incompletion to Stevenson, wheel route up the left sideline. What do you think happened on that? Did Bond knock that out?
I think so. Yeah, that was a good play by Bond. He was kind of all over him on that.
He then hit Mac Hollins on a throw, incomplete, targeting Pop Douglas with DeJean in coverage. May had a quick scramble. Then Henry on a quick catch, and then Keefe, they ran up-tempo. Maybe were out of downs at that point in time, did not have a timeout. They scrambled Borregales onto the field, and he hit from 52. He hit another long kick from even deeper, maybe 56, 57, after the second-team offense was out there, so a bounce-back day for Borregales. And then in that last break, with the second-team offense, maybe even third-team offense out there for the Eagles, as Pat's second-team defense, Kindle Vildor wrapped it up with a pick.
Yeah, so a lot to celebrate or to get excited about for the Patriots today. Like overall, offense, defense, special teams all kind of came through with like a big player too?
So I would agree. In your recollection, this is anecdotal. I don't have all the info on this, but my recollection is when a team goes out and has a big day, like a lopsided, I would say pretty decisive day like the Pats, the other team comes out ready to respond the next day. Sirianni will get into them. Yep. I would expect a big Eagles day tomorrow, but look, that's guesswork. Right now, what happened today? 2 high-level teams, or at least 2 high-level we expect teams out there. Big advantage for the Pats is how I would feel about that.
Yeah, I think it is. Now, and not to give the Eagles excuses, but as I was talking about during the 2-minute drill, the Eagles' strength is playing from in front.
Yeah.
Literally doing the tush push.
Run the football, play defense, tush push.
So this is
ugly.
Yeah. I don't know how much you think Saquon Barkley has left in the tank, but there is something like a practice like this is going to be hard to really showcase what he does well.
I agree. I do agree with that. I would also say Hurts threw 3 picks today. I think it was 2 to Woodson, and then another one to Marcus Jones.
I would say some of A.J. Brown's reason for frustration was kind of clear today when you watch the Eagles kind of break the huddle, look a little bit lost. Jalen Hurts throwing some interceptions, so you could see why he wanted.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess I do feel that way where I hear what you're saying on Saquon. And to answer your question, I think Saquon still has something left in the tank. I don't think he's probably as bad as he showed last year. He's certainly not the 2,000-yard back he was the year before. You're not going to get that many times out of a running back at this stage in his career. Is he 29, 30? So you're not going to get that again. But I think he's probably better than he showed last year. I just don't know how much benefit of the doubt we should give to what was a broken offense a year ago from the Eagles. They lost A.J. Brown. No Devontae Smith today, but as you pointed out, no Gonzo for the Patriots today. I don't know how much benefit of the doubt we should give to the Eagles that they look any better in a different setting. It's been a broken offense now for a year plus, and in 7-on-7s they struggled, 11-on-11s they struggled, and in that 2-minute drill at the end they certainly struggled.
Well, that's why I think we were looking at the Patriots offense a lot more today, and I think that's just a much better test too. Right? There's more to gain out of Drake May against this Eagles defense than there is this Patriots defense versus the Eagles offense. I mean, who has a better offense, the Colts or the Eagles?
Oh, it might be the Colts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
it might be.
It, especially without Devontae Smith. Like, you take him out of it, and you're like, all right, although the Colts didn't have Alec Pierce, so, like, the Patriots secondary is not going up against the best that both these teams have to offer. But I would expect the Eagles offense to be sort of fortunate to be middle of the pack, where I think their defense is going to be top 10 again, and maybe even a little bit better than that. So if the Patriots offense, like, I give them a ton of credit for having the success they had today because of who they're going up against. It's a good D-line. They got good linebackers. We've talked about the secondary quite a bit today. So, yeah, day one, big-time advantage, Patriots.
Phil Perry agrees. He said Patriots practice ended today with decisive wins during the 1-minute drill. That's what I would refer to.
Oh, there you go. 1-minute drill. You like that
on
better.
Both sides of the ball. I agree with Phil's characterization more than some others. With 1:05 on the clock, Drake May and Tommy DeVito led their units into field goal range. Borregales made both kicks. He also characterized it differently than Daniels did on 3. Daniels called it 3 straight sacks for the Eagles. He saw it the way we saw it, Keith, which is the Eagles' first-team offense not getting their kickoff. Byard and Ellis had pass breakups. Barmore with the sack to stall the drive, and then Philly's second team had the pick at the end, Tanner McKee to Kindle Vildor. So that's how that went down here today. A couple of picks of Jalen Hurts from Craig Woodson. So overall a good day for the Pats, again, against a quality opponent. We are still awaiting A.J. Brown.
Yeah, he's still talking with some, I don't know, one Eagle. He doesn't have his uniform on, so I'm not sure. And then a couple other, must be family members.
I saw Booty walking over in that direction. I was pretty sure with Devontae Smith, which interested me. I don't know how many more bodies the Eagles need.
I know. I think it would make sense. Well, I thought you were going to get traded to the Colts.
When the Colts were here, you're like, well, maybe Kayshon Boutte makes sense because of the joint practices. You see guys get traded after joint practices all the time. Colts went out and signed Keenan Allen. I wouldn't say that means no Kayshon Boutte, but that's another body they have in that room now. So maybe I would certainly call it less likely than maybe we felt a week ago. I mean, you think the Eagles are a candidate for Kayshon Boutte?
Mm-hmm.
I
don't know. They have so many bodies.
Certainly cozying up to some of the guys in the receiver room, and he was walking over there now. I think this is him on the Eagles field now.
But I think,
around the 50. I'm pretty sure that's him in the vicinity
of
So
I guess it depends on, Mekhi Lemon, who they drafted in the first round. They have Lemon. They have Devontae Smith. They gave Wicks actually some money, and they have Hollywood Brown. I don't know. I mean, you're sort of...
It's a lot of bodies. I don't have any good ones.
Well, but also, but if you're Booty, you're like, all right, I guess I'm a little bit better, but you're not, guaranteed to be the number 2 receiver,
That's a good point. If you want targets, maybe that's not the place you're going to get him. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I guess we'll take a timeout as we still await A.J. Brown. Very chatty with some
He
ex-Eagles
knows
teammates.
a lot of these people.
I would say, well, he's going to see him tomorrow. I would say there's, not a lot of chatting going on that I've seen with Jalen Hurts. Perhaps we've missed it. I haven't seen anybody tweeting about it, but I haven't seen much interaction between those two, but plenty of chats between A.J. Brown and ex-teammates, which I think should tell you all you need to know about his relationship with Jalen Hurts. 617-779-7937. We'll get to your phone calls here, and A.J. Brown, whenever he decides to speak, you'll hear it live here on WEEI.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
Rhode Islanders are getting crushed by skyrocketing costs. I'm Helena Folks. I'm running for governor because things need to change. It's why I have detailed plans to build more housing paid for by a millionaire's tax. I'll stand up to the out-of-state utility and insurance companies. And I know how to create good-paying jobs so people can afford to live, work, and raise their families here. We love this state, and we all want it to live up to its promise. You deserve a governor who fights every day for you.
Authorized and paid for by Helena for Rhode Island.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Rhode Islanders are getting crushed by skyrocketing costs. I'm Helena Folks. I'm running for governor because things need to change. It's why I have detailed plans to build more housing paid for by a millionaire's tax. I'll stand up to the out-of-state utility and insurance companies. And I know how to create good-paying jobs so people can afford to live, work, and raise their families here. We love this state, and we all want it to live up to its promise. You deserve a governor who fights every day for you.
Authorized and paid for by Helena for Rhode Island.
This summer, whatever you're watching, baseball, golf, soccer, racing, DraftKings has you covered for every single moment of it. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, bringing the game straight to your fingertips wherever you are. From Florida to Texas to California, you're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Follow every buzzer beater, every walk-off, every photo finish. Sweat the moments that matter in real time with a seamless experience built for the biggest season of the year. No matter where you're watching, you're always connected and in the game with one app. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code SCOUT. Spend $5 to get 150 in rewards within 14 days. Includes all markets. That's code SCOUT in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms at dkng.co/predictions promo.
History is made at the Jimmy Fund.
So it is a new record.
A new record and new heights. Over $7 million raised here for cancer research
with stories that inspire.
What I focus on is how fortunate I am to be able to receive the treatment that I'm alive.
With Dana-Farber's help and their research, I'm back to just Sam.
The first thing that I said back to him was, we're going to beat this.
Seeing their strength and their resilience is amazing.
Stories of hope.
You know what? I'm going to be okay. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to be okay.
That has meant a lot to us to have them continue, let him have birthdays, and I get to see him grow up.
And stories that made us smile.
You have cancer? And I was like, yes, I do. And they're like,
come on through.
And I was like, you never know the benefits. You can drive like a maniac. You can go wherever you want.
Thanks to you, we are another step closer to a cure. WEEI would like to thank its loyal audience for once again supporting the annual WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Now.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
And streaming on WEEI.com.
On here on the field, ex-Eagle, A.J. Brown, current Patriot, just wrapped up, or is wrapping up, I should say, talking to the media, of course, basically right when we go to break.
100%. He was like, he was signing autographs.
Waiting for him for 20 minutes. Of course, he goes and talks right when we go to break.
Yeah.
So we will give you the best of what he had to say here as he wraps things up with the media in just a moment. I can give you a couple of highlights, and you'll probably hear some of it in the chunk we're going to play. Number one, he did say Quinyon Mitchell held him.
Okay.
Got a hold of him on that one play in one-on-one drills.
Well, but there's a picture floating around out there.
Of Cheeks.
Yeah.
He also said he has to make
I'll look it up for work.
No, if you could. He also said he's got to make the play, though, which I agree with. Like, yeah, okay, the guy held you. Maybe you get the flag, maybe you don't.
Yeah.
Catch it when it's in your hands is what I would say. The other
You're say it to his face?
The other thing I confirm, well, no, I can yell. If Curran wants me to yell it down to him, I know that's what Curran wants us to do from way up here. In the middle of these interviews, I can just scream it down to him. If you wanted to be a Patriots Monday guest, we could say it to his face. The other thing to confirm, has A.J. Brown talked to Jalen Hurts since the trade? A.J. Brown said, quote, unquote, no.
Whoa, no. Better relationship, Jalen Brown, Jason Tatum, or Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown?
Ooh, I actually think Brown and Tatum may have a better relationship.
They might.
Maybe.
Yeah, they might. But, yeah, obviously a very popular guy.
Although I guess, why do I say that, actually? I mean, Jalen Brown's like, no, we haven't really talked. This was a flat no.
Yeah.
His was a not really or whatever he said, and they're both on different teams. So maybe I shouldn't be so quick to say that one's better than this one. I don't know.
They are, yeah, that's true. They are on different teams. But, yeah, A.J. Brown had a good practice. He did talk to a bunch of other former teammates on the field afterwards. There's also usually a bunch of, family and friends on there. So he was, signing a bunch of autographs. He was taking a bunch of pictures and then made his way over there. And we think it was Big Dom. Big Dom was with the Eagles. He spent some time with A.J. Brown as well. But, yeah, then they're going to do it all over again tomorrow.
Yep.
There's going to be another one of these bad boys. And but, yeah, advantage Patriots today for sure. And so it will be interesting to see how the Eagles respond to that and if they come out a little bit different and are getting after the Pats tomorrow. We shall see.
Okay. I would say, again, as you said, decisive win. The way that Bedard put it today is the Eagles' offense looked rough. I would say that's an understatement, that first-team offense.
Oh, yeah, it is a bit disjointed. I mean, part of it is, you don't have Devontae Smith, who they are going to be relying on way more without A.J. Brown this year. But he's hurt. He's there. He was walking around in the huddle, but he didn't practice. The rest of their receivers is not the best-looking group of wide receivers. And then, Jalen Hurts, you're throwing him in a 2-minute drill where they're not going to hand the ball off to Saquon Barkley. Not a whole lot the Eagles are going to be able to do.
Nope. Patriots forced 5 turnovers today. A couple of picks from Craig Woodson. Marcus Jones had one as well. Those were off Jalen Hurts. Vildor and others had some second and third team picks as well. So the Patriots turned it over. I saw Kevin Byard, who also spoke to the media, said he would like more than the 5 they got. They want more of those tomorrow.
Okay, well,
so
maybe they will.
We'll see if that's the case tomorrow. It looks like Milton Williams now is speaking now
All
that
right.
A.J. Brown,
another former Eagle,
has wrapped up. Hopefully we can turn around a little of this A.J. Brown here for you, which I would like to hear.
But yeah, Milton Williams, not as much of a swarm around him, although a lot of people are still sticking around to hear Milton Williams, but there was a lot with the Eagles. I don't think WIP's not here, are they? Because last year
they don't have a setup like D.C. did a year ago. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
Washington
for sure. So, okay, Milton Williams talking now. This is a chunk of A.J. Brown. Speaking just moments ago, he just wrapped up. Let's at least hear the beginning of that. Again, A.J. Brown speaking to the media moments ago.
Closure? No, it's not about no closure or anything, man. It's love. You know, I won a Super Bowl ring with them, and it's always be love, no matter how anyone feels. You know, I love Philly, and I will always love Philly, but I'm here now, and that's where my feet are, and that's what I'm focused on.
AJ, can you take us back to the first rep?
Yeah. The first rep, man, Q got away with a little holding. But I won, and he pulled himself back into play. I just got to finish the play. You know, my right hand didn't get to the ball quick enough. My left hand got on the ball, and, that's on me. The attention to detail, catching the ball high, not letting it get low. So it's those little things. So, it was never about, like, who I'm going against. It's the little things that, that could have been a 40-yard bomb, and now it's a long foul ball. Right, and so those are the things that I'm focusing on, and just trying to get better each and every day.
Did you keep talking some trash to you on that?
Nah, man, there's no trash talking. So.
Did you let him know that he held you?
No, man. It's love between me and Q, man. That's little bro, man, and I'm not trying to like big bro him either, man. I got so much respect for him. Like I said, man, he's an all-pro, and he's gonna continue to get better.
AJ, would there be a part of you that'll be glad when this week and this stretch is over, and the questions that you've kind of fielded since you arrived are done? Will you be glad to just kind of to put it in the rearview mirror?
It's already in review. You guys are doing that. I'm not me. I'm not focused on that. Like, I'm focused on my everyday process and trying to get better each and every day. I'm not giving life to anything other than this moment with you all answering these questions. But once I'm done, I'm going to go home, go with my family, and look at the tape and see what I can get better. But everything else is irrelevant. But so.
Have you talked to Jalen?
No.
AJ, how did you leave things with him?
Philly, man, y'all tough, man. Man, it's love. But listen. I honestly, guys, none of that stuff even matters. Yeah, I think you all should want to report something positive. Asking the question is going to turn negative. So let's not get into that, and let's keep everything positive. It's love my way, and just move forward. That's all.
You guys had a lot of positive.
Hi, good to see you. Am I in a better place mentally? I wouldn't say I'm in a better place. I wasn't in a bad place in Philly. So I leave it at that.
Do you like getting to learn a new quarterback for the first time in several years?
Yeah, it's definitely been some challenges, but he's very special. He's very special, and he makes my job a lot easier, and just learning how he sees the game, and just get on the same page. So it's definitely a learning curve, and we'll continue to try to keep working at that.
How does he make your life easier?
He's very special. He has a lot of arm talent. He can place the ball anywhere, and the way he sees the game and the way he sees the field.
You and Jalen had a lot of positive moments of success together.
Absolutely.
Do you plan on catching up with him this week and seeing and talking to him?
I'm sure if we our paths run across, yeah, sure, yeah. We had a good day. There will always be some stuff that we need to improve on, and no day is perfect. No matter how successful today may look, there's always something to improve on, and tomorrow we have to come out with the same intensity and continue to get better.
How close do you feel like you are? How close do you feel like you are to sort of solidifying that chemistry with Drake and taking it to another level?
Yeah, we're definitely in a good spot right now. We're going to continue to keep building, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
AJ, we asked a lot about Drake.
Yeah.
The guy kind of overseeing this clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh is incredible, man. He makes he's making my job a lot easier. He's creating matchups for me, moving me around. I already shared too much already, and I'm gonna get in trouble for. But he's a very detailed coach, and just meeting with him, just trying to get on the same page, and seeing it quickly as fast as he sees it. I think he's been in his offense for like 25 years, so he has a check for every little thing the defense throws at you. So, which is a positive, but a lot of information for me to take in.
Okay, that is a chunk of A.J. Brown. A lot of Philly questions.
Oh, the Eagles are in there.
Well, you guys should just be asking about positive stuff and trying to bring people up.
I don't really love that answer.
No, me either.
I love A.J. Brown.
That's a weak, soft-ass answer is what that is from A.J. Brown. That's after he confirmed they haven't talked. He said it's all love from his side and that Philly should report on positive things.
I don't love that.
That's a weak answer.
Yeah, but I think you can tell pretty clearly he and Jalen Hurts had and still have a bad relationship. Now, it doesn't matter now that they have a bad relationship, and maybe that's more his point.
But it does matter. It's why he's here.
No, but he is here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He's here now, so it doesn't really matter. Are you planning on talking to him? Who cares? I mean, I care. I'm not saying who cares isn't
and also,
they do. No, but
also the answer is clearly no. They had a chance to talk walking off the field.
No, right. No, I don't mean it's not a big deal. If I'm in Philly, I get why it's being asked. I'm just saying, he is on the team. The trade went through. He's now playing with the Eagles. So, he doesn't need to be his buddy. In fact, if I was an Eagles fan and they hashed it out and they became friends again, I'd be like, wait a minute.
What the hell?
Do it a month ago. If you find out 2 months from now Brown and Tatum are cool, I'd be like, wait a minute. You guys are cool now? Why couldn't you be cool when you were playing together?
Maybe figure it out while you're on the same team. That's a good point.
So that's my point. But no, I don't really love you guys just want to talk about negative stuff. It's
okay.
All right.
He also was asked about Drake May a couple of different times. You can hear how complimentary he is. He's just so special.
That's great.
Arm talent. He can make every throw. All these things.
That's a fun game, though.
I don't know that he would say about Jalen Hurts.
Well, no, because he doesn't want to lie.
No.
I actually like Jalen Hurts. I think he's good.
No, we do, but I wouldn't say he's got a special arm. That is not where I would start with Jalen Hurts. I think he's got a winning quotient, and he's played his best in some big games.
Oh, he can squat
for all the love that Joe Burrow gets for beating Patrick Mahomes one time. Jalen Hurts gets none.
Right.
For playing his ass off against the Chiefs in one Super Bowl, losing, and then beating Mahomes in the other. He gets zero credit for that.
It's bizarre.
So we like Hurts. But I would never describe him as a special thrower.
We like him way more than A.J. Brown does.
Yeah, not even close. Sounds like Curran's writing about his buddy Josh, too. He got in his Josh McDaniels question there at the end.
Yep.
So we'll keep our eyes out for that. With all your phone calls, 617-779-7937. We got your feedback here. More takeaways from joint practice, day one. Patriots and Eagles. Terp going to join us here in just 2 minutes. We'll get his full breakdown on what he saw out there on the practice field. Again, 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
Now boarding flight 532. Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Rhode Islanders are getting crushed by skyrocketing costs. I'm Helena Folks. I'm running for governor because things need to change. It's why I have detailed plans to build more housing paid for by a millionaire's tax. I'll stand up to the out-of-state utility and insurance companies. And I know how to create good-paying jobs so people can afford to live, work, and raise their families here. We love this state, and we all want it to live up to its promise. You deserve a governor who fights every day for you.
Authorized and paid for by Helena for Rhode Island.
With VerboCare, help is always ready, before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
The 20 Lincoln Retailer.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. Search and claim your unclaimed funds. This afternoon, the Red Sox look to complete the sweep over the Diamondbacks at Fenway Park. First pitch is at 4:10. You can hear the call of the game right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Peyton Tully will get the start for the Sox against the D-backs Brandon Pfaadt. And don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 3:10. Go to findmassmoney.gov and see if you have unclaimed property. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or a refund check that never got to you. It takes less than 30 seconds to search your name. Findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
No matter where you work from these days,
take Jones and Keefe with you on the Odyssey app.
Favorite WEEI.
Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. Patriots wrapped up joint practice number 1 with the Eagles here in Foxborough. Justin Turpin covering it for WEEI. Turp, what's going on?
Great day for the offense today, guys. That's the big takeaway, I think.
Sure was. Hot day again, too.
Very hot.
Oh, man. How
it
you
is much
surviving
better up here, though. There's a breeze up here.
Yeah,
you don't get anything down there. There's also 1 million people here. So many people made the trip from Philadelphia to talk to A.J. Brown, if it wasn't evident in the press conference. So it's super hot down there.
It was all Philly beat writers asking questions to A.J. Brown, which I guess makes sense. We can get into that. But your big takeaway is the offense. I would say even more, it was a pretty one-sided practice, advantage Patriots. What impressed you the most about the offense?
I mean, Drake May was awesome today. I had him at 15 of 18, had that one sack there. Elijah Vera Tucker got beat on an inside stunt move. But other than that, he was spreading the ball around. The receivers, it's just so obvious. Like the play of the day was the deep ball up the sideline to A.J. Brown. On the other side, off the back foot. On the other side, Romeo Doubs ran the same route and was wide open as well. So you're just really seeing the impact that these two guys that they added in free agency and via trade can make on this offense. So the offense was just a big standout to me. The run game has been a big question throughout camp here because you can't really judge it too much when you're not finishing through tackles, you're not bringing guys to the ground. So seeing them move the ball, particularly off the left side today, was pretty encouraging as well.
You mentioned spreading the ball around. It seems like all the receivers are getting run with Drake May. All the receivers are coming up with at least a catch or two. Now, some of it's one-on-ones, but it's still with May. And then 7-on-7s, 11-on-11s, all the different things that they've done. I feel like I was saying to Jones earlier, just when I'm like, maybe Chisholm's getting phased out, catches a pass. Or like, they haven't really gone to Mac Hollins much, then he gets one. It seems like all 7, which I know is a big discussion if they're going to keep all these guys, but they each have their moments where you're like, I guess he is in there, and they're using them in these big drives or whatever it might be.
If you add in Henry and Stevenson, 9 different pass catchers caught a ball from Drake May today. And obviously that's something that's easy to do in practice. They're probably making an effort to try to spread it around, and we'll see how it looks in the game. But it's also pretty clear how they feel about that top 3. When they're going to go the 3 receiver sets, it's Pop Douglas in the slot, A.J. Brown, and Romeo Doubs. It seems like those 3 are going to be the quote-unquote starting receivers.
Let's stick with that for a minute.
Yeah.
Jones hates this.
Well, I just don't like this much Pop Douglas because I think he's a gadget player. He did look pretty good lined up on DeJean, but he looked great last camp as well. And they have more talented receivers now. I can't imagine, even if he is the number 3 receiver and the slot guy, I can't imagine he's going to be a prominent part of the offense, right?
I mean, like to your point, we saw a lot of this last training camp, specifically in the Commanders joint practice. Like if we talked about this last time, if you look at the notes from that practice, you're like, this guy had 100 catches and 1,000 yards in the season, which obviously wasn't the case. In fact, in the first couple weeks of the season, he was hardly even playing.
Yeah.
So that does kind of change quick. Like,
when he played, he didn't know where to line up.
Didn't know where to line up. Ran backwards against the Steelers on a 4th down.
I mean, those are 2 tough things.
Yeah, 2 things that are tough there. But these things do change. So I think going into the season, it will be Pop Douglas, but you really haven't seen anyone else really repping in there a ton that's noteworthy at least.
It is tough to kind of gauge the running game here just because you don't know if they'd get tackled at the line of scrimmage, if they'd break that and rip off a 10-yard run or whatever. But more so looking at the usage and the amount of snaps they get, I think I like Stevenson more than Henderson. Jones likes Henderson more than Stevenson. How are you seeing this breakdown, and what are your expectations?
I'm with you, and I think the Patriots like Stevenson more than Henderson as well. It seems like he is getting the majority of those snaps. And granted, if it is kind of divvied up, it's 60-40 probably.
But he's first up in every drill.
In every drill. Right.
That's pretty telling.
That would not be my preference, but I would agree that my preference is not the way it's playing out.
Let's not forget the end of the year he had last year. Like Ramondre Stevenson, the last couple weeks of the regular season, once he came back from that injury, was arguably their best offensive player behind Drake May.
Yeah.
And he's shown that he can compete in that offense, be a real focal point of it. I mean, in the receiving game, he looks more of a threat this year than ever before. Like he's always open on these wheel routes. He's climbing the ladder, going up and getting these balls. I expect him to have a pretty big year this year.
Offensive line, anything you jump out? You mentioned Vera Tucker maybe getting beat up the middle, but Will Campbell's always somebody that we're going to point to. I feel like I didn't really notice him much, which is always a good sign.
There were a couple plays that he might have gotten beat, but the play was on the backside anyway, so it didn't even really matter. It wasn't really consequential to the play itself. So overall, I think he's actually had a really good camp, and this is a good front to go against, obviously. This Eagles front, one of the best in the NFL. And for there to be one sack, quote-unquote, because it's all kind of eye test. There were refs out here today, but they won't blow it dead for a sack unless it's really, really obvious.
They did for that Barmore one,
which they did for the Barmore one. The one on Elijah Vera Tucker, the defensive tackle got him on the stunt move. They didn't even blow it. Actually, Drake May stepped up and hit Henderson the flat. And I'm sure, if you look at the completion numbers from different reporters, some people probably had him at 16 of 19 because they gave him that completion. I took it away because that was definitely a sack. There was another play there, actually on the A.J. Brown deep pass. If that was in game, Drake May would have been absolutely lit up. There was so much pressure in his face. Both the defensive tackles right there stepped up and delivered a pass. But if that was a real game action, he would have been crushed. But all in all, it was a good day for the offensive line against a really good front.
So just real quick, in the one-on-ones, and I agree in the team-wide stuff, it seemed like May had some time. One-on-ones, Will Campbell was one-on-one with, according to Callahan, a bad loss in there. Lomu also 1-1. Onwenu 2-0 with a win against Jalen Carter. Jared Wilson 2-0. Vera Tucker, I guess, had a bad loss as well, along with Campbell. But I would say, and I was saying this, Keith, going back to a few weeks ago, we're not hearing much about Will Campbell, and people are saying he has a good practice. How the hell do you know? The Patriots have no pass rush. So how would you know? Well, the Eagles certainly have a pass rush, and I'd say the fact that most of the reports today were that he at least held his own. Maybe he got beat in one-on-one pass rush drill. I'd say the fact that he held his own, I mean, that is a good sign.
You would know in these practices if the offensive line had a bad day, right? It'd be very obvious if
it was actually was it the Eagles 2 years ago that they couldn't even get a playoff?
Yep.
Yeah, that was it's obvious in these practices. It might not necessarily register again as sacks because they don't really track those. That's on kind of everyone's up to everyone's individual discretion on those, but it would be an obvious kind of thing if you're watching this and seeing the offensive line struggle, and I didn't feel that way at all, and I really haven't all of training camp here. Will Campbell, I think, has had a good camp so far. Jared Wilson moving back to his natural position at center has looked good. Elijah Vera Tucker, when he's been out there, he was limited a little bit earlier in the camp, obviously coming off the injury last year, same with Morgan Moses, but when those guys have been out there, they look good. So you feel pretty good about what you have there. Lomu's still a work in progress, and I think we saw that in the training camp, preseason game, the preseason opener last Thursday against the Colts, a little bit today as well. But that's to be expected when you're talking about a tackle moving into the NFL, making that transition. We did it all last year with Will Campbell. It's not an easy thing to do.
Any whispers down there about Christian Gonzalez?
Nothing. I mean, we were talking about it yesterday. The timing on this is just a little bit too convenient to me.
Of course it is. But I just, and teams treat these injuries or quote unquote injuries different. And so today, the Eagles, obviously, they have guys that are hurt. Devontae Smith is one of them. He has no helmet, but he has his pads on, and he's in and out of the huddle, just listening to the play calls. Then he's getting out. And so he's actively taking part of a practice in which he's physically unable to perform. I'm not saying Gonzalez needs to do that, but it's all right, the guy gets hurt, quote-unquote, on the eve of joint practices. You have these 3 massive practices, one with the Colts, 2 with the Eagles, to get you ready for the season, and he's not going to be involved in any of those.
I will say the biggest competition he's going to see all throughout, up until week 1 when they see JSN and the Seahawks, is A.J. Brown. And he's been lining up with him. When the Colts came to town, Alec Pierce is their best receiver. He didn't participate. Devontae Smith doesn't participate today. Lemon didn't either, their first-round pick that was a receiver. So they haven't really been, there hasn't been top-tier competition out there anyway. So, yeah, you'd like to see him out in these more competitive environments, these simulated environments, but really the best iron sharpens iron example is him on A.J. Brown,
true.
and that's what we have seen.
But you wanted him out here today.
I did.
Today
yes.
was the day you wanted him out here.
I did,
and he wasn't here.
Yeah.
And as far as we know, is he even physically in Foxborough? Like, I don't even know. To Keith's point.
He's with Kettle Marte?
Yeah, like to Keith's point, Devontae Smith is here. He's not in the practice, but he's here. Plenty of injured players were here. Guys who didn't do everything today. Plenty of them were here. He was not. He might be in Foxborough. He might be inside for all I know.
Could be in the backfields.
But where the hell is he?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen him on the sideline or anything. Like, sometimes you see the guys in a bucket hat or slides. You talk about that. I haven't seen him in that. Maybe that could hint towards him going through rehab process. That's why it's away from everything else. It's not strictly like a hold in, because if it was, he'd probably still be out here. Maybe he is going through some of that rehab process in the backfields or in the training room or whatever it may be, and that's why we're not seeing him. But I didn't even see him on the sideline last Thursday in the preseason opener. I had my binocs up there. I was looking around, and I didn't see him out there.
Does he ever practice again without a new contract?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, it really depends on where this thing stands, like how far off. Obviously, when they made the original offer, that number has now moved with the Witherspoon deal, even the Denzel Ward deal. That was before that offer was made by the Crafts to Christian Gonzalez. So it depends on how far off they are. And I mean, if he's trying to reset the market for next year, that's really not how these things work. Like, if you wanted to reset it for next year, you have to wait.
I just don't believe that.
Year.
I just don't believe his agent is not acting like anybody wants to reset the market for next year. They just wanted $1 million more than the market this year,
which seems like something that should have been done by now. Don't you think?
I'm sorry. I know what Curran's reporting, and I know what others are trying to say, that he wants a percentage of the cap, and he's being unreasonable, and this and that. His agent's not acting that way, and that's a tangible thing to go on. All these other things are intangible, and what the team is telling reporters, my guess. And that's not tangible. What is tangible is what this agent asked for in Seattle, which was not resetting the market for next year or a percentage of the cap going up and the market contract not being obsolete. That's not what happened. And so, I'm skeptical that's what they're asking for, but I guess we'll see. Terp, we appreciate it. Thanks so much
for
your reviews on joint practices. You're here tomorrow as well, right?
I
you and Mego?
Yep.
Okay.
Red Zone Day tomorrow.
I think, big Red Zone Day tomorrow.
That's when things get chippy.
Well,
it's one little fight today.
It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier for the Eagles to move up the field when they already started in the red zone. They had some trouble getting down there today.
Push tomorrow
all
in the red
over
zone.
the place.
We will be. Okay. Well, Turp, thank you so much. You can follow him on Twitter at Justin M. Turpin. We're back with some thoughts on the Red Sox, including the return of Roman Anthony. We'll get to that in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
Thank you to the most generous audience in radio for taking us. Over 87 million raised for the greatest cause on earth, the Jimmy Fund. A new record and new heights. Over $7 million raised here for cancer research. So it is a new record. Wow.
If EEI family raises $1 million, the Granite and Hale family will match that with $1 million.
For 24 years, you have listened and you have given so others can survive.
My doctor told me you have cancer. The first thing that I said back to him was, we're going to beat this.
I'm going to be okay. Their strength and their resilience is amazing.
You have changed the course of history in the fight of our lifetime against cancer.
Without, the work that Dana Farber and the Jimmy Fund Clinic does, I don't know if we would be here.
Kids at school, when she tells them she's going to chemo, they say, I want to go to chemo.
For over 24 years, you have made us honored to be Boston's sports original.
Helping people, continue helping kids. That's what the Jimmy Fund is all about.
WEEI.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Support is available 24/7 with VerboCare. We're here day or night, ready whenever you need help. Because a great trip starts with the right support.
The 20...
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom.
Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This summer, whatever you're watching, baseball, golf, soccer, racing, DraftKings has you covered for every single moment of it. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, bringing the game straight to your fingertips wherever you are. From Florida to Texas to California, you're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Follow every buzzer beater, every walk-off, every photo finish. Sweat the moments that matter in real time with a seamless experience built for the biggest season of the year. No matter where you're watching, you're always connected and in the game with one app. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code SCOUT. Spend $5 to get 150 in rewards within 14 days. Includes all markets. That's code SCOUT in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms at dkng.co/predictions promo.
Jones and Keith.
Jones and Keith on WEEI.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go wherever you go. Just download the Odyssey app.
First pitch. Crush. Deep right field. Roman Anthony, welcome back. On to Fitzpatrick Field. Take a lap. Seagulls lead 4-0. It's the return of the Roman Empire here in Portland.
High schooler.
No, too strong.
In Portland. That's
I get his point, though, because
that was the call we got off the top
some are
from Joe.
Too excited, so he's trying to knock everybody back down a little bit, maybe be a little bit more realistic, because I get the spirit of that call. I think at the beginning of the season, the expectation was through the roof for Roman Anthony. And prior to his injury, wasn't exactly living up to it.
No.
It's not like he was a house of fire, then got hurt, and then this long lingering injury, and there's a debate as to what the injury even is, and blah, blah, blah. No, he was kind of struggling anyway. Now, he wasn't struggling as bad as Duran, Story, or Durbin.
Yeah.
But he wasn't doing very well either. No. And so there was a lot put on his plate because they were like, oh, you were really good last year. You were really good in the World Baseball Classic. You're going to be the leadoff hitter this year.
It wasn't even just last year. It's like in the spring he looked so good.
Yeah. No, he was great. Yeah. He was great in the World Baseball Classic. And you're like, he's going to be an all-star. At the beginning of the year, we're like, the only two all-stars they have is Garrett Crochet and Roman Anthony. It's like, those guys are out. And so even if he comes back, I was hoping you could have him hit 7th or 8th or even 9th.
Ease him in.
And let him get his feet under him. I don't know. They've been playing like musical chairs with the leadoff spot that it seems like he has a performance like this and people are going to be like insisting that he's back in the top spot. And then what if he goes 1 for 15 in the top spot? He's going to keep forcing him there.
So I would say none of their leadoff guys have been great. I mean, the offense has been fine, but between Sogard and Seagulls and even Yoshida, who I think had been the best out of the three leading off, it's not like they've had great returns out of any of those
and
three.
And that's another reason why, because Yoshida's out, there might be even more of a push to just say, hey, Roman's back. He's maybe the DH and leading off or left field leading off.
I'm with you. I am not putting him there in his first game back, whenever that is, with the Red Sox. But in October, that seat's warm for him. He's in left field and or DHing and leading off for the Reds. I mean, that is now my plan for the lineup going forward because I don't really know who else it could possibly be at this point in time. So that's Anthony with a rehab return last night. We do have an update, by the way.
Ooh, on what?
The record-setting.
Oh, my God, this is crazy.
Jimmy Fund Telethon yesterday, for the second year in a row, you out there have helped us raise a record. Last year it was $5.7 million. This year it is $7.3 million. Jeez. We have revised upwards from the $7,158,135,000 that we had earlier. That has been revised upwards. $7,301,616. Our big thanks to the Hale and Ivinson families, among others. Incredibly gracious. Every donation mattered. So we're very appreciative of that, as that's you guys out there donating and helping us achieve that record, which we're hoping one day will lead, and I think will lead to a cure for cancer. So we appreciate that. A special couple of days, and you guys were a big part of it here on Jones and Keefe and throughout the entire station here, WEEI, the 24th annual WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon. Meanwhile, Keefe, real quick before we keep going with the Red Sox, a few comments from the Eagles coming off the field. Now, I don't know where they held their media session, maybe coming off the backfield over there.
Maybe. The Colts did theirs last week, over here, but I didn't notice it if the Eagles were there.
I didn't either. So a few players talked. Quinyon Mitchell was asked about A.J. Brown. Is he the same old A.J. Brown? Quinyon Mitchell looked a little better. Looked a little faster.
Well, he has to say that because he did get beat and then he had to pull his pants down. So,
like I said, he's a great receiver. So, okay, that's Quinyon Mitchell.
Well, they really like each other. Brown really hyped up Mitchell as
well. He was like he's like
my
little bro. Yeah. Devontae Smith was asked, did he speak to A.J. Brown? No. Did he see any of A.J. Brown's big plays on the day? He said, no, I didn't see any of it. I was on the offensive field.
That's true.
It is. Did A.J. Brown make any plays 11 on 11? I don't think he did. Sorry, when they were all condensed in the 105, I don't think he did.
No, I think most of them were when the teams were split.
There was a point where you guys were all on the same field, but I think to Devontae Smith's credit, I don't think A.J. Brown made any plays in that portion of practice.
Did they have a bad relationship?
Well,
did anything come of that?
I don't know. I mean, he said, no, they have not talked, but I don't know the full extent of it.
Maybe they're not friends or whatever, but it seemed like last year those two guys were actually on the same side. Didn't it seem like they were annoyed at the running game?
How could you not be?
Yeah, right.
That offense is impossible to watch. How could you not be? By the way, Jalen Hurts also asked about, I'm sure, a variety of things. The clip I see here, he was asked what advice he'd give to Drake May about getting the most out of A.J. Brown.
That's a good question.
Hurts said, I think Drake has had a lot of success already, so I don't know what my advice would do.
Oh, good answer. Good question, good answer.
It's a nice way of complimenting Drake May with also being like, dude, I can't help you with this guy.
Honestly, if I knew, he'd still be here, was what Jalen should have said. It's probably what he was thinking, but he's like, all right, this is a compliment to Drake May, and it's by no means saying anything about A.J. Brown.
So,
at least outwardly.
Those are a few of the comments coming off the field. I'm just checking a few of these just rabid Philly beat writers. They were all over A.J. Brown earlier today. Good for them.
Yep. And then Drake May's going to speak. He's going to hold a Q&A tomorrow, so we'll have that live for you as we'll be back here for joint practice number 2. But, A.J. Brown, I think he's going to be pretty pleased, right? I'm sure he had this date circled for a little while, practicing against his former team, and he went out there and performed pretty well, answered a bunch of questions, even though I don't love his, hey, guys, let's not be negative answer to Philly.
So soft.
I don't care for that, but on the field, he was very good today.
The only other update, I meant to mention this when we were talking about the rehab for Roman Anthony. Garrett Crochet spoke to Alex Spear yesterday, Keith.
Okay.
He said he thinks it's most likely, quote unquote, he's going to max out at 2 innings pitched when he comes back. So he's not going to be a starter.
He could be Bayo's opener. He could actually be a starter.
So that's true. If you wanted to handle it that way and do a bullpen game and go Crochet for an inning, 4 or 5 outs.
Crochet Bayo might be the greatest combo of all time.
I wonder if you want to treat him more the way that Cora treated some of his starters in 18 and even 21, where now Crochet is coming in for an inning or two. You don't think that with a rehabbing player?
Well, I kind of think because the Bayo experience is so unique that maybe you do use them as a combo platter, and you're like, hey, Crochet, you don't have to worry about getting up in the 7th inning because all of a sudden we got the lead, or wouldn't that be more difficult for a player that has the back?
Because the
you
difference
don't know
is
what day you're going to pitch.
Guys like Sale and those, they might have been wearing down, but they hadn't been not pitched all year.
No, so you're like,
that's
hey,
a good point.
You're going to start, and you're only going to go 2 innings, maybe 1. And you're going to do that 5 days from now. Now, you could argue, is that worth a roster spot come playoff time? That's a good debate.
Yeah.
But I just think most teams that would do that, or most teams, I'd say, wouldn't do that, but they also don't have somebody as odd as Bayo who can only pitch out of relief but can throw 6 innings.
It's so weird.
It's really strange.
I really don't want to give him any credit for what he's doing.
I know.
I really, really
But, flip it. If Crochet gave you 6 and then a reliever gave you an inning, you'd be like, that's amazing. And now it's just Whitlock, assuming he's healthy, and Chapman. But you have to flip it now. It's very strange to think of it that way, but if Crochet goes 1, Bayo goes 6, you're cooking with fish grease, they would say.
You should be in kind of a good spot. That's true. Okay. Well, there's the latest on some of the Red Sox rehabs. An update to the Jimmy Fund against $7.3 million. Very, very impressive. Plus some comments from the Eagles coming off the field about A.J. Brown. Day 1 of joint practices in the books. Keefe back here tomorrow for day 2. Patriots and Eagles. You can dial up Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson, 617-779-7937. That's how you get in touch with Rich and Ken with Ted. We'll get you the clip du jour before we get out of here. And on the way next, it's time for Grab Bag.
Jones and Keefe.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade. Hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
The 20 Taylor.
Ready to reimagine your kitchen? A Riverhead Building Supply kitchen designer can help. Get the most out of your space, whether you enjoy gourmet cooking or casual gatherings. Get started at Riverhead Building Supply. Visit rbscorp.com to find a showroom near you.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6 amp hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This summer, whatever you're watching, baseball, golf, soccer, racing, DraftKings has you covered for every single moment of it. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, bringing the game straight to your fingertips wherever you are. From Florida to Texas to California, you're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Follow every buzzer beater, every walk-off, every photo finish. Sweat the moments that matter in real time with a seamless experience built for the biggest season of the year. No matter where you're watching, you're always connected and in the game with one app. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code SCOUT. Spend $5 to get 150 in rewards within 14 days. Includes all markets. That's code SCOUT in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms at dkng.co/predictions promo.
AUDACY. Type that into your app search, then download Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
It's time for Grab Bag. It's time for Grab Bag.
Oh, it certainly is time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI, as we broadcast live from Patriots training camp. Joint practice between the Pats and Eagles in the books. They're going to have a second one tomorrow.
Is Mac Hollins doing media right now? He's just been running. He is.
Look, there are 3 people.
There's like there's like 5 reporters. Hollins is so good at like.
Is that Turp back down there?
I don't. Is it
sitting down? Is that Turp?
Oh, it is.
No.
Oh, I thought.
Oh no, that's no.
But no, Mac Hollins is so good at like hanging out with fans after practice, and then he's like sprinting up and down the field, and then he's down here with like 5 media people.
Strange.
Huh.
Get an exclusive with him if you want.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. This is one we actually probably could yell questions down. Kurt might have a point on this one. We could yell questions. He might answer them. It's like a skeleton crew down there.
If you get a question for Matt Collins, let us know right now. Text in a question. We can scream it at him. But Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. And, fun day here. It was a warm day, a big crowd. And the Patriots, especially their offense, had a particularly good day. But we'll have much more on that tomorrow as well. Red Sox, Jones, back-to-back wins. So really 2 unbelievable days. We set a new record, or you guys out there set a new record. WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, $7.3 million.
Yeah, it has been revised upwards even from the start of our show.
The record was last year. And again, this has been going on for 24 years. The record was last year at 5.7, which was an insanely high number.
And that was a big jump. The previous high before that was 4.9 in 2008. Yeah. So, it was a huge spike, and it was an incredible number last year, and you guys blew it out of the water this year.
Yeah, really, really amazing. And on top of it, the Red Sox won both games on the field, and they scored 1 million runs. Yep. So it was good vibes all the way around at Fenway Park, and they will go for the sweep of the Snakes. Today, day game. So 4:10 first pitch, 3:10 pregame right here on WEEI. Best friend of the show, Hoss of the Year nominee.
Oh, man. He had a good moment last night. Did you see it? Peyton Tolley?
Which one?
I forget who had a hit, and they signaled over him. They did their little hit thing. Yeah. And Tolley is there with just his gut out, lifting his arms up. He's top step of the dugout, which, For starting pitchers, Keith, you don't always get a starting pitcher leading the rally and the emotions and everything. And he is top step into the game, gut out, mustache on display, having the time of his life. By the way,
that's the man.
In the middle of the Jimmy Fund, this is a guy who lost his mother years ago and has been very open talking about that. It seems like Garrett Whitlock has taken him under his wing. Whitlock has been the captain of the Jimmy Fund the last 4 years. And so on top of all that, and now he's on the mound today going for the sweep, Keith, and he has been on an absolute tear his last few outings.
Yeah, he's been awesome. He's 8-6 with a 2.97 ERA, but he's had some unbelievable performances. He had the 14 strikeout game, and the other game where he went, was it 8 scoreless?
Yeah, and only a couple of hits in that one, leaning on his curve more than he ever has, so learning how to pitch as he goes, which is, I would say, scary for the rest of
I would agree with that. The Snakes are going to counter with Brandon Pfaadt, who is...
Don't gamble and lose on a Pfaadt. You don't want to do that.
Pfaadt's been nice, though. Look at his How about this? His last.
You don't want a stinky Pfaadt. He's been nice.
Nice, good Pfaadt.
Oh, okay, good.
This guy's one of the best Pfaadts. He went 7 scoreless in a game, 6 2/3, one unearned run.
Yeah,
7 scoreless, 7 scoreless.
You're saying he's a hot Pfaadt?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you don't want the hot Pfaadt.
Dude, he hasn't given up an earned run since July 23rd.
Wow.
He's nice.
Yeah, he's a real nice Pfaadt.
Yeah, sneaky Pfaadt. Not a wet Pfaadt.
No.
He 7-1 with a 3.11 ERA. What do you think of this? So we had Tori Lavello about the City Connects for the Snakes.
Yeah, beautiful.
We love them. The Serpentines.
Not as good as
Serpientes.
Not as good as the Red Sox City Connects.
Serpientes. I really like the ones they've been wearing the last 2 nights.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Black
Me too.
Real nice.
Hat looks good.
We need some snakes merch.
Here's what I don't get.
Afraid of snakes, though.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah. How are you so terrified of snakes, but you like that?
The logo.
Serpientes.
But I look away. I have to look away.
It's like a snake skin. I don't get how you can possibly like that.
Well, the one last night has no snake on it. It's just cool colors.
I would say the logo is kind of like what you would see on the snake. What you would see on a Diamondback. Yeah, it has the kind of yeah.
Oh,
it's got the diamond.
I don't let my mind go there.
Yeah,
I kind of put that aside.
Yeah.
But anyway, Sox and Snakes 4:10 today on WEEI.
Okay.
When the truth is found to be lies, and all the joy within you dies. Don't you want some bag to grab? Don't you need some bag to grab? Wouldn't you love some bag to grab? You better find some bag to grab.
Well, there are a lot of people that say we don't want AI ones, so there you go. You're going to get some like that are not AI ones.
He sent a new batch, apparently.
Yeah, he's in a bunch, I think.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think he did. A couple of injuries to update you as you update your fantasy football charts. Texans wide receiver Jaden Higgins. Torn ACL, out for the season. This is a guy I liked coming out of college a couple years ago. Hasn't really got things going, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean...
Wait, he was rookie last year.
Yeah,
he was rookie last year.
I thought he had an okay rookie year. But, yeah, I think he's the guy they had some high hopes for, but he goes down with a torn ACL today, which is awful.
The other one, Alvin Kamara, running back for the Saints, out at least a month with an MCL sprain.
Yeah, I would say that's one where he didn't have much of an offseason. He's old. I would say that's one you could probably see coming.
Yeah.
It's time to grab the bag. Time to grab the bag. It's all about the bag and how you grab it. It's all about the segment. If you can host it, it's random baseball player. See if you can guess it. It's all about the bag. Let's see if you can grab it.
Have you been following this Lakers sale drama?
Yeah,
I can't really make heads or tails of it. So
Jeannie Buss hates all her siblings.
Yeah.
And they probably hate her back, and they strong-armed her into selling the team.
There's 6 Buss kids.
How different is it than Wick kicking and screaming having to sell his team? Daddy and his sisters forced him to sell the team. It's not that different.
Do you think Wick is the Ginny Buss scenario?
Yes.
You know what's amazing? Ginny Buss is now either married to or has had a long-standing relationship with Jay Moore, who I would argue is a very underrated actor.
Huh.
Seen him in Suicide Kings? You ever watch that?
No.
Jay Moore, really good.
I've seen Jay Moore in...
Stand-up comedy, SNL. He was in SNL.
Jerry Maguire?
Yeah, Bob Sugar was great.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
But really good, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He was quite good, yeah.
He's not in enough movies. Now he's married to a billionaire, so I don't think it really matters for him. But he also would, randomly fill in for Jim Rome.
Okay.
He's a big sports guy, too, evidently.
When did her and Phil Jackson fall apart? Long time ago, I guess.
I think a long time
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that was not on my radar that she was with Jay Moore.
But yeah, this will be a good 30 for 30 though, I think, at least on the Lakers sale and how the Buss family hates each other. Okay. Revolution in action tonight, Jones, taking on the D.C. United in our nation's capital.
It can't be here. You seen the field inside?
Unplayable.
What the hell is that?
I don't know what they're doing.
It looks like floor hockey. It looks like they have a floor hockey tournament out there.
Cool.
There's not even turf.
Maybe they could do that.
Not even their crummy new turf.
I don't know, getting a haircut.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know what they're doing.
Well, they're definitely not home. I knew that.
No, it'll be Revs, though, and United tonight, 7:30 from the nation's capital.
This is for Freddie Adu.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a grab bag.
All right, a lot of people want to know, it's been a few days, does Tracy Bingham, beautiful, talented actress, follow me on Instagram, at Rich Keefe, WEI.
No.
Does not, no.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
All right, Jones, has Bob Ryan tweeted? Of course, we didn't update this during the Jimmy Fun, and I realized we missed a golden opportunity.
Ask Shaughnessy about it?
Yes.
I thought about that, too.
The fact
that Shaughnessy didn't bring it up to us means he's soft snitching on himself. He's not listening to it. But I agree. We should have probably asked Dan about it. It occurred to me as well. Yeah.
Well, Shaughnessy famously not a Kiefer Madness fan. I don't know what his thoughts are on the grab bag.
Not one of the stronger segments.
No. But yes, Bob Ryan has tweeted a couple of standalone tweets before I get to his replies.
Oh, great.
Which are usually plentiful.
Yeah.
He tweeted out August 18th. This is from yesterday, so an anniversary.
Okay. Sure.
August 18th, 1967. Tony C's Cooperstown journey was derailed. The Fenway silence as he lay at home plate was deafening.
Man, so that's when he got drilled. I didn't realize that was yesterday.
That's a downer.
Okay.
That's a downer. But then on a lighter note, he said, want to hear something funny?
Sure.
I just dreamed I saw Mickey Gasper hit a 414-foot homer to dead center.
Oh, I see the joke.
I think he did.
Because he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't think Mickey Gasper could do it. Okay.
He didn't think so.
Sleeping on Mickey Gasper, but okay.
Yeah. So then somebody took that line, that funny one, like, hey, want to hear something funny?
Uh-huh.
Jason tweeted him, stop eating after 8, Bob. Which Bob responded to him.
That gives you nightmares, yeah.
Just a little ice cream.
Yeah. Oh well.
Bob had a little ice
Now
cream.
you want to eat that before 8. You don't want that sitting in your stomach. Never mind. It's gonna give you bad dreams. It's gonna give you nightmares if you eat too late. Yeah.
Another eye test from Michael Malvin is a photo of an AI girl. It's an AI woman, but it's Michael Malvin, 78.
What
Your eyes might really be deceiving you. Can you find which number is missing?
Oh,
Bob on it, as always, 25.
25. I see it. Yeah. That's
it
not
goes
there.
from 24 to 26.
I got it. Yeah.
Wrong.
Got it. Okay.
Jesse tweeted out, be honest, who still actually listens to music from the 1960s through the 1980s in 2026?
Like, oh, the new stuff.
Bob said every day.
Yeah. Okay.
TB Ego. Oh, stole our tweet. He stole one of our tiers.
Oh, this is that same guy.
Yeah.
Ay.
He said, without saying Tom Brady or Drake May, who is the first player that comes to mind when you see this logo?
Okay.
And it's the Flying Elvis.
What would you say? Chris Slade?
I would say... Yeah, Ty Law.
Sam Cash.
Ty Law. Bob Ryan, this is confusing.
Uh-oh.
John Hanna.
Oh.
Famously never wore that uniform.
No, I would say he was a Patriot.
Yeah, so I like where your mind's going. I see where the connection would be.
Yeah.
Makes little to no sense to me. He does have a few Donald Trump tweets in here.
Oh, those are good.
Nimra Aslam tweets. I don't know if I walked into that one.
Yeah, you might have.
What is the only U.S. state that doesn't border another U.S. state?
Gotta be Hawaii.
Bob said, not biting on this one.
Oh. Okay.
Not answering it, evidently.
Is it not Hawaii?
Probably Alaska, too.
Does Alaska dip down and touch anything? I don't know.
Excuse me?
I think it might.
Not Alaska, my ex-wife.
Alaska's hanging a little low. It might graze a little of Washington.
All right. He also commented on what was described as a very hard eye test.
Okay.
No one's found the number. Bob claims it's 1543. It's in there somewhere.
I don't see anything.
Another one, Horse Sphere tweeted out, if you are a genius, get the right answer in 10 seconds. Can you solve it? And it goes 6, 11, 21, 41, question
81.
mark. That's what Bob said.
Is he right?
I don't know.
Yeah, it goes by 5, it goes by 10, it goes by 20. Then, yeah, I'm a genius. Nice.
And then, once again, I'll end on this one because he tweeted quite a bit since we've last been on.
Okay.
Another one of these. Here are 50 things. How many have you done?
Those are the best.
Bob did 30 of the 50.
Okay.
Rode a horse was one of them. Rode an elephant was one of them.
What?
Not sure Bob did that. Doesn't say. He just says 30 of them.
Those are some of them. Okay, got it. Got it.
Rode on a motorcycle. Owns a company.
It's probably Bob.
Swam in the Pacific. All right. Anyway, that's plenty of that.
Grab bag.
All right. Who was the best baseball performer from yesterday? Was it Joe Adele?
Maybe.
3 for 4. Dong.
Oh, actually, no, it's not. I know who it is.
6 RBI.
Yeah, nice night.
6 RBI. David Hamilton, 3 for 5, home run, 4 RBI, 2 runs, and 2 steals.
Rukru put up 22, I think.
Yeah, 22-0 was the final there. Did you see Julio Rodriguez lost track of the out? It was 19-0.
No.
Caught a fly ball in center field, threw it into the crowd. Lost track of the outs.
Nope.
So it gave him like 2 more runs.
Oh, boy, I did not see that.
Does that end up being a home run, I think?
Yeah.
So he caught it, threw it into the crowd. They're down 19-0. He's like, can of corn. Yeah. And they're like, hey, dude, there's 2 down. Fernando Tatis,
yes.
2 for 5, 2 homers, 3 RBI.
You see the grand slam he robbed too? He pulled back the grand slam last night and stared down whoever hit it. Maybe Lindor? Yeah, it's him.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, they beat the Mets 5-2. Was it Cal Quantrill, 7 scoreless with 5 Ks? Or was it George Klassen, 7 scoreless with 7 Ks?
It's not.
All right.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random. Brandon Phillips. Eduardo Nunez. Curtis Leskanik.
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, we're on the road, so that means Nick is back in our studio. He's got the random player today.
All right, well, we have a former center fielder who broke into the league in 1998. Cup of coffee, though, because he didn't have any. Okay. He actually finished second.
Chris Young.
Nope, he finished second.
Roger Cedeno.
Again, hold on.
Okay, this is what happens.
Yeah, well, yeah,
that's true. He finished second rookie of the year 1998 with the Florida Marlins, and then he
Juan Pierre.
No, he did not.
Juan Pierre?
Preston Wilson?
Preston Wilson?
He got it.
No, who got it?
Preston
Keith?
Wilson.
Yeah.
Keith got it.
Yeah.
Not Juan Pierre. Keith, nice work.
Thank you.
About to guess Luis Castillo, wrong position.
Second base.
Yeah, but nice player.
Fast.
Yeah, well, that's why I was
fast.
thinking
Had a good hit
Yeah,
streak
right.
one
Yeah,
year, I think.
I think he did it a couple of times, actually.
I think he broke Joe DiMaggio's record.
He was on his way. He's well on his way. Yeah. All he had to do was slap it the second. He could beat it out.
Sure.
But okay, we're not talking about him. We're talking about Preston Wilson. One monster year for him in Colorado.
Yeah.
Which I remember.
Yes, it was.
Which probably tells you all you need to know about.
Yeah, he finished
So thin
16th
air
in
there.
MVP voting that year.
In Colorado?
Yep,
That's
he had
it?
141
He put up like,
RBI.
yeah.
Oh, he was insane.
Hack Wilson was nervous.
He was insane.
Having the long sleep, he was nervous about it. But okay, that is our random ball play.
Rooting against him in the sky.
Each and every day here in the grab bag on Jones and Keefe. We'll wrap things up with the clip du jour on the way next.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world.
This summer, whatever you're watching, baseball, golf, soccer, racing, DraftKings has you covered for every single moment of it. The DraftKings Sports app is now available in all 50 states, bringing the game straight to your fingertips wherever you are. From Florida to Texas to California, you're in on the excitement at the speed of sports. Follow every buzzer beater, every walk-off, every photo finish. Sweat the moments that matter in real time with a seamless experience built for the biggest season of the year. No matter where you're watching, you're always connected and in the game with one app. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code SCOUT. Spend $5 to get 150 in rewards within 14 days. Includes all markets. That's code SCOUT in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click-to-claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms at dkng.co/predictions promo.
At Global Industrial, we know how hard it can be to find the right solutions for your business. Our team of experts, backed by over 75 years of experience, is here to help. From everyday essentials to specialized equipment, we offer hundreds of thousands of products to keep your operations running efficiently. Global Industrial is the source for industrial equipment and supplies. Visit globalindustrial.com today. We can supply that.
Hiring unicorns requires just the right magic. At Insight Global, we'll quickly find the perfect fit to help your business grow. Whether it's a team of 1 or 1,000, we'll find the unicorns you need. Insight Global, beyond staffing.
Hello. Nah, sorry, we're booked out at least 3 weeks. Yep, sorry.
Another one you had to turn away?
Yeah, third one today. And I'm not going to have the available cash or time to hire more help until after busy season.
I don't think you can wait.
Got any ideas?
Get business financing through Capitus. Easy application, no hidden fees, and really fast funding.
Oh yeah? How fast are we talking here?
As little as 24 hours.
You know, let me call that guy back.
Stop turning down work. Start growing. Get the funding you need at Capitus.com. That's KAPITUS.com.
Premier hosts on Vrbo deliver quality vacation rental stays with fast responses and clear instructions, so you don't have to worry about surprises.
I asked our host a question about the house last night, and he got back to me super quick.
See, that's a Premier host move right there.
I wish I had a Premier group chat. I asked them where we should have dinner last night, and they left me on red. I know you saw it. It says it.
Classic group chat move. Don't walk into a surprise. Book a top-rated Vrbo stay with a Premier host. If you know, you Vrbo.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table, and nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
Pat Boyle here to help you be closer to Westwood One Sports. Fourth round of the Cincinnati Masters, and I'm once again riding with Francis Tiafoe as a dog. Big Foe plays Felix Auger-Aliassime, number 4 in the world, but playing in his first tournament since Wimbledon because of a back issue. Tiafoe had been having a rough summer, but has snapped into top form here in Cincy, and in another primetime match, the odds here should be close to 50-50. Big Foe also won their previous battle this season. I'll take Tiafoe at plus 170. I'm Pat Boyle, bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? Driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends?
I can tell you drove high.
Parents?
I can tell when you drive high.
Relatives?
I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you?
So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Player,
tweets from Bob Ryan.
But we do have a little bit of a potentially interesting nugget from the training camp practice.
So I saw Booty on this side field.
Keyshawn Booty.
Correct.
Not just like loose booty.
No, not just any booty down there.
Yeah.
Keyshawn Booty on this side field, which was mostly Eagles at that point in time. This one had consisted of mostly Patriots. Certainly we see tons of friends and family for the Pats on this field throughout these camps. But I'd say for the joint practice today, it was mostly Eagles. So I thought it was odd he was kind of over here on this field. And apparently who he was interacting with was his agent, Drew Rosenhaus.
Interesting. Now, before I would jump to any kind of conclusion, my guess is Drew Rosenhaus represents several players between these two teams.
And it also doesn't look like Rosenhaus was seeking him out. Booty was way over on this field. So maybe he's like, hey, my agent's over there.
Hey, my guy, any update?
Also,
like, no,
with Booty, there are potential different updates. Now, one I think is much more realistic than the other, i.e. trade versus a deal. Like, it is possible. Rosenhaus is like, they're going to give you a little pay bump. I mean, it is possible they could be talking about him staying here.
We're going to keep
as opposed to going elsewhere. But
and here's a little extra money kind of thing.
Interesting.
Maybe. They have another contract I would hope that they would hammer out first. But I know you can do two things at once. I guess that's fine.
Well, I mean, the Patriots weren't worried at all about paying Hunter Henry, so apparently they can just go ahead and pay anybody not named Christian Gonzalez on the roster, and they can make that happen. But okay, I mean, certainly interesting today.
Add that to the list of things that happened today, where the offense was good. A.J. Brown was really good. He spoke after. He has not spoken with Jalen Hurts at all.
If I were to make a prediction, I would say tomorrow the Eagles are going to be ready to go because they were not today. But that's predictive. That's looking forward today. Pretty decisive win for the Pats. Not just their defense kind of dominated today as well. So
and if they're doing a lot of red zone stuff tomorrow, it'll be a good test for this Patriots defense, right? Because for years we've seen Patriots defenses, the old bend but don't break, right? They might give up a bunch of yards, but then they're really stout in the red zone.
And to your point, red zone's probably where Hurts and the Eagles are going to do their best.
Yeah, they got Goddard. Like they have some places to go.
Okay. Well, that'll do it for us here. Jones and Keefe, presented by the 99 Restaurant, where kids eat free the day after the Red Sox get a win. Get a free kids meal with every adult entree purchase. The 99 Restaurant, the official family restaurant of the Boston Red Sox. Stay tuned for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way in just 2 minutes here on WEEI.
Anything you liked about the show?
No.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body.
Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
A vacation rental should come with support, not surprises. That's why Verbo comes with a Verbo Care guarantee and 24/7 live support from real people. So if something goes sideways, Verbo Care can help.
If the host cancels?
Verbo Care.
If the listing says heated pool, but there's actually no pool to heat?
Definitely a Verbo Care thing.
If my teenager starts calling me Leslie instead of Mom?
That's a family thing, Leslie.
That makes sense. Sorry.
Book with support, not surprises. Verbo Care and 24/7 live support. If you know, you Verbo. Terms apply. See verbo.com/trust for details.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on the suspense, while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And the feed brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. The first of two days of joint practices at Gillette Stadium today between the Pats and the Eagles. Per reports from our reporters on the scene, Justin Turpin and Mego. Drake May on 11 on 11's 15 of 18 passing completions to 9 different pass catchers. And yes, A.J. Brown, former Eagles, 6 grabs, 3 of them over 20 yards. He was hounded by Eagles reporters asking about his Jalen Hurts relationship after practice.
Listen, I honestly, guys, none of that stuff even matters. Yeah, I think you all should want to report something positive. You know, asking the question is going to turn negative. So let's not get into that. And let's keep everything positive. It's love my way, and just move forward. That's all.
Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate, 781-344-2420. And that's what's in the feed at WEI and WEI.com.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Well, good afternoon, Boston and surrounding areas. It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich certainly, Ken Laird, 3-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson, and you and your calls, 617-779-7937. You can listen to us on that Odyssey app right there, and our show gets launched right into your phone. Also, press that microphone button, and we play your messages later on. We are an abbreviated show today because we got the old Red Sox coming on. Peyton Tolley and his kick-ass mustache are going to be taking the mound here. Game starts at what, 4:10? Is that right?
4:10 and 2 mustaches. Now that Mickey Gasper's hot, you got the Mick.
Oh yes,
and Tolley. So double mustache fever today.
Double the stash, double the fun. And before we get started, I just want to say how just ridiculous things have gotten with this Jimmy Fund, the WEI Nesson Jimmy Fund radio telethon. The last couple of days were unbelievable. They're awesome. And the more I think about it, it's like they just, all the patients that came by and the Red Sox, man, they are just all in. Like all the stars came by. They not only did all their interviews, but before the game, I know you saw them bring them all out into the field. It's just a cool thing to be a part of and to sit across from the people telling their stories. And them trusting us to help them tell their stories is very humbling.
Well, that's a key. Real quick, Rich, not to interrupt you, but not only the Red Sox, but also Dana-Farber and also Nesson to partner up with 4 organizations and have people contribute and trust. That's a good word. Trust each other. I think that's part of the secret sauce of the whole event.
It was so well run. But the thing that I find the most amazing, obviously, is I kept seeing the number go up and the number go up. And last night, we saw in the middle of the game, like right at the end of, I think it was like the 6th inning, $1 million donation, which helped put things over the top. But what's crazy is that it didn't stop there. And as a matter of fact, the tally from this morning is lower than the tally that is the final tally that we can now officially tell you. After last year, I thought it was an unbeatable number.
Same.
5.7 million was something that I remember when you guys got that. I texted Mike, and I'm like, dude, I can't believe you hit that. And it wasn't expected to be a big year at any kind of charity. It was a tough year economically, and still they were able to raise $5.7 million. The official total of this year's Jimmy Fund Telethon is now $7,301,616.
And as Joe Braverman, Red Sox producer, pointed out, that's a good omen for Charlie McAvoy being captain of the Bruins. 7.3. So I like to read into things,
By the way, apparently the YouTube broadcast, we got to get the sound on there. They're
Come on, Glenn, we're only on for an hour.
That's right. Let's get that thing pumping. But $7.3 million, that is $1.5 million more than a number that we didn't think could be topped. And it's truly, as I said, it's humbling. It's amazing because it wasn't just, we saw a lot of the donations that are coming in. It's not just the $1 million donor. It is the people who called in and $25 here, $100 here. And to be able to see that and watch the way that this city rallied around these kids and these patients over at Dana-Farber and these doctors who do miracles, man, it's just awesome. And, as much as, we crap on things and we do all that, it's the one section of time where you can just look and say, maybe we're not all a-holes after all.
Well, and you're right. And it all comes back to the patients in the end, because their stories are what triggers people to be so generous. You just can't help but, listen to some of these stories. Carson, who was on with us, and, so many
she's a
different
star.
people. I mean, I don't want to point, but, it was just, 10 minutes of just, you're captivated and you just want to help in any way you can.
Yep. And we got to see Cam Neely laugh when Craig Breslow brought up Caleb Durbin's pinky. And that still to me was one of the highlights of the whole thing. He just said, and Caleb Durbin fought through this pinky, and then you see Cam Neely just went, he just did one of those. It was almost like a Beavis and Butt, And I think
that's cool too that you got them together.
Sure.
Two very similar people.
Of course. I think I kind of threw a little bomb into the segment there because I couldn't stop laughing at Cam Neely laughing at that. And by the way, Durbin was awesome when he was on with us. I mean, really,
great.
Everyone was great.
Tony
and,
Siegels?
Siegels was actually, those two are like buddies. They should do some sort of show together.
It's a great dynamic. I'm telling you, the Red Sox have something going here.
They do.
And we overreact so much this year. I mean, we've said they were the best. They're dead. They're the best. But just to watch, slowly but surely, personalities like this are emerging, which I think are important.
Yeah, without a question. And that's when you know that the chemistry's there. And they were all busting each other's balls, which was great. And as I said, to a man, they all came and helped out with the Jimmy Fund and stuck around, took pictures with some of the families and the kids. They and I'm not just singling out the Red Sox. Obviously, there are some Bruins players like Jeremy Swayman was awesome to come by. And I know on the TV side, McAvoy was there and Tuca as well and so many others. But, man, what a great couple of days. As I said, if you think that everyone in the world is an a-hole, for 2 days they aren't. And now we can go back to crapping on everything and, making fun of all this and that. But for 2 days, damn it, you rose to the occasion. And I couldn't be happier because I've seen firsthand just the magic that they do there and the lives that they save over at Dana-Farber and the Jimmy Fund. All right. You know what happens, Stiz? Some sports happen, baby. Let's go.
What just happened?
Sports happen.
Yes, and Sports Happen is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you have been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. You can call all sevens at 617-777-7777. The old Jimmy Fund karma leads to another good old-fashioned ass-kicking at Fenway.
0-2 pitch. There's a deep drive down the right field line. It's hooking near the pole. It is a towering fly. It's a home run. Hard to judge from here as it went past the pesky pole, but it's fair and a home run and a tie game on Rutschman's first as a member of the Red Sox. It's 4-4.
How about Rutsch Hour? What do you think?
Geez,
it's Rutsch Hour.
I like it.
Thank you, Stiz.
I mean, come on. It's his first home run. We already got nicknames and cool little mottos. We can't do that yet. Although I did text.
Don't rush to judgment.
Oh man.
I love it.
This is bad. Where's Ted to kick your ass when we need it? What are we doing? No, but I texted Will Fleming this morning, and I said, how much did you want to call that Adley Rutschman home run last night? And, of course, he was all class. But how cool was that? After just a dog turd of a start for the newest member of your Boston Red Sox, all of a sudden, Adley Rutschman's becoming who he thought he was.
And he's benched today, unfortunately. I was looking for a little momentum. They put Wong in. That's fine. It's a day game.
Why did they bench him?
They get to give Wong I get him off his feet 2 days or whatever. I guess they're taking it easy.
Now, Wong isn't like officially Tully's guy, right? That's not why he's doing it, is it?
I don't think. I think they're just trying to ease up on Adley. He had a good game and let him feel good going into the weekend.
Sure, why not when someone's like hot as hell? You just like cool him down on the bench.
Yeah, you're right. That is a little weird.
That is kind of weird.
See, that's why the interim tag's on.
I guess so. That's right. Damn it! I was for keeping the interim tag the entire season. So I guess I was right. Well, last night, obviously, Notch's first home run. The Sox win at 9-4, and after having one hit in his first 17 at bats as a member of the Sox. It was great. Got to see him go 2 for 4, a home run, a walk, 3 RBI.
It was a huge run, too, because they had just given up the grand slam.
Yeah.
So you're up 3-0, and then Ranger gives up the slam to really the best hitter in their lineup.
Yep.
2-0 pitch meatball, and it's quiet at Fenway, and then Rutschman ties it, and then your guy takes over after that. Our guy, Lorenzo's guy.
Lorenzo. By the way, how about our hometown boy, Mickey Gasper, huh?
Mm-hmm.
2-1 pitch. Swing and a well-hit ball straight away center. The center fielder Lawler back of the wall. It is gone. Mickey Gasper homers for the second time in as many nights. His first 2 career home runs at Fenway Park, and the Red Sox lead 7-4.
Yep.
All Gasper, no break.
Jeez, man.
I mean, I had all night to.
It's going to be a day.
It's going to be a day. We get to see each other. It's funny. We're all excited because the money we raise. I think we're all feeling ourselves a little bit.
Hey, those are good.
I'm not going to hold you back. I will not hold you back.
Thank you.
2 games, 2 dongs. Gasper had reached base 4 times from the number 9 spot. That was awesome. But as cool as it was, by the way, I think we all agree. Caleb Durbin had a slide for the ages yesterday.
Incredible.
And seeing it live was awesome. But man, the slow-mo, the way he rolled on his side, like to avoid getting tagged. It was like when Neo went bullet time in the Matrix. It was like this awesome slow move. And, Durbin, you do our show, good things happen. That was it was cool. I mean, as I said, when you see it, because I was at the game, it's great. But the minute you see that replay, you realize just how amazing that slide was.
And I saw Merlone, back to Gasper for a second, just talking, because Yoshida's the one injury that we think is probably stuck. He's probably done for the year, unfortunately. The bullpen guys, they're hopeful. But Gasper can kind of fill that role to lose point if he's just a lefty bat, because he's a switch hitter. But if you just keep him as a lefty, don't need to start him, and maybe you're better off for it. Because Yoshida's been good, but he's been streaky.
Yep.
I think Gasper could fill that role off the bench, and they're kind of finding a good group, a roster. They're all fitting together all of a sudden.
It's been nice. Yeah, it's been nice to see that when you put a piece in, for the most part, they've been able to deliver, because that's obviously it doesn't always happen that way. By the way, Adley Rutschman addressed something yesterday that I asked Durbin during his interview with our show yesterday.
Can you describe the Wally head experience?
The experience? There's not a great visual coming out of that thing. So, and it doesn't smell that bad. So, I promise.
They stole your question.
Oh, I mean, listen. I had to ask Siegler and Durbin about the Wally head, because do you have it right there, Stiz? Okay, because whenever I see them do this, for some reason, this is all I think.
Does somebody wash that Wally head? Because does it smell awful when you put that thing on?
You think it'd smell worse, honestly.
Yeah,
they must wash it.
Yeah, they have
nearly
to wash
as bad
it.
as it should, especially with this guy putting it on. I mean, you got Bowser putting it on.
Yeah.
It smells way too good for
good
not to clean it.
Personally, I'm not, like, when I put it on, I'm not sniffing it and smelling it all around. So I guess Derbs.
I guess I'm the only
that's
one.
what Derbs does.
I'm the only one.
Oh, you admit it, you are. I mean, it's a bunch of sweaty guys running around the base. Put that thing on, you're just wiping the sweat all over it. I don't know. Sitting at home, just like, that thing must smell awful.
It's like every time they put it on, I just think of that scuzzy Pepe the Frog looking thing with like the hard breath of a dozen sweaty people who just ran full speed around the bases.
Well, that's stuck from last year, obviously, the Wally head, and I think it's fine. But so now they're doing this thing when they get on the base with the hands over the head, which I think is mocking Roman Anthony. There was like a TikTok video of Roman when he was a kid, like dancing awkwardly. So, and I think that's stuck. Arcan was saying that the Diamondbacks were mocking that last night, which is kind of an interesting approach. So when they got on base, they were, I don't know if they do that to get, like, for every team, which is kind of brilliant. Like, if you just get on base and do the other team's celebration or whatnot.
Okay, that's a great point, because I've never known why they do that. It's a Roman Anthony mocking thing?
It was a viral TikTok video he had when he was a young kid.
Okay.
Of him dancing.
He's doing like hip thrusts and like, but by the way, the man is coming back. I mean, so he's got to, maybe, I don't know. You asked some of the guys about Roman, and interesting responses.
I want to play Wilson Contreras' response when I asked him about the return of Roman. As a matter of fact, let's talk about the guys who are coming back, because you had two of them have themselves a day yesterday, and really two different types of days. But Roman Anthony, I'll tell you what it was such a big day that the announcer overmodulated. I mean, it basically sounds like a heavy metal call when you take a listen to it. But we will play that also. We will give you the update on what's going on with Trevor's story as well. And we'll be back into Not Going Anywhere right back.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte, hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
In this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
Right.
Rich Shirt Leave, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Welcome back.
Is that a hip-hop version of the Welcome Back Cotter theme?
Yes.
What a great
That's
show.
Badass. You want to talk about mustaches? Gabe Kaplan's in the damn Stash Hall of Fame.
It's a Tully day.
It is indeed a Tully day. It is. Rich, Ken, and Ted Johnson, Stiz, Jackson, right here on 93.7 WEEI. You can call us at 617-779-7937.
Maybe
or
it's
listen to us at the Odyssey app.
maybe it's a 70s day for Stiz, because he comes in today and he says, I just discovered this great Allman Brothers song called Jessica. I'm like, you just discovered the Allman
Jessica,
Brothers?
Jesus, Ken.
Melissa?
Oh, Melissa.
Oh, sweet Melissa.
Yeah.
Great song.
They have an album
to play
called
that this week.
Well, they have an album called A Decade of Hits that is front to back legitimately amazing. Yeah, I'm all right with the Allman Brothers.
See, that's the thing about me. I was a hip-hop kid for so long, and then, 10 or so years ago when I pick up the acoustic guitar, I start learning about all this other music that I had never paid attention to.
You're going Uncle Cracker on us.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah.
Go back and watch Welcome Back
Follow
Cotter.
me.
You'll love it.
Or Posty. You're going like,
a little Posty.
a little Post Malone there.
I love showing Stiz new songs and seeing his eyes light up. He's like, whoa, I got to learn to play that.
It's like having a toddler in there. He's just like, what is this?
It's
What
awesome.
is this internet?
But that's so much better. It's like, what's this? What's this? It's great. Like, I love when people get excited about something that you tell them about, because you don't know how many times I've been excited about something and I've told them and it's like, well, this sucks. And then you just, it crushes your soul a little bit. By the way, speaking of crushing my soul, how many of you guys have Nessun 360, like the Nessun 361? Okay, it's good. It's actually a good app. It is. I mean, listen, I've joked about the cost and everything.
Yeah, if you take a second mortgage out on your house.
Yeah, I know. But one thing they have to do is they need different commercials. Every commercial break.
Is it just the women of Nesson like we get on the regular show?
No. It's literally the Blake Shelton car shield commercial.
Oh.
I can
I
lip
kind of
sync.
like that one. Of all the car shields, I'm okay with that one.
It's
The
like,
car's going backwards, and
You're so wise. I'm just a country singer. Let me pop these bubbles. Look at what you did with your wife over there. You wrapped her up like a serial killer. What are you doing?
I don't know how the Gwen Stefani thing happened. That blows my mind every time. I'm like, how? No doubt, chick is with Blake Shelton. What?
Country hunk. She's been enough ska guys right there. All right. So Roman Anthony, first day out in Portland, and what a way to start. Listen to this call. It gets a little overmodulated because I probably don't yell this much during a.
Is this your Cape League guy again or no?
No. This is someone who's very good. It's just unfortunately it's a little overmodulated. Let's take a listen.
First pitch, crush, deep right field. Roman Anthony, welcome back. On to Fitzpatrick Field. Take a lap. Sea Dogs lead 4-0.
All right. I mean, listen. I think you get the idea of what happened there. A lot of excitement, but Roman Anthony was awesome. He was the designated hitter. He went 2 for 2 with 2 walks, a home run, and 2 RBI when he was up in Portland. Have you guys? Yeah, Sis.
Can I play you guys just the sound of him cracking that ball?
Yeah.
All right, ready for this?
I love a bat crack.
That is so badass.
That's like an isolated guitar track or something.
He whacked that thing.
Nice.
That was me on my wedding night. Took about that long, too. Catholic boy, you wait.
Yeah. Curtis and I have one benchmark on Saturdays, that it's off the bat, and we play a crack of the bat. That's going to be the new call. Right
I got to be honest. That is some good ASMR right there. Like I can listen to that over and over. I just want to have that sound follow me around, like whenever I crack a joke. Oh yeah. Oh, it's like Tyson's. Oh. But you gotta have
Jill went up the hill. Oh,
yeah. I got it. Ready, but make sure the applause is there. Jack and Jill went up the hill, each with $1.25. Jill came down with $2.50. Oh, there you go. It works every time. By the way, have you guys ever been to a Portland Sea Dogs game?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm sure you have.
Yeah. Of course. Hadlock Field. It's a great take.
Yeah, it's great. Stiz Jackson. Have you guys ever
I've
been
been
there?
to a Lowell Spinners game, not a Portland Sea Dogs game.
Okay. First of all, Portland Sea Dogs, awesome place to go.
Mm-hmm.
But my first experience there was somewhat surreal because I'm in the stands, and at one point comes this mascot, like fully dressed mascot, and he turns around.
Sea dog?
It's a weird looking goblin. It's not a sea dog. It's this weird looking goblin, and it looks up at the crowd, and all of a sudden I see this guy take a half-fill cup of Coke and just pelt the thing right in the face.
Oh man!
And Coke flies everywhere, and then all of a sudden people in the section start just throwing trash at this thing. And I'm like, what did this guy? Why are you guys being a-holes to the mascot? And then I realized that the mascot has a mouth and it catches.
It's the trash monster.
It's the Portland Sea Dogs trash monster, which is this mascot that you just pelt him with trash and it goes in his mouth. And I was thinking two things. I was like, either A, that's the worst possible job that an intern has who's in that thing, or it's some creepy guy with a trash kink who's loving life and has found he's found his heaven. Oh, please throw me in the briar patch. Don't throw your trash in my face.
Well, let's do that.
No.
Out on Lansdowne, get Dale Ordway with the trash costume and just that'll attract people right to the window.
I used to be Chuck E. Cheese. True story.
Yeah, I'm down.
The thankless job.
You were Chuck E. Cheese?
I was Chuck E. Cheese.
How many fights?
Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah, when I was like 16, 17 years old.
How many fights did you see?
Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese can get wild because they serve alcohol at Chuck E. Cheese's. So these parents can get a little wild. And then also I was a rambunctious teenager, so I was nuts as Chucky, running all over the place, jumping on things. I was out of my mind.
Every time, it seemed like it was a regular thing. Like once a month, there was some sort of story about a big-ass fight at Chuck E. Cheese.
And the Waffle House is the new Chuck E. Cheese, really.
Oh, yeah. Well, Waffle House, that's an old staple. I guess there been fights there for generations, but Chuck E. Cheese is just the greatest. But yeah, so Roman Anthony looking good. Let's go to Brian and Milton on line one. Brian, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, guys, how you doing? I'm actually on my way into Fenway right now. I'm sitting right behind the plate today, and I'm just fired up for Tolley today. I'm ready to see the emotions fly, and I'm not tolerating any loss today. If he's on the mound, I know what's going to happen. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. No question. And it's amazing how, he is somebody who's past his he's never pitched this much in his entire career. Yet every game he keeps getting better and better and better. It's been a lot of fun to watch. And you know what I think about that? I think that guy is gonna do it. Oh! Bang up job tonight. I just can't get enough of that stupid sound.
Good pitching matchup today, by the way. Brandon Pfaadt, one of the Diamondbacks' best pitchers. This could be a quick one today. Could be a duel.
You think so?
Tolley versus Pfaadt.
That would be nice. That would be nice. I was just about to do another Andrew Dice one. And I figured, no. I realized I had to swear right in the middle of it.
You got to be careful.
I don't remember any of the other Dice ones. What were some of the other ones?
Hickory Dickory.
That's the one I was going to do, and you can't do that.
Too much fame.
Little Miss Muffet sat by her tuffet.
Oh, I got one. Little boy blue. He needed the money.
Even that one's borderline.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's the name of a very famous nursery rhyme.
Have you seen his new shtick now? He walks around New York with his phone and walks to random people and says, Oh, you wanted my autograph? Okay, here you go. Oh, you wanted the picture? And just takes pictures with random people, like pretending that they're his fans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's
like most guys in Times Square.
You're probably right. By the way, Trevor Story, if you're wondering, went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts last night in Worcester. This is going to be interesting how they're going to be kind of wedge these guys back in. And Roman Anthony, that is because of the way things went down and, some of the rumors and things that you heard, I did ask Wilson Contreras about what he feels about Roman Anthony coming back to this team. And do you have that, Stiz? Okay, let's take a listen to this.
So, Wilson, it was just announced that Roman Anthony is going to be coming up to, I think, Portland. He starts tomorrow. Yeah. What's the feeling amongst the team that Roman's coming back?
We didn't know that. I didn't know that.
There you go. Oh, really?
Being honest.
There you go.
I think Roman is a big piece for the lineup, and he's a huge bat for sure. Hopefully, he's back to being healthy and ready to go. Because at this time, games are going to get tougher, especially getting close to the playoffs time and all this stuff. It's like we cannot waste any more time. Hopefully, he's ready to go, full healthy, and he's ready to come back to the lineup for sure.
There was an old lady who lived in a shoe. She had so many children, her uterus fell out.
So, Wilson, it was just announced that.
Stiz. Blew it. You had one job.
So, Wilson,
what the?
She had so many children, her uterus fell out.
My God.
All right. I think on that note, we'll take a break.
Well, real quick, can I get a Roman quote in? So he was asked about Meyer after the game.
Okay.
Quote, I was sad. Obviously spoke to him, still speak to him quite a bit. Hope all goes well for him always. The friendship or the relationship when guys get traded, it doesn't really change. I have a lot of friends that have gotten traded along the way and a lot of great people that I still talk to on a consistent basis.
Okay.
I think there's something there. It was a little cold. He didn't seem emotional. Didn't seem like he was all broken up. I know you don't believe all the stories. We don't have to go into the Reddit forum.
Yeah,
and all that
someone
stuff.
tries to hook up with your sister,
I'm telling you, and then he punched her in the face, and he's got his hands all broken.
But that Wilson Contreras answer is interesting because he's like, first of all, nobody told them. That's odd.
Yeah.
That
is
just the fact
interesting.
that they're hiding the information from him. It's going to be a very delicate process to get him. If he comes up and is not ready, they're going to be pissed, right? Isn't that what you read from that?
I did. And the thing, too, about all of that is I also see the other side. It's got to be tough to be Roman Anthony.
Sure.
This whole time you've been gone, you've seen this team bond over being the worst and rallying and becoming a playoff team. It's just when you go through something like that I think builds chemistry and it gets you tight. And you don't want someone coming in from the outside and screwing all that up. So Wilson Contreras with his answer and the way he answered it, and to be quite honest, the way he was looking at us when he answered it, I just have a feeling they're like, dude, you better be good.
He looked at you like, you're joking, right? Wait, Roman's back?
Yeah, right.
I hadn't heard that,
That's so crazy.
That is. Like when I told him that, and by the way, that had been news for a day, I believe, almost a full day. And he was like, really?
Okay,
we didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. We're good.
Take your time, Roman. That does say a lot. All right, 617-779-7937. A.J. Brown got swarmed by the Eagles media. They're like doing those joint practices down there, and it's kind of funny the way he talks about Jalen Hurts. It reminds me a little bit of the whole Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum situation that's going on. And man, I do like the Philly media. They were not letting him rest. We will get to all that right after this.
93.7
WEEI.
Boston's Sports Original.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Happy 50th. Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson, Boston Sports Original.
And one of the dudes from Crowbar, I believe, also.
Yes, Kirk from Crowbar and Pepper from Corrosion and Conformity.
They're playing
awesome
band. Playing with Helmet next week, who's one of my all-time favorite bands. Ooh. But first of all, we were just talking about Roman Anthony, and that, I mean, there's really nothing better than seeing him in his first game jack that home run. And you said that somebody on text was at the game.
Oh, yeah. So you can text the show, same numbers you call. I was at the Sea Dogs game last night. The ball was demolished. It left the stadium. People, it's amazing how instant the excitement comes back. This guy's been out since May the 4th, 3.5 months. He's been the subject of ridicule and scorn. One home run at Hadlock Field, and people are already talking him up like he's Judge.
Awesome.
You know?
Yeah. You're right. All of a sudden, Judge is coming back.
Which, by the way, speaking of Judge, we're out of the dry swing era. Now for the Yankees, Aaron Judge, according to Aaron Boone, is doing, quote, swing-related stuff in the pool, end quote.
Swing-related stuff. I love that. Very technical. Somebody on Texas, Rich is a good host. I'm glad he's here. But the more he does that awful conspiracy theory voice, the more I think that one is his real personality. It could be. Let's quickly go to Paul on line 1 as we just completely get sidetracked. Paul, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How's everybody doing?
Hey, good.
Ken, tell me the truth. Are you like 30 seconds away? The Dice Clay jokes. Are you like 30 seconds away from a stroke? Somebody keep an eye on him. Make sure that one side of his face doesn't start to droop. All I can do is picture it like beads of sweat like gathering on his forehead, pulling out what hair he has left.
Dice
Oh my God!
Dice is not an FCC approved artist. Let's put it that way. He's a little, he's probably best for the dark web.
A little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet eating her curds and whey. Along came a spider, sat down beside her and said, "Hey, what's in the bowl, chick?" Of course, he didn't say chick. That is FCC
right.
Cleared. All right, let's talk a little bit about the Patriots. They are having joint practices right now with the Eagles. According to some of the writers down there, it was the loudest that the crowd has been in years. And why not? I mean,
with Eagles fans there, according to Jones and Keefe, who were describing the action live. So I guess Philly people came up for the practice, which is cool.
That's a big deal. I mean, think about it. It's, I don't want to say it's as big as like someone from Boston going and watching the Sixers practice or something like that. But I mean, it's A.J. Brown, and there was definitely some drama there. I mean, wasn't Jalen Hurts the only one that wasn't invited from that team to A.J. Brown's wedding? Was that the whole thing? Like, he essentially just got left off the list. Jalen Hurts, by the way, gets way too much crap as a player. I know that there's that weird stuff like that, but Jalen Hurts is a very, very good quarterback.
I agree, but all my friends always crapping on on Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I mean,
Drake May. Drake's going to double his production this year.
I mean, listen, we shall see.
Maybe triple.
We shall
300
see.
catches for A.J. Brown this year.
The way practice is looking, man, the Drake to A.J. Brown thing is real, and we knew it was going to be, but it's been fun to watch. All right, 617-779-7937. I want to play this clip right here, Stiz. This is, you've got A.J. Brown and all this Eagles media. And there's a lot of unanswered questions when he left. As I said, this does feel a little bit like Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and going to another place. But this one was, I think, a little more animosity involved. Some of the passive-aggressive stuff that A.J. Brown put on social media. Let's take a listen. This is A.J. Brown at his media availability right after the practice today.
Talk to Jalen.
No.
AJ, how did you leave things with him?
Philly, man, y'all tough, man. Man, it's love. But listen. I honestly, guys, none of that stuff even matters. Yeah, I think you all should want to report something positive. You know, asking the question is going to turn negative. So let's not get into that. And let's keep everything positive. It's love my way, and just move forward. That's all.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'll say this. So A.J. Brown has been so far A+, right? There's no problems.
Yep.
Maybe it is just a particular issue with him and this other player, but I do wonder if down the road, is this part of his DNA where he's going to want the football? What really caused the rift here, and could that ever be a problem here?
What's the best indicator of future behavior?
Yeah,
Past behavior?
But that's not always fair. Like in this case, maybe he just hates Hurts. There's personal. But if it was football reasons, he wasn't getting the ball enough. That's a different story.
With wide receivers, it really is a delicate balance between wanting a guy who is a good soldier and wanting a guy who's cocky as hell and wants the ball all the time. Mm-hmm. And I think A.J. Brown leans a little bit more towards the latter. Like, I want the ball at all times. And obviously, when you have a coach like Mike Vrabel, someone that A.J. Brown says he respects, and it's very tough not to. I mean, a lot of these guys, he's a player's coach. Despite all the stuff that people are saying could ruin his reputation amongst the players that happened with Tanner Rossini, which I don't believe. But I think that he's just got a little bit of that edge in him. And the edge can backfire if things aren't going well, absolutely.
Well, that's what I mean, and especially because Vrabel's his guy.
Yeah.
And there's a perceived Vrabel-McDaniels awkwardness that maybe is gone because they went to the Super Bowl together. But at least last year it was like, oh, why does he keep bringing up Ashton Grant? Why does he keep bringing up Todd Downing, the receivers coach? So let's say AJ's not getting the ball enough. Does AJ go to Vrabel and complain about McDaniels? That sort of thing. It's something just to keep in the back of your mind. I'm as excited as everybody. You watch some of these clips that Terp put up and our people who were there.
Yeah.
It's exciting. It's just to see the possibilities of it. And then you see the Eagles media swarm in, and it's like, man, the Sharks are in the water.
Well, let's hear some more of this. Just this. You've got a couple more clips of the Eagles media trying to get under his skin. Let's take a listen.
I love you, and I'm not looking in the past. It's a game. That game, no, I didn't play my best, but I'm not going backwards. It doesn't exist, and that's the last question I'm gonna answer about the past. So.
Okay.
Oh, shut it off.
I know. Shut it off. Listen, I understand where he's coming from. He's like, dude, all right, I don't play for them anymore, but I don't like him. I wish he was more like Jaylen Brown. The one thing you could say about Jaylen Brown is Jaylen Brown's answering questions and he's talking. And I know it may not be the best for him, but it's great for us. Like, I mean, there was that clip that when he was on Kimmel the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he was just like, are you pissed off or do you think it was dumb that the Celtics let you go? And he goes, man, we're going to see, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to find out. I love that.
Yeah.
I mean, I said, because we played that over the weekend as well. Somehow I've come to like Jaylen Brown more now that he's gone.
Yeah.
I don't really understand my own emotions of it. And I get why some Celtics fans would be pissed because he took a shot at, the favorite season of my career. He kept going back to that, and it definitely was odd.
Yeah.
The behavior there at the end. But I do think he's been fun in the way he's handled it. I think he's been pretty classy since he's left. I'm looking forward to the shoe event in the Common later this month. He's coming back.
It's like with bands and everything. It's going to be enormous. It'll be enormous down there. That's cool that he's doing that, too. I like the fact that he's saying goodbye to the fans here. I've got no problem with that whatsoever. I'm telling you, I think the Celtics team is going to be better than we're all dreading. I know that this, and it's not because of Paul George. As I've told you this many times before, when I imagine this team next season, I don't even think about Paul George being a part of it.
Even Paul George was finally on the record. The Celtics put out some stuff with him, and he seems excited. And even that, I'm watching. I'm like, all right, maybe he's got a few games in him.
Yeah, right. You're right. One or two times the sun might shine on a dog's ass.
Yeah.
They go out there, and all of a sudden he's fantastic, like he was in the playoffs. But I don't even think about him. I think about Mitchell Robinson, who apparently is a big redneck. I didn't realize this. The dude's like totally has like a gigantic truck. Loves but
the trucks
country.
are like pimped out though, aren't they? They're not like.
But it pimped out in a monster truck type way.
Oh, really?
Like he loves country music. There's a video of him on the 4th of July in these big overalls, just like launching stuff with a cowboy hat. Yeah, like he's kind of a big redneck, which I think is awesome. But you find you've got some size on the team. And you've got Mike Conley, who's this veteran, and I just think it's going to be a cleaner type of offense. I for some reason, I almost think that when you make it more basic, and I think Pritchard will get better, he will not become Jalen Brunson, so stop with that. But he is going to get better, which is a great thing because Peyton Pritchard's already very, very good.
Well, just sitting there at Fenway last night, and you're watching like what the start of a run here, which could lead to a playoff series, and we're hoping a long one.
Yeah,
and then the Celtics are still interesting, obviously. You got A.J. Brown coming in.
Yeah.
This has been a tough decade for the most part, other than the one Celtics title. But you're starting to feel it like turn a corner here. Don't you feel that? We're getting close to the fall. Pats just made a Super Bowl. They're going to be good again. Red Sox are going to make the playoffs again. Celtics are going to be a playoff team. I don't know if you can consider them a favorite.
I mean, the only team that I can honestly say there's probably no way they're winning a championship next year or like upcoming would be the Bruins, and that's just because of where they are.
But even them, they made a postseason appearance. They hung in there with Buffalo for a little bit. Like the NHL's weird. You just get in. We've had 8 seeds go to the Cup Finals. So
sure,
it's a long shot. You're right.
And if Swayman gets hot, obviously,
some of the young guys come along.
But I'm just saying the only one that right now, I don't think I could make a very good argument for the Bruins.
Right.
I think I could make a pretty good. You could definitely make an argument for the Red Sox and the Patriots. I do think that they're being underrated this season. I think they're going to be very good.
Yeah.
And obviously, they went to the Super Bowl last year, so you can make an argument for them. Then, when it comes to the Celtics, I don't know what the Sixers are going to be. I don't like that they got LeBron because there's an adult in the room now. When he was gone, I like that it could have been chaos and imploded.
Because you wanted LeBron here, which is mind-blowing.
But no. I'm complimenting LeBron being with the Sixers. And I hate doing it because I hate that guy. But he's the adult in the room, and he's going to calm things down. Now, the one thing that might hijack it, if he's way too interested in this stupid documentary that he's doing and the outside of basketball stuff, that would be great. And then it will all implode. That will be fantastic if that happens. But yeah, I think that the Celtics have a good enough team to have a puncher's chance to make it to the Eastern Conference Final.
And they could be interesting. You're right. Like 850 texter. Mitchell Robinson comes from the redneck Riviera of Pensacola. Nothing Florida about it other than the beach. It's lower Alabama.
Yeah. He goes from L.A., lower Alabama.
But if he's like a fun guy to follow, that's great. If they're a 4 seed and they're kind of fun.
Yep.
cool. Like we can take one sort of gap year,
sure,
and then get Steph Curry in at the deadline.
That's right. Then the deadline, Steph Curry changes everything. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll be right back with your calls.
History is made at the Jimmy Fund.
A new record and new heights. Over $7 million raised here for cancer research.
So it is a new record.
Wow.
If EEI family raises $1 million, the Granite and Hale family will match that with $1 million.
On behalf of the Bach family, I'd like to give $25,000.
Wow. Oh, that's fantastic.
It's $15,000 this year.
Wow. Very, very gracious. Thank you so much.
I do. I brought $250,000 along with me tonight.
Come on.
Seriously.
From
25K.
From everybody over at Catch.
Give it up for Arbella. $100,000. Let's hear it one more time.
$63,899 from Applebee's.
$176,224.37.
Wow. I'm going to donate $25,000 in appreciation for all that the Jimmy Fund has done.
WEEI would like to thank the caring and generous listeners of New England for once again supporting the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled. A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist. This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crab. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Rhode Islanders are getting crushed by skyrocketing costs. I'm Helena Folks. I'm running for governor because things need to change. It's why I have detailed plans to build more housing paid for by a millionaire's tax. I'll stand up to the out-of-state utility and insurance companies. And I know how to create good-paying jobs so people can afford to live, work, and raise their families here. We love this state, and we all want it to live up to its promise. You deserve a governor who fights every day for you.
Authorized and paid for by Helena for Rhode Island.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this waterman is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
This is Rich Shirt and Leib, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Oh, yes, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirt and Leib, Ken Laird. Our buddy Teddy J will be back tomorrow. And you can call us at 617-779-7937. We're in the Catch-A-Saw Injury Attorneys studio. No fee unless you win. I can't say it enough. Thank you to everyone who donated to the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Telethon. I just, in my wildest dreams, I never would have thought that the amount of money raised would have been $1.5 million more than last year.
Crazy.
$7.3 million.
Arkan says that's John Hanna, not McAvoy. That's who you should. 7-3.
It's
the great 73.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yes.
He won it in on the 73 discussion. $7.3 million. Incredible.
It's truly astounding because, as I said, last year I thought it couldn't be topped because that number was so ridiculous. But, once again, we're seeing firsthand just how this area continues to protect their own. It is a cool thing. And as cynical as we can all be, yesterday was just awesome. I encourage you to watch some of the videos. I know that, on EEI's Facebook, they're on there, and some of these awesome kids. Watch Carson. She was an all-star. I mean, matter of fact, I sent that to my wife, and she posted it, and just the amount of people who want to she should be in every ad for the Jimmy Fund. Just central casting. If you watched the game last night, she was the girl in the little red dress who went walking out. I think she was with Monasterio last night, and man, what a great time. So
even right off the hop, we had Maggie with the pink headbands. I mean, I was the only one that wore the headband.
I wore the headband.
You wore it over the hat. I mean, it didn't quite count. We had so many cool kids, though. And it's not just kids. It's the thing. It's like, you're right. It's every slice of life.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, this stupid disease is still around, but we're getting closer, and this money helps.
Yep.
It matters.
No question. And the type of technology and stuff that they're able to develop with that money, as I said, so my wife, on her 4th relapse, unfortunately, she is now taking a pill for her leukemia that 10 years ago wasn't even around. It was something that wasn't even, they were working on it, but it hadn't been invented yet. And thanks to Dana-Farber, because they were the ones who developed and made it, there's a drug now that's just a pill that essentially has saved her life. So, I mean, they are miracle workers there. Thank you very much. $7.3 million. Hey, next year, let's go 8 figures, baby.
As you said, I never thought we'd touch 5-7 again, but next year being the 25th anniversary, maybe we will go crazy, know.
Yeah. And it was nice, too, having all these different people call in, like Bill Chisholm. This was great. So Greg Hill had Bill Chisholm call in. I think this is the first, as the owner of the Celtics, the first radio interview that he's done. Is that right?
It's totally true. Kudos to Greg for getting him on. I know the Celtics, hey, credit to them for making him available. I think that, they want to support a good cause, as a lot of, we've had contributions from everybody in the city and all the teams, and that's awesome. But, yeah, I think they knew it was going to be, all right, this is not just an easy, sure, Bill Chisholm will come on. It's his first interview.
Yeah, yeah. And it's kind of his introduction immediately after the city basically said, what the hell are you doing getting rid of Jaylen Brown when you ended up getting peanuts in return? And so I do like the fact that Greg asked him about that, and I do like the fact that Bill Chisholm answered about it. I don't know if I like the answer itself. And now that the telethon's over, we can crap all over him again. Let's let it roll. I want to hear this if you don't mind. This is from the Greg Hill Show with Bill Chisholm, owner of your Boston Celtics, about Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good question. It's one that I struggled with at the time, and like you said, I have so much. I mean, I truly believe we have the best front office in the NBA, and I think it's a source of advantage for us every day, and so I definitely have a level of trust in Brad and his team. But man, as a fan, that was tough, and I really need to be convinced, and to take the fan passion out of it, because I'm a super fan, was tough, and to frankly to put aside you have to kind of I think you have to be a sociopath if you don't worry a little bit about what other fans are going to think. And so to put all that to the side and just, do the job. I step back and realize, you have a responsibility, to protect and advance the legacy of the Celtics. And, we've got the best, brains in basketball. And this is something that they were.
All right. I think that's enough, Stiz. You can stop it there. I mean,
that's a lot. Wow.
I wouldn't have done it, but
we got a sociopath in there. We got, a lot of stuff in there.
I just, listening to that, I don't like how it was. Well, it wasn't my idea. You kind of had to convince me.
I have no problem with it. He's coming out and telling you Brad is on a bit of a hot seat. This was Brad's call, and I think he's telling the truth.
Yeah,
I think Brad had some kind of personal beef going on. Brad and Tatum probably with Jaylen. They wanted him out, and the owner was like, "What?"
I've said this from when it happened. Before it happened, there are basketball reasons why you would want to trade Jaylen Brown. I actually didn't have a problem with them looking to trade him.
Oh, you've talked to Ted.
What's that?
You've spoken to Ted and whoever the hit piece guy we had, the stats guy.
That's right.
There's 180 million reasons.
But to me, the problem I had was you got jack for him. You got nothing for him.
Two kicks at the can, according to Brad, in 2027 and 28 or whatever.
Stop with that. I know. To me, that's what I got pissed off about, because I can understand the logic of, okay, we've got these two guys. It has not worked in the past couple of years. And looking at what's around us, what the Knicks are, what the rest of the NBA is becoming, I don't think we can win again with these two guys being our two highest paid players. And I don't mind that mentality. The problem is if you're going to get rid of one, don't get a dude that literally the Sixers were trying to give picks with to make you take on his contract.
Right. Get Giannis and don't let it go past that.
Sure.
And don't create a super team in Philly. Sure, the owner should be pissed. This didn't go well.
No. Well, they need. Listen, the Baylor Shireman was a line they couldn't cross. They would not give him up. Or Ugo Gonzalez, isn't that what it was?
Right, both.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, so I mean, it's to me, I did not like that answer. I understand why you would get rid of him. It's the crap you got back, and I apologize to Paul George, but man, it's just. You can't give away a dude that was in the conversation for MVP. And you know what that is? That's on Brad. Brad didn't do a good enough job as a general manager to up the value of him, to get your maximum dollar for him.
Right.
Now, do I think that this team's still going to be good? Very good. I think they're going to be very good. I think they're going to surprise you. I think you're going to see Tatum ascend the way that Jaylen Brown did last year. Tatum's already a great player. You watch next season. What he becomes. And then take a look at what Peyton Pritchard becomes. He's already very good, and he's going to get better. Not Jalen Brunson, as I said. I feel like I have to say that every single time.
Otherwise, I will.
That's right. I'm stopping you before you actually have that take. All right. 617-779-7937. We got your Red Sox coming up here in just a few, and you can give us a call before we take off. 617-779-7937. Back in 2.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
This is Rich Shirtlead, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on WEEI.
After we talk a little Red Sox, with Joe, is the pregame's about to start, and the game starts at 4:10. Is that right? First pitch at 4:10? Am I right?
Yes,
okay.
correct on the money.
All right. Peyton Tolle.
Yeah.
Should be a good one. 617-779-7937. You can listen to us on the Odyssey app as well. And by the way, we were talking about Roman Anthony earlier. And, Roman Anthony, you can't start any better when you doing your rehab stint. Home run last night. Looked very good, very good. And afterwards, he talked about, how he felt. And as I said, I don't envy him right now. I know everyone's talking about the team, and they're in a weird spot, too, because Contreras made that face to us when we asked him about it. Was so crazy how
it was just like shock. It was like, what?
Yeah, he's coming back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He went from shock then to almost like, I don't want to say concern, but it almost seemed like as if he was saying he better be ready.
Well, I think you caught him in some honesty because he's processing it in the moment. Like, oh, wait a minute, he's coming back. Well, if he does, better be ready to go, dude.
Yeah, because look what we're doing.
Yeah,
and look what we've been able to do. Yeah. And we don't need to have somebody here with the toddler wheels on the bike. We need you to be actually someone who can help us. As a matter of fact, I want to hear that answer one more time, Sis, if you don't mind. Wilson Contreras, we had him on it. And by the way, shout out to all the Red Sox who came by and helped out with the Jimmy Fund. They helped raise a record amount of money, and they're all in. That team was all in over the last couple of days. But we had Contreras, and who was with him?
Monasterio.
Or Cedon?
Yeah, Cedon.
Okay, Cedon. Abreu. It was him and Willier. So many came by. It's a thing. But we asked them about, hey, what's your feelings on Roman Anthony returning? And listen to the shock from Wilson Contreras when we asked him this.
We didn't know that. I didn't know that.
There you go.
Oh, really?
Being honest.
There you go.
I think Roman is a big piece for the lineup, and he's a huge bat for sure. Hopefully he's back to being healthy and ready to go. Because at this time, games are going to get tougher, especially getting close to the playoffs time and all the stuff. It's like we cannot waste any more time. Hopefully he's ready to go, full healthy, and he's ready to come back to the lineup for sure.
Are you ready for the most sports talky take ever? We don't need to be wasting any more time, as if he's saying Roman Anthony was wasting time getting back. Is that
I
sports?
can follow you. Okay. I can follow you.
Some people in the organization felt that way. That's just a fact. How could you not? He was out for so long. They initially said it was like a 15-day IL stint, 3.5 months later. By the way, update on him today from Chad Tracy, the pregame. He's off today, Roman Anthony, after last night's homer.
Sure.
But that was the plan.
He's tuckered.
He's going to go back-to-back in the next two, and according to Tracy, they're going to build up the volume. And no timeline yet, but they're going to keep adding to it. So.
The more I hear that answer, the more I'm starting to read things into it, and I swear I'm getting sucked into the sports talk hot take.
Can't turn back now, Rich.
I know.
Signed up for this.
It's the chair, I guess. But that's the weird thing, though, is that it's like now I'm and I'm glad a guy like Contreras is there, aren't you? For when Roman returns,
Yeah.
like a dude that's going to keep him honest, going to keep him checked. Like, dude, you do not jack around now that you're back. I kind of like that everything happened the way that it did, because if for some reason you believe that Roman wasn't taking things as seriously, if you're one of those people, when you come back, he's got this a little bit of guilt, you would think, that I wasn't part of this special thing that they had here. I'm no longer the cock of the walk that can get away with whatever I want to.
Yeah. And it's good for Wilson to be a check for Chad Tracy, who managed Roman in the minors and could be soft on him. But Wilson's not going to allow that to happen. You remember his answer about Tracy? He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Well, Wilson's not, he's not messing around. This is like, hey, Trace, this guy's not coming back unless he's ready to go. I think it's very good to have these veterans in there, sort of running the show a little bit.
No question. All right. Well, once again, I want to thank everybody over the last couple of days.
Great job.
$7.3 million is nothing we couldn't have even imagined it. And I hope that you never have to experience what a lot of these patients are experiencing, or their families, or the doctors, or anything like that. But if you do, just know that you have the greatest place on the planet to be right here in Boston. Dana-Farber are miracle workers. The Jimmy Fund, you've got kids getting cancer treatments who can't wait to go because it's fun. Your money went to the best possible place it can go to. And just because a telethon's over does not mean you need to stop donating. Please, jimmyfund.org. Thank you for everything you've done. Red Sox baseball, baby! Peyton Toley on the mound! Let's go! We will see you again tomorrow. Actually, we're going to be here for a couple more minutes, but we will see you with our show a little bit later. Bye.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you sustained, clean energy all day long. Without the crows. Stop fighting your body. Reset your metabolism and lose the weight for good. Go to almacet.com right now to get your daily protein and shaker bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. No hidden fees, no games. It's a dependable connection you can count on, unlike the T during rush hour. Switch providers for a fresh start. Go fast and save your cash for that lobster roll. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. Availability varies for new Fios customers with autopay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
is coming up at 4:10, and it's a star-studded booth of Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo, and Sean McDonough on the call. Plus, Rich Schertenlieb and Ken Laird are sticking around here for pregame. We'll bring them back in a couple of minutes. Well, this death march of 16 games in 16 days comes to an end today. And for the Sox, it's been an overall mixed bag since the trade deadline. They are 8-7 over this stretch, so they're still holding down that second wild card spot at 68 and 58, and 2.5 games back of the Yankees for that top wild card spot in the American League. But last night, a new face had one of the biggest swings, and here was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today.
0-2 pitch. There's a deep drive down the right field line. It's hooking near the pole. It is a towering fly. It's a home run. Hard to judge from here as it went past the pesky pole. But it's fair and a home run and a tie game on Rutschman's first as a member of the Red Sox. It's 4-4.
Yeah, Adley Rutschman goes deep to tie the game at 4. It ended a 101 at-bat homerless stretch for Adley Rutschman. But man, was he productive yesterday. 3 RBIs, 2 hits, a walk. And Boston from that point took control. They take the lead on an incredible slide from Caleb Durbin on a wild pitch. And ultimately, Boston scored 6 unanswered runs en route to a 9-4 victory against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Mickey Gasper went deep in last night's game. And the Sox have scored 20 runs over the first 2 games of the series. And they have also scored in 11 of their 16 offensive frames. And how about this? Boston has won each of their last 19 games against teams who entered today with a record of 500 or better. And they are an MLB best 22-10 since the All-Star break as well. Let's get you today's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And as I mentioned, the vibes are high, so why not have the ultimate vibes guy on the hill for the finale? It's the lefty Peyton Tolley going up against the righty Brandon Pfaadt. Tolley 8-6 with a 2.97 ERA across 20 starts, coming off 8 shutout innings against the Blue Jays 6 days ago. Pfaadt this year 7-1 with a 3.11 ERA in 22 outings in 12 starts. So exciting times at Fenway. I didn't even mention Roman Anthony returned to action yesterday at Portland, going 2 for 2 with 2 walks and a no doubt about it home run. And he's not the only guy that's on the mend working their way back. Trevor Story, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa set today to play for the Woo Sox. So in the theme of bringing guys back, let's bring in Rich Schertenlieb and Ken Laird to talk a little bit of some Red Sox returns, additions to the second half. And guys, I wanted to pose this question to you as we're all feeling good about where the Red Sox are right now. And I have an answer locked and loaded for this as well, but I want to hear from you guys first. Who will be the biggest addition down the stretch for the Red Sox in your guys' mind? And the options I have here, Adley Rutschman, Eric Miller, Roman Anthony, Trevor Story, and then Garrett Crochet as well if he does end up coming back. Who do you guys think is going to be the biggest addition?
I'm just going to go with recency bias because I just was played the audio of the crack of his bat last night at the Portland game. But I'm going to go Roman Anthony. And, you know, it's funny. We have Rob Bradford on all the time, and he goes, in the postseason, you need the big bats. And if Roman can just show up and be partially what we all expected him to be this season, oh my goodness. That's exactly what you want. Like a reliable big bat in the lineup. And it's been nice that we've been getting, you know, a lot of, you know, huge hits from so many different players. But if you've got that one guy like Roman who can be in there and just be just a 70, 80% of what we all wanted him to be, I think it's going to make a huge difference.
Yeah, but what other audio did we also play? Wilson Contreras talking about Roman Anthony and sounding a little skeptical that, like, hey, when you come back, you got to be ready to go. And it's not Eric Miller, Joe Weil. It's the dump truck. So when you've got a nickname like the dump truck, at least that's what we're starting to call him. I honestly think he's going to be the most impactful. When you lose Whitlock at Slayton, like, you need a guy at the back end of the bullpen, and he's been very good. Yeah. So between him and Tyron Guerrero earlier in the year, good on Breslow for finding some backup arms.
So I like the dump truck as a nickname, too. And it's funny. I've been out to Seattle. I've seen what they've done for Cal Raleigh as well, you know, when he has a big hit. So maybe we need to work in dump truck on the scoreboard for Eric Miller when he comes in. So, okay, so Rich, you went with Roman Anthony. I actually was going the same way. And I came into this as I was walking into Fenway today thinking I'm going to go with Adley Rutschman on this one. But the more I think about Roman Anthony, and to your point about what it could look like with him back in the way he swung it last year. If you can get him to any version of that from a season ago when he had 336 in the leadoff spot, and then you guys, like, if you write out the lineup of Roman Anthony, Cedon, Wilyer Abreu, Wilson Contreras, Adley Rutschman, and then Caleb Durbin, like, that's a pretty good 6, guys. And I'd feel good putting that 6 above any team in the American League, and I don't know. I mean, I'm starting to feel like that could match up against the better teams in the National League, of course, like the Los Angeles Dodgers. But the clubhouse dynamic part of it, and I heard you guys play the Wilson Contreras sound. I heard you guys talk about it too. What do you think about that dynamic and that part of it? The fact that they've been able to turn this thing around without him, and which is amazing in its own way, considering the hole that they dug themselves in.
I'm nervous for Roman, to be quite honest, because he has been away from all of this. And while he was down in Florida and away from the team, you want to talk about the ultimate in chemistry and team bonding. To go from historically bad to historically great. And that is something that brings you together. And you could hear it, and I know you heard that clip. You could hear it in Wilson Contreras' voice when we asked him about Roman Anthony returning, and it was like, he better be ready because you better be ready to play at the same level that these guys have been playing, because it almost seems like this is our team, don't mess it up. And if you're Roman Anthony, that's an intimidating place to be.
Well, not only that, like, Joe, do you think he replaces Duran as the everyday left fielder? Because that, if you're going to bench Duran, he's pretty popular, I think, in the clubhouse. I mean, he's kind of a polarizing guy with the fans, but I think he's well liked by the team. So if you're going to bench one of the sort of team favorites, then the pressure's even more so on his shoulders. If that happens.
I see, Ken, that's an interesting dynamic that you bring up. The part about that, though, that gives me pause in terms of not thinking it might be too big of an issue is that Duran's not hitting. He really hasn't figured it out. So I do think, right, he is a beloved guy in that clubhouse by some, and that there might be something there. And Duran has still been here, been present. He's been playing every day as they've been able to figure this out, but he still hasn't been able to hit. And I actually wonder if they can still find Duran some at-bats, especially with Yoshida going down. Chad Tracy again today said it was a significant injury, so you figure for a significant period of time he's going to be out. So that does allow the opportunity to DH Roman, get Duran out there in left field. But I do wonder in some part with this, because I think this is going to work. It's going to find a way to work because he's so good. We had such high expectations for Roman. Like, I was thinking about the World Baseball Classic, and just you had all these veterans talk about how this guy is going to be the future league. And then, of course, he got off to a slow start and got hurt. But there is a dynamic in place here that has worked, and now you're bringing in the guy that was supposed to be the franchise that hasn't really been productive this season and has been hurt for a significant portion of the year.
You know what's wild is that I'm not that nervous in Roman coming back. I think Roman is talented enough. I think they're going to handle him correctly, that when he comes back, he's going to be effective. I'm more worried about Trevor Story. And we talked to Chad Tracy this week about that, and the one thing that actually made me feel pretty good was he said Mona's going to play. So, I mean, at least they're going to find some sort of way to have Trevor Story in there and Monasterio as well, which is obviously, you need his bat. He's been playing so well. Are you as nervous as I am that the Trevor Story thing might not go as smoothly?
It's the reverse Roman. It's like a veteran who's guaranteed his spot, which also might come back and not be the right fit, whereas it's like the young guy who hasn't earned a spot getting put in.
Yeah.
So Chad Tracy's got some tough, I'm assuming he's not making these in a vacuum. Breslow's probably they're in a meeting room with a bunch of nerds, and they're all talking about who's going to go where. But yeah, I totally agree. Not that Monasterio's been elite defensively, but it is now messing up a little chemistry that you found here over the last couple of months.
Doesn't it seem, though, every time Monasterio screws up or has like an error, he makes up for it and does something unbelievable at the plate?
Yeah.
It's very strange how the universe has been, kind of like yin and yang for him. But yeah. But I do like the fact that Chad Tracy seems to have already made that decision, that Monasterio is going to stay in. We're going to figure out a way to make it work even when Trevor Story comes back.
Yeah, he's been swinging it so well. I just don't know how you can take his bat out of the lineup consistently. And I think the reality, too, is like at second base, that hasn't fully been figured out, although I do hope they keep Nick Sogard and they find a way to continue to have him on the roster just because he's been so special and to have that versatility, too. When I wrote this out, I wrote Garrett Crochet with a question mark because I think that's still a TBD. But how much fun do you guys think it would be to see him be the opener for Bayo in a playoff game? Because I'm starting to allow myself to dream just a little. No,
you got 3 starters. You got Ranger, and you've got Sonny, and you got Peyton Tolley, who's going today. I mean, I guess you're thinking of a 4-game series. Is that where we're going?
If you need to get to that 4th game, because I'm sure you guys are on the same wavelength with Jake Bennett. I worry a little bit about where he's going to be by the end of the season.
Yeah, that's fair. If you get into a 4-game series, a good problem to have. But I think Crochet is like an 8th inning guy. I mean, he even said I'm a 1-inning guy probably at most, which is fine. Bring him in there to set up Chapman. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, I don't see him. Oh, man, you want to talk about getting thrown into the fire immediately. I mean, to be the setup guy for Bayo, I mean, listen, we all know what Bayo can do when he has some dude who just steps out there. For some reason, he can't be out there for the national anthem, and then all of a sudden he's amazing. But I don't,
emotional.
Yeah, I guess so. But I don't know if Crochet should be that guy. That almost seems unfair, doesn't it, to just throw him into that position immediately? I know he's so high paid, and I know he's supposed to be your ace. It's just when you're coming off of an injury that's a year now, I don't know if that is really fair for anybody to be put in that position.
All right, I got 30 seconds left with you guys. Very quickly, do the Red Sox host a playoff game this year?
Yes, catch the Yankees. The Yankees, hey, better run differential, right, Joe? Do the math.
Yes.
Crunch the numbers. Yes.
You know what? Why the hell not? Yes, they've got the Jimmy Fund karma going for them. Right. They helped raise $7.2 million.
7.3.
7.3. Man, I can't shortchange them. So, yes, the karma's going their way. Absolutely, they will be hosting a home playoff game. No question.
I don't know if you can hear it. I'm knocking on wood here back at the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio, hoping we can all be there for that. Guys, thanks so much for the time and great show today.
Anytime. Thanks so much, man.
All right, that's Rich Shirtlieb and Ken Laird, and you can watch the Red Sox pregame show here on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, we are going to hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're the first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Coming up next, though, we are going to hear Rob Bradford's 2-Minute Grill with Red Sox catching instructor Parker Ginn, where he talks about Adley Rutschman's great defense. Should be a fun chat to listen to coming up next, so don't go anywhere. Again, it's Sox versus Diamondbacks. Final game of a 3-game set at Fenway Park. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for
years to come.
Talk to any manufacturer in this country right now, and you'll hear the same thing. The pressure is coming from every direction. Rising energy costs, a tight labor market, supply chains that are still fragile, and cyber threats that get worse every quarter. This isn't one problem you can solve and move on. Rockwell Automation just put out their 11th annual State of Smart Manufacturing report. They surveyed over 1,500 decision makers across 17 countries, and what they found is exactly what you'd expect if you've been paying attention. 90% of manufacturers say digital transformation isn't optional anymore. It's the price of staying competitive. But here's where it gets interesting. Only 43% of the data these companies collect is actually being used. The rest just sits there. That's enormous value left on the table. And nearly half of them, 46%, were hit by a cyber incident in just the past year. As factories get more connected, that risk lands directly on the balance sheet. If you run a manufacturing business or you invest in one, this report is worth your time. Download it for free at rok.auto/SOSM. That's rok.auto/SOSM.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you inside the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio as the Sox go for the sweep against the Arizona Diamondbacks. And how about this? Boston is going for its 8th sweep in its last 15 series, dating back to that 4-game set against the Yankees that began on June 25th. Just for some context, they had only swept 2 of the 26 series prior to that. Just goes to show the turnaround that this club has now 10 games above 500 at 68-58. And of course, yesterday's game had a lot of stars, one of which Adley Rutschman. Offensively, he pitched in a couple hits, including his first Red Sox home run, also drove in 3 runs, but his defense already with the Sox has been really solid. So who better to talk to about that than Red Sox catching instructor and bullpen catcher Parker Ginn, and he is the star of the McFarland Energy 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. So here is Bradfo with Parker Ginn.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to more than Parker. So obviously you haven't had a ton of time working with Adley Rutschman, but you looked at him before, you've seen him, you're familiar with him, and now you get to see him in person. What is the thing that jumps out for you defensively?
Well, he's very improved this year, and credit to those guys in Baltimore that have done a good job with him, and he's obviously come in and hit the ground running with us. The receiving has been in a really good place for him this year. Depending on where you look, obviously he's been a top 5 defender in the league. The throwing has improved a lot this year as well. So I know that there was some good adjustments made from him in the offseason, and it's clearly paid off for him this year.
Obviously you want to improve. Everybody wants to improve, but when you actually do something different and you see the tangible results, you're like, oh, okay. And there has been tangible results for him, right?
Yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, it's not always the case, but you hope that when guys even like him that have been in the league for a while, that they continuously want to try to get better, right? And that was obviously a goal of his, and he made some clear adjustments, and don't always know if they're going to pay off, but they clearly have. And just watching the technique and stuff, there's a lot of common traits to things that, the top performers in this league do. So it's not shocking to see the results that he's having.
One of the stupid things that I always liked watching was how he greets the pitcher, right? And I don't know if I've seen that. At first I'm like, oh, why is he running out to the pitcher? Like, that he did it again and does it again. For you, how important is that, to just that little thing where after when pitcher's coming off, to be the first person to talk to?
Yeah, it's something he's done at least from back in college. So I remember when I was coaching college baseball against him, he did it back then even, right? And it was always something that even in the opposite dugout that we always talked about, that's like, it's a clear leadership quality that doesn't matter if it was a 6-pitch inning or a 30-pitch inning, he's going to go out there and greet the guy and let them know, like, hey, that, stay with it, or great job, that he's with them thick and thin.
All right, we solved a lot of the world's problems. Thank you.
As they always do on the 2-Minute Grill. But how about Adley Rutschman? He's in the 93rd percentile in fielding run value, caught stealing above average, 96th percentile, framing 88th percentile, blocks above average, 72nd percentile. And if that's too statty for you, I'll just say this. He's a really good defensive catcher. Time now for today's transactions, which are brought to you by Kalshi. Trade on real-world events with federally regulated prediction markets. Download the Kalshi app today. And no moves for the Red Sox, but we'll talk about some stuff on the farm, which is the rehab assignments. And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is set to begin his rehab assignment today with the Woo Sox. And, of course, he was diagnosed with a stress reaction in his left forearm in late June. That put the Red Sox in a position where they needed to put him on the injured list. But he was cleared to begin a hitting progression shortly after the All-Star break, and now he's ready to take his next step in his recovery process, as he will be joined by Trevor Story in the lineup today on the road as the Woo Sox are taking on the Syracuse Mets. Coming up next, we are going to hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. That conversation is presented by your New England Ford dealers as we continue to get you ready for Boston versus Arizona. I'm Joe Weil. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you sustained, clean energy all day long. Without the carbs. Stop fighting your body, reset your metabolism, and lose the weight for good. Go to almacet.com right now to get your daily protein and shaker bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. With available features like all-terrain tires and off-road tuned suspension, the rugged Honda Pilot, Ridgeline, CR-V, and Passport have all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
You spend enough years in locker rooms and the radio business, and you learn to spot the difference between somebody who wants to learn your name and somebody who actually wants to help you. Ted Johnson here, and before I endorsed Awaken 180, I sat down with Paige. There was no corporate pitch deck, no pressure, no sign here and we'll figure it out later. She asked about me, what I wanted to change, what had frustrated me before, and gave it to me straight. That told me everything. Paige has built Awaken 180 around people, not volume. A client is a person, not a number. Coaches know who you are, what's happening in your life, and when something needs to change. I felt that from day one, then I experienced the results. 22 pounds gone for a guy who thought he knew everything about nutrition. That's why I'm still proud to endorse Awaken 180. Not because somebody handed me talking points, but because the company earned my trust and then backed it up. For more information, go to Awaken 180 Weight Loss.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Pain. What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It is a totally day here at Fenway. The Sox have won each of his last 7 starts, and he is on the bump again today as the Sox take on the Diamondbacks. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're the first in quality for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. And here is Chad Tracy with our very own Will Fleming.
Finale with the D-backs, chance at yet another sweep with the manager Chad Tracy on a beautiful Fenway Wednesday afternoon. Finale, it felt like in the early part of last night's game, it was going to be one of those cruise control games. And then, things changed a little bit, but your club responded in so many beautiful ways. Once again, it feels like mid-July. You had to be really happy with all that your team did last night.
Yeah, we've, some of the things that made us so good and, got away from us on the road, we've started to do again. Like we had traffic throughout for the second day in a row, pretty much threatening with a chance to score in most innings we've played the last couple of days, which is exactly what you want. And to your point, I had jumped out to an early lead, and they get the big swing from Moreno to take the lead on us. Takes the wind out of your sails a touch, and we punch right back the very next inning. So those are all important traits and things that made us good, and we're playing good fundamental baseball. We're executing. It's been really good these 2 days.
When you're 125 games into a major league season, Chad, I think numbers speak for themselves, and your pitching staff, the ERA, the way that the starters have performed, it's no accident. And even though, as you say, Moreno gets the one swing, Ranger kind of got dinked and dunked all over the place. He makes the one mistake, but then he gives you 2 more innings. Don't you think that stuff, as much as electric stuff on the night where you have your best stuff, is the reason your staff has been so good?
It's important. You got to stay in the outing. You're right about what you said. Like there was a soft flare over here to right, and then a jam shot flare to left, and obviously you hit Carroll with the pitch. But until Moreno hit that ball, it's like there wasn't a hard hit ball throughout the game at that point. So it happened to go for 4 runs because it was a mistake in an area to hit with 3 guys on, right? And I don't think there was another one hit really hard until Perdomo, which was his last hitter, before I went and got him. So sometimes there's outings in baseball where you look at a stat line and say, oh, he wasn't very good, and it's like, no, it was actually pretty good, especially because they drug some ABs on him early, and he had some good middle inning part there to get the pitch count back in order. But for me, like when you're winning and your pitcher's still getting outs in the 6th, that's important. Like it really is. Those outings are what sets the bullpen up for success more than anything. Is when your starters get you through 6, or at least he's getting an out or 2 in the 6th. It positions you well especially when you get to that point and you're actually winning the game. So to your point, the subsequent innings after the home run were very, very important to let us get the lead back, put up some zeros and keep it there, and then allow us to unload the good part of our bullpen, those back end guys that hadn't pitched in a little bit.
It's also important when people you trade for come up with signature moments and signature swings. Adley puts you ahead, and to me, no question, the biggest swing of the game is the ball he hits way over the pesky pole to tie the game. How nice has it been to see him settle in a little?
It's been great. Actually, I'd actually challenge you and say that the biggest swing was the 2-strike hit in the first inning. Yep. We had bases loaded, and he's got 2 strikes on. Now we got 1 out, and he's got 2 strikes on him. You're kind of you're a strike away from being like, this could be a squandered opportunity, and he rifles one into right field for 2 runs, then sets us up for another one. That was very important. But to your point, like since that last game in Pittsburgh, the swings and the contact point and the synced up and the timing has started to just look better and better each game, which is great to see. I think now he's taken a deep breath. He's settled in. He's now felt like I've made a big impact on this team for 2 days in a row offensively. And I think between what he's doing as far as contact quality now, plus his plate discipline that we already knew was there, he's set up to make a big impact on us.
You have been in this dugout throughout all of this run, and I don't think this is unique to your team, but it is definitely a characteristic of the club. When you score first, everybody breathes a little bit. Eli had the big swing to do that the other night, and to your point, Rutschman doing that the other day, what does it feel like just as a group when you get that first run? Does everybody just kind of take it a little easier?
Yeah, but see, you're a baseball player. You're no dummy. You understand. They understand what our pitching is capable of. They understand what the back end of our bullpen can look like. So they understand when they get a lead, and once they get a lead, if it's multiple runs and say 2-0, they understand that as long as that guy goes out there and puts up another 0, in their mind it's like, all right, now we just got to keep stacking. And the further we stack, and the closer we get to the back of the bullpen, the better position we're in. They know that, So important on the first day was we had struggled a lot with runners in scoring position on the road. The first 4 runs we scored on Monday were all with 2 outs. 2 out hits with runners in scoring position. Those are backbreakers, and we got 3 of them. Those are big at bats.
When your team is at its best, Wilson is rolling. He looks, maybe he's still dealing with a little whatever in his hamstring, but he looks very close to being all the way back. Is that a fair assessment?
He's looking a lot better. It really started with the right center field stroke in Toronto. He hit that double into right center field early in the game. That was like, okay, that usually gets him dialed, and then from there he homered off Soriano, and so yeah, I think we're definitely seeing some aggression in the swing and confidence in the swing, and you guys know when he gets going, he gets on a heater for him. He can carry the club, on his own as far as like big swings with men on base. So we're right now, we're up and down the lineup, we're putting ourselves in good position as far as people starting to feel really good about themselves.
Speaking of Cedon, he carried your team for a week, and then, he swung a lot, but that's just part of his DNA. How did you guys get him to kind of rediscover himself? And I know everyone overreacts because he's had a fabulous season, but it was a ton of swing and miss. Then he takes pitches and he goes off again. Talk us through that process a little bit.
Yeah, he knows that. Like the conversation around that with him is constant. He knows that swinging at the right ones is important for him. He knows he's going to be aggressive. He knows, getting rid of the egregious swings is important. So he's with Pepe and John in there and looking at it and examining, how high the swing has gotten. You get him back on trajectory, and it, does some things to lock him back in as far as seeing pitching and what am I supposed to swing at or not. And he's looked fantastic each of these last 2 days. So, with every player, there's always something there that's like, hey, when they go bad, it's this, With him, it's the swing, and he has a very good understanding of that now, to where if you go, 4 or 5 days where you see that, you try to rein it back in, and then he realizes pretty quickly when he swings at the right ones, he's a really good player.
That's really interesting what you just said. I just want to follow up a little bit on that, because you guys did this a little bit with ABS a couple of times. Are you telling me that at some points it's worth just standing in that cage with the trajectory machine and saying, we're not swinging right now, but I want you to tell me whether that's a pitch you should or should not have swung at?
Whether it's that or just seeing, you're being in swing mode and seeing pitches and just, I'm ready to hit, and I take and be able to look up there and go, oh yeah, that was a ball. That's it's not a tool that needs to be used every single day, but it's a really good tool as far as live pitching is concerned, where if you're going through something that it gamifies things a bit, and it gives you a very direct knowledge of the zone, and being able to look and say, yeah, that I really wanted to swing at that, but that ball was 3 balls out of the zone, and just put some context and a visual to what you should or shouldn't be swinging at. So those are important things.
Our fans are a little bit excited about what happened in Portland last night. We've all been waiting and hoping that Roman could get healthy. He is. It's a ways away. Nobody wants to get over their skis, but 2 walks, a missile, and a massive home run really could not have gone much better.
No, especially as long as he's been down. Obviously, this was, the part of the progression, going through short work and flips, right? And then going to the hack attack and getting the velocity, right? And then a long period of time of hitting off trajectory. So, and that simulates live ABs. So going into that game, it at least gets you moving. Trajectory gets you moving at game speed before you actually go play in a game. I think that's probably a result of being able to see a guy go out there, hadn't played in 3.5 months, and put the kind of swings on the ball that he did. So that's awesome. But at the same time, he needs to, keep accumulating volume while he does it.
One of the great players in the game wants to say hello to you. So go ahead, Trace. How cool has that been at this big league level, Chad, to have people like Nolan Arenado come over and just say, hey, what's up?
Yeah, it's cool. He's a great player. Nolan was rookie when my dad was there in Colorado. So spend a spring training, and that I actually spent a spring training in that locker room in spring training with going to AAA with them. But Nolan, great dude, great player. You could see that before. He had a great spring that year, and they were talking about as a very young rookie, he's going to make the team out of spring training. So familiarity there, but yeah, that's cool.
You're a ballpark rat. I've found the longer I'm in this game, one of my favorite things is watching the great defenders take ground balls. And I've sat on the third baseline with him and Machado, and it's just jaw-dropping how awesome they are with their hands.
Yeah, he's probably the best I've ever seen. I've definitely seen highlights of Brooks Robinson and some of the greats, but as far as my lifetime and watching somebody play third base, I don't know that I've ever seen anybody better than him. He's incredible.
Lastly, Peyton. He's been an animal. The progression, it seems like now he's adapting to each opponent, pitch mix different each start. What are you looking forward to today?
Just see him attack the zone. I thought was cool about the Toronto outing, I thought he got stronger as the outing went along. He actually battled finding the zone a little bit in the first couple of innings, and then by about the fourth, it was strike one mania, 0-1, 0-1, 0-1, 0-1, and when he gets in that position, he becomes awfully difficult. So just seeing him go out there, I love to watch him compete regardless, but just to see him go out there, attack the zone when he's on the offensive, it's difficult to hit. So be on the offensive, and hopefully, like we've been doing here, he puts up some zeros and gives us a chance to build a lead.
Appreciate the time. Thanks, Chad.
Thanks, Will.
All right, that's Trace with Will, and you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England, a Lots of Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up next, the Grab and Go, starting lineups, lock of the game, and a Subaru of New England scoreboard update as well. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
On the Powers That Be podcast, we examine the players and currents behind today's most consequential decisions. Join us, listen to the Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
Now back to Number One Fan, the search for the top Sox diehard.
I have a tattoo of every Sox logo since 1908. Want to see?
I know every batter's walk-up song.
My husband proposed, and then a foul ball broke my nose. It was perfect.
Sound familiar? Enter Mass Mutual's Grand Slam giveaway for a shot at tickets and signed gear. For rules and entry, visit massmutual.com/Red Sox. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 plus ends 5 p.m. Eastern on 9/30. Grand prize entry period through 7/31/2026.
Hey, college students. Looking for an easier way to grocery shop and save? Download the Shaw's and Star Market app and sign up with your valid student email address to unlock 10% off your groceries every time you shop through the end of September. It's simple to join, easy to use, and packed with rewards to help your budget go further. Plus, students get free delivery once a month on orders over $30, making it even easier to stock up without leaving campus. Download the Shaw's and Star Market app today and start saving with your student discount.
Marcelo Meyer here. In baseball, stats can tell you a lot. When your car breaks, you want a company that has all the right stats on your team. CarShield's been in business for over 20 years. That's staying power. They're America's most trusted auto protection. That's reputation. They sold over 3 million contracts. That's a whole lot of happy drivers. CarShield has paid over $1 billion in claims. The numbers speak for themselves. Let CarShield help with costly repairs when an unexpected breakdown happens.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
This summer, don't squeeze in. Spread out. Find homes big enough for your whole guest list on Vrbo. That's vacation rentals done right. Book your stay now.
We all belong outside. We're drawn to nature. Whether it's the recorded sounds of the ocean we doze off to, or the succulents that adorn our homes, nature makes all of our lives, well, better. Despite all this, we often go about our busy lives removed from it. But the outdoors is closer than we realize. With AllTrails, you can discover trails nearby and explore confidently. With offline maps and on-trail navigation, download the free app today and make the most of your summer with AllTrails.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid. with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Weil with you in the Ford Clubhouse Fenway studio as the Sox go for the sweep against the Arizona Diamondbacks. And it's time now for a grab and go presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Bradfo with an update on today's most important Sox news.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
All right, we're grabbing and going. Series finale against the Diamondbacks. Good news elsewhere. Roman Anthony hits the home run in his first rehab assignment. It's good news because you don't know what the availability of both Masayushi and Curtis Mead are going to be before September 9th rolls around. With that is, of course, when the playoffs start. So this could be a huge development. Speaking of huge developments, has anyone noticed the Red Sox are really, really good at home after being really, really bad? The win against the Diamondbacks, the latest one, makes them 31-31 at home, makes them 500 at home for the first time since early April. Up until they went on that run in June 25th, they had the worst record at home in 12-25. Then they swept the Yankees, and they took off 19-6 since then. The second most runs in the league at home, a plus 58 run differential. And now, can they get a home field advantage game? Well, 2.5 back of the Yankees. We'll see. Leading the way, Wilson Contreras, 109.4. Caleb Durbin, 950 OPS. William Abreu, 856 OPS, all at home, all since June 25th. Also, Adley Rutschman, good vibes also. 4 for 9 in his first 2 games at Fenway. That's what's grabbing and going.
All right, and Bradfo grab and goes are presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill up or $5 off in store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for today's starting lineup, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's Red Sox players. Nick Sogard at second, Cedon in center, Willier in right, Wilson at first, Durbin at third, Gasper the DH, Monasterio the shortstop, Duran in left, Wong the catcher. Time now for the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with Peyton Tolley, 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first inning. That's at plus 110 odds on FanDuel. He's on 5 days rest. I like it for Tolley, and the Sox have won his last 7 starts. Time now for a quick Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England, a Lots of Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. One final today. Pirates take down the Tigers by a score of 4-3. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Sox versus Diamondbacks coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
You love baseball season. Window Nation lives for the other 4 seasons, too. Window Nation's premium seals and top quality materials mean the cold New England winters are kept outside. Your expensive summer AC stays inside, and they easily open for those nice spring and fall days. So while the Red Sox are playing towards a winning season, you'll be winning no matter what the season. And as the official replacement window of the Boston Red Sox, when you get a consultation with your local Boston pros, ask how you can get Red Sox tickets. Visit windownation.com now to get started. Get fresh, game day flavor at Shaws and Star Market and feed your hungry fans without missing a single play. Shaws and Star Market make party prep effortless, from delicious hot Wicked Good wings to made fresh sandwiches and party platters. Add fresh guacamole, crispy chips, sweet treats, and don't forget the ice, because cold beverages are a must. Order ahead now at shaws.com or starmarket.com. The fastest way to get fresh groceries, especially for game day. No membership required.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow! Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Spring is in the air, and while everything outside is fresh and clean, your building may be still holding on to the mess of winter. Greasy vents, clogged drains, and rebellious laundry stacks are ready to act up. Duggan Mechanical Services tames them before they stage a full-blown uprising. Commercial kitchens, parking garages, rooftops, laundry stacks. Duggan Mechanical handles the mess so you don't have to. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services keeps your business flowing.
On Reddit, true crime doesn't come from journalists. It comes from the victims, the witnesses, and sometimes the suspects themselves.
Every Tuesday on Crimes of Reddit, we read these posts out loud.
I'm Sabrina Dianaroga.
And I'm Alexis Linkletter. One of us brings the story, the other goes in blind, reacting in real time, just like you.
New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Crimes of Reddit, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference. Game.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say Don! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Tech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Two-run homer!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming, Sean McDonough, and Lenny DiNardo.
On a hot and summery Wednesday afternoon at Fenway Park, the Red Sox visiting
back home, and they
1-2.
host the visiting Arizona Diamondbacks for the finale of a 3-game series. Sox are red hot all again. They have blasted open their offense in the first 2 games, wins both over the D-backs, and they hand the baseball to their ace. Peyton Tolley on the mound this afternoon looking for a 3-game sweep. He'll be opposed by Brandon Pfaadt on the other side. Pfaadt has been red hot for the Diamondbacks, so a test for the Red Sox offense. And they got all kinds of good feelings offensively. Adley Rutschman, who's had 2 great days in this series against the Diamondbacks, gets the day off, but the Red Sox otherwise loaded up in the order. Along with Sean McDonough and Lenny DiNardo, I'm Will Fleming. Red Sox come in 10 games above 500. And looking to really keep this winning streak, especially at home, going, Lenny. They really have, these Red Sox seem to have fed off the energy of the crowd at Fenway Park.
First of all, is it spelled hot? H-A-A-D-T? But, listen, this offense, they've been rolling. They continued to pile on yesterday. What stuck out for me is Suarez goes out there, pitching well, beginning part of the game, gives up that grand slam, and the offense bounces back. They punch back continually throughout the night. Brian Bayo goes in there, continues to do what he does. After Gamboa goes out there and gives them 1 1/3. This offense, this defense, the pitching, they continue to go out and roll. You're seeing them do a lot of the same things they were doing in July after coming off that tough road trip. That was kind of the question mark. Who is this team? And you're starting to see them bounce back, and this is who they are.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And, Sean, one question we've never asked, even from opening day as the Red Sox, they stumbled out of the gates, is do they pitch? They pitch as well as any team in baseball, and that's headlined by the guy on the mound today, Peyton Tolley.
Yes, indeed. 14 strikeouts the last time out. It's kind of become must-see TV and radio, must-listen-to radio when he's out there. He's fun to watch. He's got a big personality, and it's obvious he really enjoys pitching here in Boston. He talked about what a special city this is and how he feeds off the energy when he's out there, and there'll be plenty of energy here this afternoon.
Yes, there will indeed. Looking for a 3-game sweep here at Fenway Park. Time now for the National Anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Just a marvelous rendition of our Star-Spangled Banner. Danielle Andrews and the D-Side Band here on a glorious day at Fenway Park. We've had a couple days that make you feel like October is right around the corner, but today it's right back into the middle of summer. The Red Sox will deal with heat and a little bit of humidity, and the Diamondbacks are going to deal with the heat of Peyton Tolley here today. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. Sean McDonough, it's a Double-A rehab start, but that does not diminish the fact that after 4.5 months, Roman Anthony went down to Double-A. He walked, he hit a 108-mile-an-hour single, he homered, and he walked again. And it's a reminder of the limitless potential that we've seen last year in the World Baseball Classic. It's hard not to dream on how Roman may well impact this season.
Yeah, he was so impactful when he got here. It's hard to remember that he's still just 22 years old. And so uplifting. I mean, he hadn't played in a game since May 4th. Admittedly, it's Double-A, but still, he went out there and put on quite a show. and particularly uplifting because for so long while he was out, it didn't seem like he was making any progress. Every time you heard or read something about it, it was, well, his finger's still bothering him. He's still not swinging a bat. So not only did he have the big night last night, but he's talking about how he is good to go and very close to a return. And if he plays as he's capable, as we've seen in his brief time in the major leagues, he's going to be a big lift to this team down the stretch.
There's no question about that. And, unlike Trevor's story where the Red Sox have Andrew Monasterio carrying the weight at shortstop, he's been an invaluable bat for them. There is a need in the leadoff spot. And, Jarren Duran has played great defense out in left field. He's hit a bunch of home runs. The runners in scoring position numbers are good. But, Lenny, I think the situations are totally different, where I think you can afford to be patient with Trevor. You should be patient with him, make sure he's right. They want him to come back and play every day and anchor the middle of this infield. But I think with Roman, assuming that there's not a lot of soreness, that he bounces back, that he recovers, a week, 10 days, I think there should be a little urgency to get him right back into the mix.
Yeah, absolutely. Offensively, you could use him out there. Left-handed bat, with Massa going down that hamstring, he's probably not going to be back until the end of the regular season. And with Jarren having his struggles, chasing outside the strike zone, and he's been really good with runners in scoring position, but you need that stable bat, the left-hand side. You talked about what Roman Anthony brings. When Rafael Devers was dealt, it was the emergence of Roman Anthony, and that's the biggest reason, in my opinion, this Red Sox club was able to get to the postseason last year. You could see as soon as he got injured at that point, they started to falter because his bat wasn't in the lineup. So tons of potential. I know we're all looking forward to getting vintage Roman Anthony back here.
Lineup cards are being exchanged. Jose David Flores is out at home plate. Lenny will get you the lineups in just a moment. But, Sean, I was struck earlier today. Peyton Tolley was in the home clubhouse hanging a banner from the patients at the Jimmy Fund. We raised more than $7 million yesterday and the day before. Record-setting fundraising from this wonderful fan base and city of Boston. And, of course, Peyton has as direct a tie to cancer as anybody on this roster. He lost his mom as a teenager, his best friend, as he called her. And so seeing his face throughout these last couple of days, he would embrace kids over and over again. I think today he probably even, he's always an animal. He's always an entertainer on the mound. I think there's probably even a little extra emotion for him taking them out after all that's happened these last 2 days.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. He was on Nesson during the radio telethon a couple of days ago with Garrett Whitlock, who obviously is the Red Sox Jimmy Fund captain. And Garrett Whitlock talked a lot about what a good person Peyton Tolley is. You see the kind of lovable personality and the energy and personality on the mound as well, but behind all that there's a sincerely good human being who has been impacted in the worst possible way by cancer, and I'm certain, as you said, that what transpired here over the last couple of days was particularly meaningful to him.
I think that's, Lenny, why he's so special in Boston and why people love him so much, because it'd be one thing. We've had a lot of sort of showmen on the mound in our game. It's just part of it. It's not unusual to find people who have flair on the mound, who just go crazy. But the human side of things for Peyton, I do think, unfortunately, a lot of that is informed by the fact that he lost his mom. And his dad would drive 5 hours in the minor leagues to spend 10 minutes with him. He's got a soulful nature about him, and I think those two sides to him endear him even more to this Red Sox fan base.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. We are a byproduct of the things that happen to us as children, as young adults, and into adulthood, and everything that's happened to him. You mentioned his mom, his best friend. I believe that's kind of forced him to want to live in the moment and be as authentic as possible. So when he strikes somebody out and he gives that fist pump and that roar, that's coming straight from the heart, and you can appreciate that watching him every 5 days. And with that said, it's time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest law firm. So let's meet tonight's players for the Diamondbacks. Batting first at second base, Ildemaro Vargas. Batting second in right field, Corbin Carroll. Batting third, doing the catching, Gabriel Moreno. Batting fourth at shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Batting fifth at DH, Nolan Arenado. Batting sixth at first base, Tim Tawa. Batting seventh in center field, Jordan Lawler. Batting eighth at third base, Jose Fernandez. Batting ninth in left field, Ryan Waldschmidt. And for the Boston Red Sox, batting first at second base, Nick Sogard. Batting second, playing center field, Cedon Rafaela. Batting third in right field, Wilyer Abreu. Batting fourth, playing first base, Wilson Contreras. Batting fifth at third, Caleb Durbin. Batting sixth at DH, Mickey Gasper. Batting seventh at shortstop, Andrew Monasterio. Batting eighth in left field, Jaron Duran. And batting ninth, doing the catching, Connor Wong. And there are your starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Really, I think Sean would probably agree. I cannot remember many 4-10 first pitches in many years here at Fenway Park, but that's what we've got as Peyton Tolle is ready to face Ildemaro Vargas. Red Sox find themselves 10 games back above 500 and looking for yet another sweep. Kind of the theme of July was blasting away against really good teams, and Peyton Tolle looking out toward the Diamondback bullpen doors, which are still open for one reason or another. Close the doors. Peyton's ready to go. They get shut, and here we go. Peyton making big circles with that left arm. He is just about ready to throw the first pitch of the game on a hot, summery Fenway day. Cocked left elbow into the wind. He throws, and it's the first pitch strike on the outside corner. Underway. Because of the Diamondbacks bullpen, we start a minute behind, 4:11.
I always make the joke that Peyton Tolle's kind of like a big golden retriever out there, and he was looking at that gate the same way my two golden retrievers look at home when I leave the gate open. They want to run.
0-1 is fouled back to the screen. 85 humid degrees. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock Auto and Home Insurance. Made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. I think it's always a good analogy. Peyton is many things, and all of them beloved by Red Sox fans. The 0-2 is a check swing fastball. When he throws strike one, he is lethal. And what's been so fun about Peyton, comes in with a 2.97 ERA, is his last two starts have been so very different. I mean, two ago, 14 strikeouts on 84 pitches. The 1-2 ripped on the ground, just foul outside of third. And then last time, he threw the highest percentage of curveballs in his career and was utterly dominant in Toronto. 2 hits, 8 shutout innings.
And that's the mark of a guy that's learning his craft. You see a lot of veterans go out there and get it done different ways. Sonny Gray's a classic example of that. You know, sometimes you're going to get your strikeouts. Sometimes you're going to be a little bit more economical out there pitching to contact. You know, it's last time out he was 95-96 in the first.
1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. That was 99 in the first. Extra day rest always good for Peyton. He blows him away, 1 down.
And just getting stronger throughout the game, but I'll take 99-100 in the first inning from Peyton Tolle. You know, the secondary stuff is the difference maker, though. When you throw your fastball 70% of the time, showing the capability to throw those secondary pitches for strikes just brings him into a different dimension altogether.
He's just doing things that young guys don't often do. Here's Corbin Carroll, who bloops one foul on the third base side. Carroll 246 with 18 home runs and 57 driven in. And Peyton, 8 innings last time. He's done that twice this season. He's got the big walrus mustache, flat-brimmed cap into the wind. The 0-1 is a beauty. I mean, that's the curveball that has defined his last few starts. It's 0-2.
Tight spin today for that curveball. It's not a huge break. That almost looks like a slider cutter. A lot of horizontal movement, really late breaking action.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and it is a sawed-off fastball. I think he almost wanted to not get hit there. 98 up and in. It stays 0-2.
Well, you mentioned the unusual start time, probably a courtesy to the Diamondbacks who are flying all the way back to Phoenix after the game tonight. But it's a good time of the day to pitch. You know, the shadows are creeping out behind home plate area in the shadows, the mound in the background in the bright sunshine, and because it is a day game, there's the black tarp over the seats in straightaway center field.
0-2 to Carroll. The pitch is a ground ball up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. That was another curveball, and that didn't have a lot of break to it. So Carroll's aboard. It's a really good point, Sean. And that element, it just grows and grows as you get toward late summer, early fall. If you start these afternoon games, I mean, immediately it's impossible for the hitters.
It's going to be tough, I think, on the fielders on balls hit in the air here, especially early in the game, as we know this time of the day, particularly on the right side of the field in center field. The sun can be very tough. Not much of a breeze, a little bit of a breeze blowing out toward right, 4 miles per hour.
Here's Gabby Moreno, who hit a grand slam last night. He takes a sinker for a fastball in the inside corner, 0-1. I mean, Peyton, for most of his career, has thrown upwards of 90% his 3 fastballs combined, 4-seam, 2-seam, and cutter. That has changed of late. 0-1. Carroll dancing around at first. Pitch is a strike. Really good cutter. And it's 0-2. The thing about Toley's curveball, all of a sudden, we began the year saying, even if he just shows it and steals a couple of strikes early in counts, it can be a weapon. Now it has become one of the most effective breaking pitches in the game. It's got more swing and miss on it than just about any curve that anybody throws.
He's thrown 3 today so far on 11 pitches. On the season, he only throws about 9% of the time. But you're right, showing that just to make that fastball play up. Part of the idea and the plan.
Well, and after that hook, sometimes this is 99 at the top of the zone. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is 97 at the top of the zone, up and away. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Have to keep an eye on Carroll. 17 stolen bases. Only caught 3 times.
Leader in triples in baseball. He is such a dynamic player. 1-2. Pitch is a chopper up the middle, probably too hard to turn to. They flip to second. Actually, Sogard steps on the bag and throws to first. What a turn by Sogard. Awesome play up the middle, and Peyton Toley gets a ground ball when he needs it. Off the bat, you thought no chance. Great defense, and the inning is over. That saves him some pitches. Awesome top of the first. Sogard, Rafaela, and Abreu after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled. Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors. Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit Almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Fantasy football season is back, baby. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and start-sit advice you need to win your league. So listen and follow Fantasy Football Happy Hour wherever you get your podcasts.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Brandon Pfaadt, who since coming back into the Diamondbacks rotation has been a total revelation and utterly dominant, is on the mound to see Nick Sogard, Ceddanne Rafaela, and Wilyer Abreu. Red Sox offense just been so hot in this series. Going to carry it forward. Pfaadt, 14 straight innings without allowing an earned run, and since 9 starts since coming back into the rotation at the end of June. The team is 8-1 in his starts, and he's got a 1.15 ERA. Pfaadt throws. Sogard swings and drives one high into right field. Carroll battling the sun. Back on the warning track. At the wall, it's gone! Lead-off homer for Nick Sogard. That's the way the Red Sox have been going. First pitch of the game, and the Red Sox make an immediate statement.
Well, I'll tell you what, against lefties, there's a 281 average against versus 219 in righties. That's why there's 4 of them in the lineup today for the Red Sox. You're loading up that side. Pfaadt's been good, but I tell you what, lefties see him a lot better.
How great has Sogard been?
Just ambush mode right there. You love it.
Ninth home run allowed by Pfaadt. First of the year for Sogard.
5 hits in the series now in 2 games plus 1 pitch for Sogard. Been terrific in the leadoff spot. He's also walked once in this series.
Cedon takes ball one outside. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. A cut fastball. That's outside 1-1. Well, what a first pitch that was. It's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. A sweeper outside to Cedon, and it's 2-1. Well, to your point, Sean, I mean, that was not a case where Carroll had a chance to make a play, but the sun is bothering him immediately. He thought that was going to be in front of the warning track.
You could see he was having a hard time tracking the ball. He actually crashed very hard into the bullpen wall as if he didn't know he was that close to it.
Yeah. Swung on and missed by Cedon, and it's 2-2. You don't see that from Carroll often. He's a good defensive
very good
right fielder.
Defender. He went hard into that wall, lost his hat as a matter of fact as he recoiled back.
2-2 is swung on and missed. Sweeper. Maybe the shadows made it even more difficult there for Cedon. So a leadoff homer and a strikeout. And with one down, here comes Williard.
Fox had an interesting year. Started their season in the rotation, struggled. They sent him to the bullpen. He really didn't get any better. They sent him down to AAA Reno. Made some changes, changed his wind up. He used to wind up with the glove going up over his head. Now that doesn't happen.
Wilyer Abreu's been so hot, takes a strike on the inside corner.
Changed his pitch mix a little bit. Fewer sweepers and more changeups from Fott. He's been, as you said, one of the best pitchers in baseball now for quite a while.
But down in Reno, he was not facing Nick Sogard. 0-1 to Abreu. Swing and a miss at a big fastball. By the way, not only Sogard's first home run this year, that's his first career major league home run. Surprising given how great a player he's been at times for the Red Sox. And it went into their bullpen, so they'll get him the baseball.
He hits the ball hard. 282 major league at-bats for his first home run.
0-2 to Wilyer. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back.
In his 85th major league game.
So valuable, Sogard is. And I mean, the Red Sox really are searching for a steadying leadoff man. But for now, especially against righties, Sogard has been really, really solid. 0-2 to Wilyer. 22 home runs, tied a career high. The pitch is way up and outside. 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Fott's given up 9 home runs this season. 8 of those have been against lefties. So the average is better. There's more slug on that side of the box as well.
What an August Wilyer's having. 1-2. Pitch. Curveball misses outside. In August, he's hitting .321 with an 1169 OPS. He's 18 for 56. He's scored 16 runs with 6 homers. Insane production. 2-2. Pitch is high, and he's done a lot of that, Lenny. Good takes up and down.
Absolutely. You talk about Wilyer Abreu when he takes those clean takes. His head still, the hands go back, the foot goes forward. There's not a lot of herky-jerky motion. Well, Fott's a guy who's not going to go out there and walk a ton of batters. You got to be early, ready in counts.
Full count to Wilyer. 1-0 Sox. The pitch is swung and hit hard on the ground to the right side, but it is easily handled over there at second base. Throw in time. That is Ildemargo Vargas. Still not a lot of clarity on what's going on with Ketel Marte from Phoenix.
Well, apparently he is back in Phoenix. His agent put out a statement today saying he's going to get an MRI on his left knee tomorrow. That might be the agent's way of saying, hey, you're on the restricted list, you're not going to get paid. If you're on the injured list, you will get paid. So let's spin it in that direction. Mike Hayes and the GM said he hopes to meet with him face-to-face tomorrow, but he and Torey Lovullo still don't have a lot of clarity. Apparently he's also dealing with a personal matter.
First pitch called a ball to Wilson, and the D-backs are going to challenge, and they're going to lose. I mean, it was way up and in, at least by the modern standards. That's a bizarre challenge by Arizona with the bases empty and 2 down.
Louis Krupa, the home plate umpire. Adam Beck, Dan Iasonia, DJ Rayburn on the bases from first to third.
It's the first time I've had the pleasure of Louis Krupa calling the balls and strikes as Contreras takes a fastball outside. 2-0.
The Marte thing is a mess, and the Red Sox have taken advantage of that in this series. Torey Lovullo admitted after all that transpired Monday, his team was definitely a little shaken up by it.
How could they not be? In the middle of a playoff push and your highest paid by a lot of measures, your best player just goes AWOL.
7 years, $116.5 million, which for a franchise that has watched the budget very carefully over the years. A ton of money, and 3 times an All-Star. A little bit of a down year this year offensively, but still 21 home runs, and a very important player. And they're 2 games out of the wild card right now in the National League.
Contreras 2 for 8 in his career against Fott. The 2-1 swinging a big miss at a fastball. And it's 2-2. It's been very encouraging to see Contreras look like himself again. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. 2-2. Pitch. Strike 3 on the inside corner. That was a really nasty sweeper. Started at his hip and kind of a front door break over the inside corner. Inning over, however, a leadoff home run from Nick Sogard gets the Red Sox off to a good start. 1-0 after 1 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Rev up your rewards at the pump with the Club Citgo app. Join today and enter for the chance to win big with members-only sweepstakes, plus everyday savings that stack automatically. Start with 20 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up and save 25 cents per gallon on your first 4 purchases with Plus Pay. Hit Premier status and unlock even more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Club Citgo app today and you're good to go. Savings good up to 30 gallons only at participating locations. Data rates may apply.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
Diving stop. Nothing gets through.
And nothing stops leaks like North Shore adult diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore adult diapers at northshore.com. And focus on life, not leaks.
Hi, this is Peyton Tolley. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox on WEEI.
Geraldo Perdomo takes the first pitch ball, a sinker outside from Peyton Tolley, and we're underway in the second inning, which is brought to you by Mvutra Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit mvutra.com today. MVUTT. All right, another sinker for a ball, and it's 2-0.
A nice job from Peyton Tolley last inning. A little bit of restraint. He could have easily grabbed that grounder up the middle. Instead, he let Sogard go out there and take care of business.
Really good play to end that inning, and now he misses outside, ball 3. Tolley's had really nice command this season. Only 31 walks in 115 innings. 3-0. Pitch is a ball outside, a sinker, and that's a 4-pitch walk to begin the second inning.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to just step off the back of the rubber, take that deep breath, and think about pitching the contact. It's about trusting his stuff, getting back in the zone.
And that's interesting, too, because in the first inning, he threw 13 pitches, and 11 of them were strikes, pounding the strike zone, then 4 straight balls to start this inning.
All right, here's Nolan Arenado, and this hitter scares me today. We've watched him take batting practice the last couple days. Look out. Here's a swing and a foul on the third base side. He loves hitting at Fenway Park, and he has put on an incredible showcase the last couple of days, just launching balls not only into the monster seats, but way out onto Lansdowne. 0-1 the pitch is a good one. Challenge cutter on the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
And the Red Sox caught another break. We talked about what's going on with Marte. Arenado, this is his first appearance in the series. He's been dealing with a muscle strain on his left side.
0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him 97. Game speed a little different, especially with Tolley's fastball, and there's one away.
And he came in, as you said, Will. 16 career games at Fenway Park for Arenado. 6 homers, 15 runs batted in the 16 games, and a .333 average.
You know, baseball has such a funny way of working itself out because the Red Sox 2 off seasons ago were all in on Alex Bregman. They pitched to Tim Tawa. There's a strike on the outside corner, who, by the way, won their game almost single-handedly yesterday against the Chicago White Sox. It was a Bregman show at Wrigley. But the Red Sox, had they not landed Bregman, it was pretty much understood they were going to go get Nolan Arenado. A 1 pitch is a little bit outside. He has a no trade clause, but he, by all accounts, he was not going to waive it to Houston. He would have done it to Boston. But had they done that, Arenado's probably still here, and Caleb Durbin isn't. Kind of a long and winding road. 1-1. Pitch to Tawa, swinging a foul back, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, and it's 1-2.
So he was a big move for the Diamondbacks was Arenado. And they traded Eugenio Suarez last year, lost a lot of pop at third base, hoping Arenado could refine some of his early career power.
1-2 is a looper foul on the first base side. Sinker. On deck is Tawa, the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman. All 7-617-777-7777. 1-2 to Tawa's got 7 home runs. Pitch. Swinging a shot down the left field line. Hooking foul into the seats. It's that good cutter from Tolley.
That's been the pitch of this inning. Last night we saw a lot of curveballs coming off that 97 to 99 mile-an-hour fastball, but he's featuring that cutter right now. A lot of times that cutter will help you get back into the zone because you really have to concentrate on finishing out front. He's missing a lot arm side and up prior.
1-2. Pitch is a foul. Connor couldn't quite hang on to it. I mean, this is the way the Red Sox are going to incorporate Adley. Plus, most big league clubs do this anyway. If you play 2 night games and then a day game, your backup catcher has game 3, so Connor has the duties behind the dish tonight.
Just too bad on the timing with Rutschman finding a stroke here the last couple of nights.
What a bomb he hit last night to tie the game. 1-2, swing and a miss. He got him with a great curveball. Peyton's showing them all. Nasty again. That's his 3rd strikeout, and they're 2 down.
I mean, that ball looks like a slider to me. That's so much horizontal movement. Started on the outer third and broke its way really off that right kneecap. Tons of movement on that pitch.
There's Jordan Lawler. And I think this is where it gets so exciting with Peyton, is that the idea that Craig Breslow and Andrew Bailey have is, as Lawler swings and drives one foul on the first base side, we know the traits that we want in pitchers. Big, long arms, hard throwers, big fastballs. And we believe that we can teach them different wrinkles to their arsenal. And clearly that is coming true with Peyton Tolley. 0-1, the pitch is a little bit outside. 1-1.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
1-1 to Lawler, 261. He's been injured much of the year. He takes a fastball up and away, 2-1. Lawler and Marcelo Meyer are going to be linked for a while because they were drafted a couple spots apart in that draft after the COVID year. We'll see Marcelo Friday here at Fenway. Here's a pop-up off the bat of Lawler. Drifting in as the right fielder, Abreu. He is there to make the play. Hitting over, that is more overwhelming stuff from Peyton Tolley. Saw it the other day. If it looks like an ace, it walks like an ace, and it sounds like an ace, it is an ace. And that's Peyton Tolley. Bottom 2 next, 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you 2-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
With Capstar Oral Flea Treatment for dogs and cats, just one tablet starts killing fleas in 30 minutes. Nothing kills fleas faster. Shop Capstar online or in store today.
Safe for use in dogs, puppies, cats, and kittens 2 pounds of weight or greater and 4 weeks of age and older. Always read, understand, and follow the label and use directions.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you sustained, clean energy all day long. Without the crows. Stop fighting your body. Reset your metabolism and lose the weight for good. Go to almacet.com right now to get your daily protein and shaker bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Caleb Durbin leads it off against Brandon Pfaadt. And the first pitch of the second inning is swung on and missed. Fastball 93. Unusual wild wave and a miss by Durbin, and it's 0-1. Sox got a leadoff homer from Sogard. 0-1 to Caleb. Swinging a shot into right field. Coming on Carroll. He has to shield his eyes from the sun with his bare hand. It's tough out there. 1 down.
Yeah, you could see he kind of buckled his knees for a minute there as if he was having a hard time finding it. You can see this time of the day how bright the sunshine is when you get the reflection off the sunglasses of the outfielders in center and right.
Because it's really, you know, the 3 decks here at Fenway kind of block the sight line for the right fielder, but the sun is right above the top of the upper deck on the third base side. The pavilion level is the red hot Mickey Gasper takes a backdoor breaking ball for strike 1. Subaru of New England scoreboard. So much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England. A lot to love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Gasper has homered in consecutive games at Fenway. And I thought with us on Monday, with Nesson last night, he was just so thoughtful about what it all has meant to him. 0-2. Monasterio on deck to pitch. Swinging a pop-up foul in the third base side toward the seats. That'll get into him. He's a local guy, right? I mean, Bryant University, Mass kid, and grew up watching the Red Sox, coming to Fenway, understanding the Jimmy Fund. He came here. He didn't get a hit in his time with the Red Sox. Move on to the Twins. He's a real story of perseverance in a lot of ways. 0-2. Pitch is up and away. It's cool that it means more to him.
There's a lot of guys in this Red Sox club that, and I've said it before, are tired of riding buses. You know, getting that opportunity at the big league level, trying to make the most of it.
1-2 is low from Merrimack, New Hampshire. Mickey, and New England through and through.
No, he's 30 years old, and this is his 78th major league game. A lot of time in the minors, so he appreciates how blessed he is to have this opportunity. Maybe this will be the time he completely takes advantage of it.
2-2. Swinging a soft ground ball on the right side. Vargas has it. He throws to first in time. And they're 2 down.
There is the opportunity, you would think, at least in the short run, with Yoshida, as Lenny said earlier, likely out through the end of the regular season. He might get some consistent at-bats going forward, at least for a while. We'll see what happens when Roman Anthony gets here.
That's the big elephant in the room. But for now, they did not get good news at all, as you say, on Massa. All right, here's Monasterio. Pitch. Swinging a high pop-up. Back of home plate on the first base side. The catcher Moreno collides with the first baseman Tawa. Tawa makes the grab. They don't communicate, but I guess all is well that ends well. Get moving for dairy deals at Shaws and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded or sliced cheese, and 16-ounce sour cream. $1.99 when you use the digital coupon. 1-0 Red Sox. Top 3 next on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic. It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
We've all received invitations in our lives. So what makes this one feel different? It's not the quality of the paper. It's the feel of hand-stitched leather beneath your fingertips. It's not words printed in ink. It's lines sculpted in steel with precision and intent. And it doesn't arrive in an envelope. It arrives with a heartbeat. This is the invitation to Lexus Summer Sales Event. Get offers on select models now through August 31st.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Peyton Toley's first pitch to Jose Fernandez, strike one. Here for the play-by-play is Sean.
All right, 1-0 Red Sox as Peyton works here in the third. Jose Fernandez lines one toward left center. Long run for Duran. He won't get there. He does cut it off just shy of the warning track. Throw to second. Not in time. A head-first slide for a double for Jose Fernandez. And the lead man on for the second inning in a row for Arizona.
We got a fastball he could handle in the inner third right there. Duran did everything he possibly could to get him off of second base. Spun around as soon as he got it in the glove. Kept it away from the wall. Wasn't able to get it there in time.
Second Arizona hit. They've had one base runner in each of the first two innings. And now another here in the third. A bunt popped in the air by Ryan Waldschmidt behind home plate back on the screen. No chance for Connor Wong. Waldschmidt, the left fielder, is their number 9 hitter for the third straight game, hitting .273 for the year with 2 homers and 16 runs batted in. Break for the fielders right now as the sun has ducked behind a couple of white puffy fair weather clouds overhead. Waldschmidt turned as if to bunt again. It took a strike. He didn't like it. Thought the fastball was high. Looked over toward their dugout as if he was asking if he could challenge that pitch. Red Sox lead 1-0 on a home run by Nick Sogard to start the Red Sox first on the first pitch of the day, thrown by Brandon Pfaadt. The pitch, line, base hit, just out of the reach of Wilson Contreras, the first baseman. Fielded by Abreu, fires it back in. It's cut off by Contreras, and on to third goes Fernandez. Contreras was playing well off the line with Waldschmidt, a right-handed hitter, up there. And that line drive was just out of his reach to his left as he was reaching back toward the first base bag.
That was an 0-2 fastball. Tried to get it up in the zone and in. Not quite enough of either. It's a pitch he really needs to bury inside, make him move off the plate.
This is the 21st inning of this series. In the first 2 games, the Diamondbacks have scored in just 2 innings. One Monday and one Tuesday night. Hard ground ball down to third. Derman's going to come to the plate, and Fernandez is tagged out by a mile. He didn't slide. Wong caught the ball out in front of the plate and was just waiting to put the tag on Fernandez. So an interesting decision by Durbin. It was hit hard enough that they likely would have been able to turn 2, but he saw Fernandez running toward the plate, decided to cut down the run. So the first out of the inning is made at home. And safe at first is Vargas on the fielder's choice. On to second goes Waldschmidt.
That's a great job keeping the score where it is right now. Durbin, like you said, could have turned 2. Saw in the corner of his eye. It was a contact play. Made a nice throw home and a good tag.
There's Corbin Carroll, lefty against lefty. Carroll a big swing and a miss at a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Carroll's been a hot hitter. He singled to center on a ground ball up the middle his first time up. One strike pitch is a little bit up and in. He's now reached base safely in 16 straight road games. That's a career best for Corbin Carroll. 15 triples for this hitter. That leads the major leagues by 8 over anybody else. 1-1 pitch runs inside. 2 balls and a strike. Red Sox leading 1-0 in the third. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, a club you want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now. Instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Pause on the 2-1 from Tolle is a breaking ball that just missed outside. And it's 3-1 with their best hitter, Gabby Moreno, the catcher, on deck. Outfield plays Carroll to pull. Monasterio, the shortstop, playing up the middle. 3-1 pitch, fastball taken for a strike. That was 97 over the outer third. 3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out. Waldschmidt leads from second.
Diamondbacks only have 1 lefty in the lineup tonight. Lefties are batting .254 against Tolle versus .197. Righties are.
Payoff pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball up and away. Another one at 97. So that's 4 strikeouts for Tolle. And 2 down here in the third.
That's a well-located 4-seam fastball. Top of the zone, outer third.
Gabby Moreno is the hitter. He provided all of their runs last night in the 9-4 Red Sox win with a grand slam in the third inning. Batting in the third tonight with 2 men on. And he was trying to hit another home run. Big swing and a miss at a cutter as Tolle changed speeds a bit. That one at 92. League leaders brought to us by Azek Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim moldings. Moreno came in at .308, 5th in the major league in batting average. He takes the ball up and in. He is 7th in the majors in on-base percentage at .385. Sun back out, shining brightly on most of the playing field. Home plate still in the shadows. The mound in the bright sunshine, as is most of the backdrop. The pitch, swing and a miss. At a high fastball, Moreno tried to check his swing. It was much too late. Red Sox leading 1-0. Tolle trying to get out of a jam here in the third. The Snakes had runners at first and third and nobody out. Now it's first and second and 2 outs. Payton trying to protect the 1-0 lead. Outfield around toward right, the opposite field for Moreno. Abreu relatively shallow in right field. And the pitch is a ball high. Another cutter at 92. Moreno's grand slam in the third inning last night, the third bases full home run of his career. He's hit in 12 straight games. He bounced into a double play his first time today in the first inning. High pop up out of play, drifting past the Red Sox dugout. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I like the sequencing so far for Peyton Tolle in this at bat. That fastball 96-97, the cutters around 91-92, locating both at the top of the zone. Really can't predict which is going to be next.
Leans in for the sign. He puts his glove on his right shoulder as he looks for the sign. Now he pitches. Swing and a miss. It gets away from Wong. Connor throws to first in time for the out. He had to run it down over by the Diamondbacks on deck circle, and he actually slipped on the grass as he threw the ball to Contreras at first, but he got it there ahead of Moreno, who strikes out. The play goes 2-3. Tolle out of the jam in the third, and the Red Sox still lead 1-0 after 2.5 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Fantasy football season is back, baby. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and starts and advice you need to win your league. So listen and follow Fantasy Football Happy Hour wherever you get your podcasts.
Listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sean McDonough, Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo at Fenway Park. Rare 4-10 first pitch. Red Sox trying to complete a sweep of the Arizona Diamondbacks in this 3-game series. It's 1-0 Boston. Leadoff home run in the first for Nick Sogard, his first big league home run. Red Sox on WEEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Brandon Pfaadt has allowed just one base runner. That was Sogard. He's retired 6 in a row since that home run. Jarren Duran swings and it's a high towering fly ball to right. Corbin Carroll back by the bullpen. Well, he slips and falls, and it doesn't matter. It's in the Arizona bullpen. Another first pitch home run. Sogard homered on the first pitch of the day thrown by Pfaadt. And now Jarren Duran goes deep on the first pitch of the 3rd inning, thrown by the big right-hander. And the Red Sox lead 2-0.
Well, that's the scouting report against Brandon Pfaadt. You want to get a fastball early in counts. You see this Red Sox lineup swinging early and often, very aggressive. You don't want him to get to 2 strikes.
So the long ball out this afternoon. Connor Wong takes a breaking ball for a strike. Connor at 248, 4 homers, 22 batted in. The home run for Duran is his 17th of the year. He has 62 runs batted in, so some production despite the 203 batting average. Connor fouls one back to the screen, and it's 0-2. Duran's home run, another drive to remember, brought to you by the Lexus TX. Room for all your passions in 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Wong goes down on 3 pitches. The 3rd K for Pfaadt. So 1 away, 2-0. Red Sox leading here in the 3rd. With their wins in the first 2 games of this series, they have evened up their home record at Fenway Park, 31-31. Backdoor breaking ball missed outside to Sogard. Back on June 2nd, the Red Sox were 9-20 here at home, their worst home start to a season since 1932. Breaking ball taken for a strike by Sogard. At one point thereafter, they were 12-25 at home. They're 19-6 here at Fenway since to get to 500. 1-2 now on Sogard as the cutter was in. First home run of his major league career in the first inning for Sogard in his 85th game, 282nd at bat. Went 385 feet into the Red Sox bullpen. Duran's went into the Arizona bullpen. Swinging a foul back onto the screen. And Corbin Carroll's had a very tough time on both of those home run balls. Clearly struggling to find them in the bright sunshine. He crashed hard into the wall on the first homer by Sogard, and he slipped on the warning track and fell down as that one went over his head from Duran into the Diamondbacks bullpen. A ball low, and it's 2-2 on Sogard. The big right-hander Fott delivers. That's a hard hit ball caught by Tawa, the first baseman on the line for the second out. Fott is 27 years old. He's a native of the great city of Louisville, Kentucky. Played college baseball for 3 years in his hometown at Bellarmine University. While he was there, he had a couple of brothers who were his teammates. Brady, a catcher, and Brett, an infielder. Their dad, Brian, played soccer at Bellarmine. Breaking ball swung on and missed by Raffaella, who struck out swinging in the first. Fought 6'4", about 220 pounds. For a big guy, doesn't throw all that hard, and not a lot of strikeouts. Breaking ball swung on and missed again. And you get the feeling, the way Sedon has been swinging at those in the first two at bats, if he threw him one more breaking ball away, it would be strike three. Just 61 strikeouts in 92 innings for Fott entering this outing. A breaking ball chopped foul down the third baseline.
Looking at these lefty-righty splits coming into today, lefties had 7 home runs. Now that's 9. 455 slug. That's 314 versus righties. 779 OPS versus 605. Lefties are running to the bat rack against Fott this year.
He was a 5th-round draft pick of the Diamondbacks. Fastball outside. 1-2 on Raffaella. If he could keep the inning going, Abreu would hit next. Set in the pitch by Fott. Breaking ball apparently just missed. It was a sweeper. 2-2. 32 doubles for Raffaella. One behind Alec Burleson of the Cardinals for the Major League lead. He pops one in foul ground. It might be playable for Tawa or the second baseman Vargas, and it drops near the tarp. It was another ball that it looked like the fielders are having a hard time finding in this bright sunshine. It was a ball that could have been caught by either Tawa or Vargas, but they didn't catch it.
I think Tawa had a beat on it and kind of gave up when he heard Vargas kind of running behind him, heard footsteps.
So let's see if Sedon can take advantage of the break. He was 4 for 10 in the first 2 games of this series with 3 doubles. Breaking ball in the dirt. He's battled his way into a 3-2 count. Three doubles in the game Monday night for Sedon. Brandon Fott's 3-2 pitch. He struck him out with the sweeper away. Went down swinging. Lots of strikeouts in this game. That is 4 for Fott, and Peyton Tolley's fanned 5 through 3 innings. It's 2-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Life can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to go through it alone. On my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Brathen, I share openly and vulnerably about everything life brings us and what we can learn by living with our hearts a little bit more open. Every Friday, a new episode brings you a new story with topics on self-care, motherhood, healing, and more. You are enough, just the way you are. And this podcast is a reminder of that. Follow and listen to From the Heart with Rachel Brathen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Hey, college students, looking for an easier way to grocery shop and save? Download the Shaws and Star Market app and sign up with your valid student email address to unlock 10% off your groceries every time you shop through the end of September. It's simple to join, easy to use, and packed with rewards to help your budget go further. Plus, students get free delivery once a month on orders over $30, making it even easier to stock up without leaving campus. Download the Shaw's and Star Market app today and start saving with your student discount.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On to the fourth inning we go here at Fenway Park on a warm late afternoon / early evening. Red Sox leading 2-0. Peyton Tolley drops a curveball in for a called strike to Geraldo Perdomo, who walked leading off the second inning. They've had a runner, at least one in every inning so far, but Tolley has not allowed a run. Red Sox solo home runs from Sogard leading off the first and Duran leading off the third. Tolley's pitch is fouled away to our right. The fourth inning brought to us by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car is to donate it today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Tolley working quickly. It's another foul ball off to the right as Perdomo in a defensive mode managed to stay alive at 0-2. Nolan Arenado on deck, and then Tim Tawa, the middle third of the Diamondbacks order. Tolley's pitch is low. Red Sox in the midst of a historic streak. They've won each of their last 15 games against teams who entered the game with a winning record, as the Diamondbacks have in this series. That is the longest such streak in Major League Baseball history. 15 straight wins against teams with a winning record. The record had been 14 in a row by the 1880 Chicago White Stockings, now the Cubs. Swing and a high fly ball, shallow center up into that bright sky, but Cedon has a beat on it and makes the catch. The 1911 New York Giants, the 1933 Washington Senators, who are now the Minnesota Twins, all won 14 straight games against winning teams. Red Sox first to do it, 15 in a row, and trying to make it 16.
Did you enter this season thinking this team was going to set records?
15
multiple fronts,
game winning streak, tied the 1946 team. Right, of course, the road trip, they had trouble with Toronto, which still has a losing record despite playing well. Not great against Oakland, not great against Pittsburgh, but they're beating all the good teams they're playing, and frequently via the sweep. Red Sox leading 2-0 this afternoon. We're in the fourth. Hard foul ball by Arenado pulled past their third base coach J.R. House. Dave McKay coaches first for the Snakes. Nolan Arenado, 10 times a Gold Glove winner. He takes the ball outside. He's one of just 7 players all time with 10 Gold Gloves and at least 350 home runs. Swing and a miss. Tolley threw a fastball by him. 2-2. 2 runs, 2 hits for the Red Sox, both home runs. Red Sox have had just 2 base runners, both on home runs. No runs, 3 hits for Arizona. There's a well hit ball, but pulled foul down the left field line. Hit the wall on the fly, but left to the foul pole. The mound still in the bright sunshine. Those shadows creeping out closer to the mound from behind home plate. About 2/3 of the way out there now. Some of the left field corner in the shadows. Most of the playing field still in the bright sunshine. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line. It's drifting into foul ground. Durbin over. Can't make a play. It's a couple of rows back into the seats. Let's pause for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
from the WEEI studios. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Sean McDonough, Lenny Denaro, Will Fleming here at Fenway Park. Doug Lane at the controls here in the Joe Castiglione broadcast booth. Joe Braverman back at the flagship. Here's a pop foul back in our direction and onto the screen. Still 2-2 on Arenado. Tolley's thrown 62 pitches, an abundance of strikes with 45 of them. Our Syracuse math tells us that's a 73% strike percentage. Tolley rocks and fires, and it's a swing and a foul tip into the mid of Wong for strike 3. Arenado tried to check his swing, did not. He went after an off-speed curveball at 87 miles per hour. Wasn't really a great curveball, a little bit of a hanger about belt high.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of fouling off fastballs and cutters at last at bat. That curveball was just the velocity difference right there was enough to keep him off the barrel.
So Tolley has struck out 6. He throws strike 1 taken by Tim Tawa. Red Sox leading 2-0. Tawa struck out in the second. He fouls one back. 2 runs, 2 hits for Boston. No runs, 3 hits for Arizona. Neither team has made an error. The box score brought to us by the Massachusetts State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. 0-2 on Tawa. Prolific high school quarterback in Oregon. He fouls one back to the screen. Set state high school records for passing yards and touchdowns while he was a quarterback in high school. Tolley, a quick worker, doesn't really need the clock. A well hit ball to center by Tawa. Rafaela drifts back, couple of steps shy of the warning track. He makes the catch. That's the first 1-2-3 inning of this afternoon for Peyton Tolley. Middle of the 4th here at Fenway. Boston 2, Arizona 0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
At DSW, we ask the important questions, like what shoes are you going to wear? Whether you're prepping for wedding season, festival season, or just planning the ultimate vacay, the right shoes can make or break an RSVP. So own the moment. You've got big plans, and we've got just the shoes. At the perfect price, of course. Get ready to get ready with Designer Shoe Warehouse. Head to your DSW store or DSW.com today and let us surprise you.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You were about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the 4th, Red Sox leading 2-0. Brandon Pfaadt delivers and throws a strike to Wilyer Abreu. That's a relief for Pfaadt. The 2 runs he's given up were on the only 2 hits he's yielded. Both were on first pitches of innings. Sogard a first pitch homer leading off the first, Duran last inning. Abreu sent one back to the screen, and he's quickly in an 0-2 hole. He grounded to second his first time up. 2-0 Boston. The hits are 3-2 in favor of Arizona. Big right-hander Pfaadt delivers, and it's a breaking ball up and away. Brandon's last name is spelled P-F-A-A-D-T. He holds the glove right in front of his chin, and before he goes into the windup, and Abreu fights one off, flicks it out of play to the left.
Pronounced fought as in he fought the law won?
Yes.
There you go.
I think it's more like fa.
Okay.
Yes. Swing and a miss. Had a good changeup. Abreu strikes out. Both pitchers piling up the strikeouts. That's 5 Ks for Fott, who's not ordinarily a strikeout pitcher. He's thrown 50 pitches, and Tolle has thrown 67, so we're past the 1/10th pitch of the game, which was brought to us by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. Wilson Contreras took a fastball a little bit low and away. He struck out looking his first time up. Breaking ball missed. We'll take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. The breaking ball was swung on and missed by Contreras. Couple of finals from earlier this afternoon around Major League Baseball. A ball high to Contreras. Pittsburgh rallied in the bottom of the ninth to beat Detroit 4-3. Rafael Flores Jr. homered twice in that game, including a game-tying home run with 1 out in the ninth off old friend Kenley Jansen. Swing by Contreras and a pop foul right back on our front porch. It'll land on the screen. And then 1 out later, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Brandon Lau won it for Pittsburgh with a home run, walk-off homer. His 27th home run of the season. That is the single-season record for a Pirates second baseman. 4-3 Pittsburgh beat Detroit. Hard ground ball by Contreras past the diving third baseman Fernandez and into left field. And Contreras has a hit. Red Sox have their 3rd hit, their first one that wasn't a home run.
Nice job staying on that changeup. That's on the outer half. That's actually on the black. 92.6 off the back. It's a guy Contreras where I don't care where it's pitched. I want him pulling that baseball. He's right up on the plate. And that's where his power is.
He's aboard. With 1 out in the 4th, the Red Sox leading 2-0. And Caleb Durbin takes a breaking ball just outside. The Mets beat San Diego 4-2. Carson Benj hit a 2-run homer in the Mets victory. That scores good news for Arizona as they're in pursuit of San Diego for the final wild card spot in the National League. 1-0 pitch, fastball down the middle. With that Padres defeat, Arizona's now a game and a half behind them for the 3rd wild card spot in the National League. Red Sox in the 2nd wild card position in the American League with a comfortable 6.5 game margin over the 4th place teams. Fastball on the corner, outside corner, a strike taken by Durbin. 1-2. He's questioning the call. And it was a strike. Nipped the outside corner. The challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, we hit it out of the park. And boy, did we the last couple of days during the radio telethon with more than $7 million raised for the Jimmy Fund and Dana-Farber. Fought again with the high set. And his pitch is way outside. Throw to first by Moreno, and back standing is Contreras. The record-setting total over the last couple of nights raised by Red Sox Nation, $7.15 million. And over the 24-year history of the radio telethon, more than $87 million to the Jimmy Fund for cancer treatment and research. Swing and a miss at a fastball down and away. Chased a bad ball. Durbin strikes out, 2 in the inning and 6 in the outing for Fott. The scoreboard brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Here's Mickey Gasper, who grounded out his first time up. First ball swing, he fouls one off the catcher. Gasper up there with Monasterio on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Red Sox leading 2-0 in the fourth. 2 outs, Contreras at first. Fox, 1-strike pitch to Gasper. Check swing and a strike, said the third base umpire DJ Rayburn on appeal. Short lead for Contreras, held at first by Tim Tawa. Those shadows now almost all the way out to home plate. The edge of the shadows just across the front of the mound. So in just a bit, the entire mound will be in the shadows, but still a very bright backdrop out in the outfield. The lights are on here at Fenway, as they have been from the start, despite the bright sunshine. The pitch, breaking ball right down the middle for strike 3, taken by Gasper. He walked away knowing that was strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Fott. After 4 at Fenway, 2-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday, get select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded or sliced cheese, and 16 ounce sour cream, just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon. Find savings like this, plus rewards, points, and recipes in Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Deliciousness from the dairy aisle now on sale. Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield, and seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealer.
Diving stop. Nothing gets through. And nothing stops leaks like North Shore adult diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore adult diapers at northshore.com. And focus on life, not leaks.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the 5th inning we go. Peyton Tolley misses with a first pitch cutter upstairs to Jordan Lawler. 2-0 Red Sox. Tolley's been great. And a high fly into right center field. Not hit well. Off the end of the bat, drifting in. Cedon is there to make the play. And just like that, on 2 pitches, 1 down. Chris Stapleton was here a couple nights over the weekend and put on a great show, rave reviews, but certainly an impact on the field, the playing surface out of the outfield.
Yeah, you can see where I guess the stage was, out center field. Usually where it is.
Jose Fernandez. It was indeed. The load in for these shows, unbelievable.
But you know, if you hadn't mentioned, I'm not sure I really would have noticed it. They do such a great job here at Fenway with the field.
They do. 1-0. Pitch is a little bit outside, a sinker. And it's 2-0. You know, Tolley's been great. He's not always today throwing first pitch strikes, but he's worked around it. Fernandez doubled back in the third. 2-0. Strike on the inside corner.
Have you seen concerts here?
It's funny, I have been to 2 just as a fan, and then in the COVID year and the one that followed, we were here in the ballpark as they were on with no baseball games going. Here's the 2-1 fouled straight back. We were doing games in the booth and then in a back room as the team was on the road. And you could have, by whatever arbitrary rules there were, you could have 15,000 fans here. So I was here with fans on concert nights doing games off monitors when the Red Sox were on the road. 2-2 is I caught her outside 3-2.
So there was a concert going on in the background.
There was.
Were you distracted? Were you able to enjoy the concerts?
People actually, for the first time, heard something good over our airwaves while I was on. 3-2. 2-0 Red Sox. The pitch is fouled. The coolest part of that by far was that you'd be here the day before when the bands would come in and do sound check. And so the evening before the sound check night, they pay a ton of dough to block off Lansdowne. And the way it works is these stages are so big, the 3-2 is crushed into left field toward Lansdowne. Not high enough, though. Off the monster symbol on the monster, Cedon beautifully plays the carom with a right bare hand, but throws to first late. And Jose Fernandez has his second double of the game. The process for loading in these stages is unbelievable. They're cranes that oftentimes lift things over the wall that get built.
Wow.
It's really elaborate. But
the stages are so huge and elaborate.
And the towers, speakers, and all this stuff. You can't just put them through the garage door, the bleacher bar out there.
We saw Lady Gaga here a few years ago. What a show she puts on.
Must have been unbelievable.
She has to be a great athlete. I mean, she is in constant motion for hours.
Ryan Waldschmidt swings and misses at a fastball. And it's 0-1. Tully's thrown 77 pitches. Bullpen's starting to stir around. But like Billy Joel was doing a sound check for an hour. And this is in the COVID year. I'm not exaggerating. I was one of like 10 people that wasn't in the band in the ballpark. Just so cool.
Did you yell, like, sing us a song, you're the piano man, something like that? He puts on a great show. I've seen him a number of times.
Unbelievable. And, it was funny hearing him have the interplay with the band as they're doing sound check, because these guys go all over the place. They're best buddies, or at least they act like it. They've just got that musical language they speak, the 0-2. Down and in. One thing I noticed seeing 6 or 7 of those sound checks, it was kind of a collaborative effort to think about what song they would open with, because they all walk in here and they say, man, they play massive stadiums and amphitheaters, but I think they do feel different when they're here. 1-2 is ripped into left field. That is likely to get a run in. Durant on the run, dives, and he drops it on the perfect diving attempt just out of his glove. Almost a spectacular diving grab, but Waldschmidt plates Gonzalez, and the Diamondbacks have cut the lead in half. That was an awesome effort, and I think the collision with the ground after a diving grab knocked it out of his glove, and that's how the Diamondbacks get on the board.
Yeah, valiant effort right there by Duran. Tolly's had a little bit of trouble with 2 strikes today, being able to make that put-away pitch, whether it's the breaking ball down or the fastball up. He's got to be able to bear down in those situations, especially with the runner in scoring position.
So, back-to-back doubles with 1 out, and it's now 2-1.
Yeah, the ground definitely cost him there. He had it in his glove with the face-first dive, but when he hit the ground, it popped out of his glove.
Here's a pitch that misses way outside, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, 1-0. Anyway, I think artists come in here and they're just kind of blown away by just the optics of the whole place. And I think that's why there are so many great shows here. I do think it brings out the best in them.
That, and they pay him a lot of money to do it.
There's that. The 1-0 is popped up in the left field. But so do a lot of other venues. Duran and Cedon come together. Cedon is there to make the play, and they're 2 down.
I saw Pearl Jam here a couple times, and Eddie Vedder tells a story about how when he was younger, he used to sneak in, somehow get into the ballpark. I think back then, though, a lot of people used to sneak into the ballpark.
There were a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Was he from around here?
No, grew up Chicago. He's a Cubs fan, but he does like the Red Sox.
So if he was here, it would be Eddie Vedder.
Vedder.
A-H.
Yeah.
Obviously, Theo and that crew adore Pearl Jam. Here's the pitch, up and away. The famous stories of Theo, in his early tenure as the GM of the Red Sox. Renting a big house down in spring training, having a lot of the front office over there, and they would be up all night having a good time. And Pearl Jam was the soundtrack of those evenings. 1-0. The pitch is a little bit outside. 2-0.
Greg Weissert warming up in the Red Sox bullpen now.
Yeah, they're thin out there. They have been without Whitlock and Slayton. Is just inside. A cut fastball. Payton does not have great command right now.
Well, he's weaved his way in and out of some trouble here today. They've had runners in every inning except last inning.
3-0 the pitch is ball 4. Now that will, I would think, prompt a visit from Andrew Bailey.
Yeah, he's really been hit or miss depending on the at-bats. Some of these at-bats, he's getting ahead, staying ahead. He's got that put-away pitch, and there's a few of these where it's just 4 straight walks. He's nowhere near the zone. Just inconsistent. Like you said, being able to weave in and out without giving too much damage. He's bobbing and weaving out there.
Indeed, here comes the Red Sox pitching coach. Honey, did you do the code word, or was I just AWOL when you did that?
I did not.
It's backstop. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
You have Charlie here. Your son is with you here today. How old's Charlie?
As he will tell you, 4 3/4.
He is wicked smart for 4 3/4. He knows a lot.
Well, he watches a little bit of baseball for sure.
And gets the intelligence from
Mom,
of course. University of Texas grad.
Yeah. You and he were talking about the Longhorns this year.
Yeah, he's a big Horns fan.
Arch Manning.
I think I'm 46 3/4 in because we have the same birthday.
Isn't that amazing? September 19th. It's funny. We were on the elevator coming up, and he said that to someone. He said, "Oh, well, what does that mean? Your birthday's in November?" I said, "No, it's September 19th." And they said, "Well, then you're 4 11/12." 2 on, 2 out.
Don't be that guy.
Peyton Tolley about to throw his 87th pitch and a big one to Gabby Moreno. Cutter that misses inside, 1-0. Well, stressful times here for Peyton.
A lot of pitches, 87 just in the 5th inning. He's thrown at least 13 pitches in every inning.
Pitch is fouled back. A little extra grunt there. Cutter again, and it's 1-1. One thing you see from the real greats, when they know the finish line is near, there's an extra giddy up. And Peyton, has an ability to find another gear. You'd like it right here. Top 5 a run in, 2-1 Red Sox. Tolley 1-1 to Gabby Moreno. Here's the pitch, and it is a cutter that is off the handle of the bat. Good thing. And it's 1-2.
That's a nasty pitch right there. That started on the block, worked its way off right on the batter's eye.
These fans love Tolley, and they know what this moment means.
Might be tolling for his last inning today. Or toiling.
The bell could be tolling, sure.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls.
You hope it tolls for Moreno right here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch, and it is foul on the first base side. Check the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 2 runs, only 3 hits, couple solo home runs for the Red Sox. Sogard and Duran. Diamondbacks extra base hit might give them the lead here. 1-2. Tolley throws, and a swing and a foul. 98. He did rear back for a little extra there. And it remains 1-2.
Yeah, he's in challenge mode right now. He's trying to go after these batters with his best stuff. Like you said, he knows that he's not long for this game right now, so it's all about location because the batter knows he's coming with the heat.
He is just scowling into home plate. Connor Wong giving him the signs. 1-2. Peyton is ready. He throws, and a curveball down and in, and it's 2-2. And Peyton just has all the elements of being a cult hero here. I mean, throwing a 98-mile-an-hour fastball doesn't hurt. The total personality on and off the mound. His physical appearance, which is so unique. 2
Big
balls,
man.
2 strikes.
6'6", 280.
He sets. He throws, and a swing and a drive into the gap in left center field that's going to tie the game at least. I think the Snakes are going to take a lead. Takes a carom by the 379. 2 runs will score. Moreno gets the Red Sox again, and it's 3-2 Arizona.
He's ready for the fastball there. Tolley's heater is best when it's up in the zone. Oftentimes when it leaks down toward the bottom, they're able to get the barrel to it. That's somewhere where he needs to get that ball. They're inside off the plate. to break a bat or way up in the zone to get that swing and miss.
Boy, Moreno's a good player, isn't he?
I'd say. I mean, that's 2 swings and 6 RBIs in this series. Here's Perdomo, another really good player. I'm a little surprised they're leaving Tolle in here after the lead is surrendered.
3 doubles in the inning. That's a 13-game hitting streak for Moreno now, the longest of his career.
1-0. Strike. He bluffed bunt on a cutter, and it's 1-1. That's disappointing for the Red Sox. You know, they've such a wave of positivity. And look, there's a long way to go. It's still the 5th inning, and they've shown so much resilience. Perdomo challenged but loses. It was right on the corner.
Arizona scored 8 runs in the series now, and Moreno's driven in 6 of them.
He likes Fenway.
Don't we all?
Yes, we do. 1-1. Foul on the first base side. Big pitch coming here for Tolle. He does want to keep it where it is. And again, especially with the situation of the Red Sox bullpen, they've used Wyatt Olds the last couple of nights because they've had big leads. 1-2. Pitch. Swinging a foul. And this is a game of millimeters. Duran had the ball in his glove, but I mean, it would have been one of the catches of the year had he held on to it. Crashing into the ground, it popped out.
And most outfielders don't even get a glove on
Correct.
it because he runs better than most, and it was only his great speed that got him to the ball.
1-2, quick pitch and a looper up the middle, caught by Sogard, and the inning is over. Well, 1 pitch away from getting out of a big jam, but Tolle gives up 2 more to Moreno. And halfway home at Fenway, 3-2 Arizona on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled. Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you 2-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
At Needham Bank, we're helping customers make their mark because we're opening a new Needham Bank branch at the Prudential Center. Learn more at needhambank.com.
I'm Joe Campanelli, President and CEO of Needham Bank. What can we help you build?
Member FDIC.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Under Monasterio trying to get the Red Sox back level. Spark a rally. They trail 3-2. 3 runs in the top of the 5th off of Peyton Tolle. He will be very disappointed with that. 3 doubles, all of them scored. Here's the pitch to Mona. Strike on the outside corner. Fod has been very efficient, just 63 pitches. That's not very efficient, but he's on line. Mona has popped out his second at bat. 0-1. Better time to hit now. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Sweeper. Yeah, it's 0-2. I was talking to Andrew before the game today. He really feels off, which is amazing given the production that he's been putting forward. 0-2. Pitch. He was telling me that to him, his hips are moving too quickly before his hands. And that kind of leads to a dragging effect where he just can't quite barrel mistakes in the middle of the plate. 1-2. That is a high fastball. In other words, he's like, for a month now, when I see a pitch that I know I can hit, it finds the barrel. but I feel like I'm losing it a little bit on my base. 2-2. Duran out on deck. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled back. You can see that a little bit, just kind of a little bit of an opening up. I mean, hitting's hard, especially in 2 strike counts, but he has been so directional in his stride and swing.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities between hitting and pitching, and what he's talking about is when your hips go too early.
Here's a pop-up on the first base side, and it's kind of what he's talking about. In a shallow right field, back on it, struggling a little bit as Vargas, he makes the play, 1 down.
When your hips go too early, it causes that drag. Think about if you're swinging a broomstick with the barrel, the bristles outward, right? It causes that drag. When you sit back and let the hips fire late, then the shoulders and hands go right after that. It's just a snap motion versus early and then drag motion.
Hands really can't catch up. Duran rips one into right center field. That's down for a hit. Aaron will cruise into first base. And all of a sudden, he's heating up. And the tying run is aboard with 1 down for Connor Wong. You know, in years past, I think this would have been all the way a green light for Jarren Duran to try to take off here. And it still might be. Connor Wong digs in. Connor struck out swinging his first time. 3-2 D-backs. And Arizona thinks that maybe Duran would be tempted. He's got 18 steals this year. You know, it is amazing. Even in a year that has not been up to his standards, he still has hit 17 home runs, driven in 62, and grabbed 18 bags. Medium-sized lead at first. Pitch. Connor almost hit by the pitch inside. Fott does look pretty quick to the plate. He went with a slide step right there.
Yeah, you can see this Red Sox offense early and often swinging, trying to get something to hit, trying to get a mistake early in counts. You do not want to get to 2 strikes with Fott.
1-0 is a strike, borderline there big time. Maybe clip the outside corner. And it is 1-1. Moreno this year has caught 10 of 42, 23%. 1-1 the pitch is another strike. He dotted it up there. I mean, you can see why Fott has had such good numbers. I mean, he makes a couple mistakes, and not even mistakes. First pitch homers. But he's really throwing it right where he wants.
He's in the 83rd percentile as far as walk rate. You know he's going to be in the zone. You just want to get something that's straight. Lay off the wrinkle.
1-2 to Wong. Duran leaning at first. Long set. 3 on the pitch clock. It comes home, and Wong takes the ball. You can tell he's really trying to mess with Duran's timing over at first. Two balls, 2 strikes. 1 on, 1 out. And they throw over to first again. Now, 2 disengagements. So sometimes that is an invitation of the runner to go. Because if Fott were to throw over and they don't retire him at first again, it's a balk.
I saw a clip the other day. It was in the 1980s. There was 17 throwovers in a row. Have you ever seen that?
2-2. Swinging a blooper to shallow left field. Coming on out of left field is Waldschmidt, and he's there to make the play, and they're 2 down. Thank God we changed those rules.
17 in a row. Can you imagine the booing that would happen?
I mean, again, talking about Theo Epstein, what he did convincing Rob Manfred and everybody to change the rules. I mean, in some ways, you know, a guy who broke 2 curses in Boston and Chicago, will go down as one of his enduring legacies. It has been wonderful for the game. Here's Duran leading and Sogard batting. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. In some ways, Lenny, you'd really like Duran to go here. I mean, worst case scenario, you get the top of the order due up in the 6th inning. Push the envelope a little bit here, trailing by 1. 0-1. And they throw over. I do think this pitcher does a really good job of altering his tempo on the mound.
Yeah, and that's a weapon. If you're on the mound, you want to be able to vary that tempo when you're from 1 to 3, maybe 4 seconds, hold the baseball. It's a little harder now with the pitch clock. So it was Chris Welsh, 1986, and Vince Coleman ended up stealing the bag on the 18th attempt.
0-1. Pitch is swung on a miss. Good changeup. I might throw over 17 times to stop Vince Coleman, too.
He still took the bag.
Oh, my God. Remember those Cardinals with Coleman and McGee and all the guys who ran all over the place on that quick turf with Whitey Herzog running the show. 0-2 to Sogard. Pitch is just outside. Fastball. 1-2.
You know, before all the rule changes, a pitcher oftentimes would just hold the baseball until somebody would call timeout. You can see the runner at first base just kind of leaning towards second base, getting his legs tired.
1-2. Pitch is outside. Thank God we changed the rules. It was awful watching guys take 35, 40 seconds between pitches. Everybody complained about it, and guess what happened? 2 months later, everyone adjusted. Same game, just as fun.
Who's the worst? I know Dice K hears about it. Was it Steve Traxel with the Mets? He was a rain delay.
2-2 is outside. Really good plate appearance here by Sogard, and now Sogard has a 3-2 count, and that means Duran's going to get a running start. Three and 2 to Sogard. Duran runs. The pitch is a strike on the bottom of the zone. Sogard thought about challenging. That looked very close. He should have challenged there.
Yeah, that ball's down. He's waiting for it.
That's the exact spot to do it. That missed by 2 baseballs beneath the zone. It is not challenged, and the inning is over. That hurts. To the 6th we go. 3-2 Snakes of the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On Reddit, true crime doesn't come from journalists. It comes from the victims, the witnesses, and sometimes the suspects themselves.
Every Tuesday on Crimes of Reddit, we read these posts out loud.
I'm Sabrina Dianaroga.
And I'm Alexis Linkletter. One of us brings the story, the other goes in blind, reacting in real time, just like you.
New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Crimes of Reddit, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Rhode Islanders are getting crushed by skyrocketing costs. I'm Helena Folks. I'm running for governor because things need to change. It's why I have detailed plans to build more housing paid for by a millionaire's tax. I'll stand up to the out-of-state utility and insurance companies. And I know how to create good-paying jobs so people can afford to live, work, and raise their families here. We love this state, and we all want it to live up to its promise. You deserve a governor who fights every day for you.
Authorized and paid for by Helena for Rhode Island.
Veg ER for Pets has revolutionized the pet emergency experience. Not only will you see an experienced veterinarian right away, but you will stay with your pet the entire time. Visit veg.com to find the location nearest you. Veg ER for Pets is the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
6th inning and a new pitcher, Greg Weissert, greeted by a first swing wall ball off the bat of Nolan Arenado, who is held to a long single as it was played back in by Cedon Rafael, very cleanly off the wall. So the first pitch of the afternoon thrown by Weissert. Pitch over the outside part of the plate, hit hard off the wall for a base hit for Nolan Arenado.
Yeah, last time out on Monday, worked around a leadoff double. Toss a scoreless 7. See if he can work around that single.
Totally out after 5 innings. He allowed 3 runs, all earned on 6 hits, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. 98 pitches for Peyton Tolley. Tim Tawa took a slider for strike one. Weissert, 50 appearances, a 3-2 record, and a 3.80 ERA. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Sweeper at just 83 miles per hour. Weissert has pitched 47 1/3 innings. Held the opponents to a .239 batting average. Tawa struck out and fly to center against Peyton Tolley. A ball low.
Yeah, Tolley in that 5th inning just sort of ran out of gas early on. Went 2-0, worked it to 3-2, gave up the double, and the other 2 doubles was in 2 strike counts. Had a hard time putting them away when he was ahead.
Weissert delivers low and away. Of course, Greg works from that closed stance. His right foot, his back foot, is up against the first base end of the rubber, and his left foot pointing toward third base, straddling the other end of the rubber, almost as if his back is partially turned to the hitter, because it is. Swinging a foul off the catcher, Connor Wong, who takes his mask off. And the home plate umpire, Louis Krupa, is going to give him a minute to gather himself. Walks out to the mound to give Weissert a ball. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Breaking ball outside. The Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon raising $7.3 million. We mentioned earlier $7.15 million. That was in the Red Sox notes, but some additional funds have come in. $7.3 million, shattering last year's record of $5.7 million plus. High fly ball center field, pretty well hit. Cedon Rafaela back onto the warning track, makes a terrific catch right in front of the garage door. Tagging and going to second is Nolan Arenado. But a very nice catch by Cedon Rafaela, still battling the bright sunshine out in center field. He made that catch just to the left of the 420 marker. That ball hit about 400 feet by Tawa.
That's a great adjustment by Cedon out there in center field. Kind of got on his horse, running right to the gate out there, and then had to take a quick right-hand turn toward the triangle to make that catch. Last-minute adjustment.
Andrew Bailey, the pitching coach, is on his way to the mound. There is not any action in the Red Sox bullpen. Arizona leading 3-2. We're in the 6th inning. The bullpen in action here for the first time today.
Enter the Shaws and Star Markets Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you could win free groceries for a year. Official rules at Shaws or starmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Bailey out to mound, perhaps to talk about the scouting report on Lars Nootbaar, who's going to pinch hit for Jordan Lawler. They got a left-handed bat up there against the right-handed pitching Weissert. 218 for Nootbaar, 3 homers, 17 runs batted in 226 plate appearances. The bullpen report was brought to us by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Weissert fires down and in on the feet of Nootbaar. Weissert just back up from AAA. Last Thursday, before the game in Toronto, he leads the Red Sox with now 51 relief appearances. Swing and a slicing foul off to the left. Three runs, 7 hits for Arizona. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Red Sox here in the 6th inning. Arenado leads from second. Good off-speed pitch. Nootbaar way out in front of it with a healthy cut at an 85-mile-an-hour changeup. Arizona trying to end a 3-game losing streak. They lost the last game of their series over the weekend in Atlanta before they came here to Fenway and dropped the first 2 of this set. Check swing at a changeup down and away, and a full count with Nootbaar. Lars Nootbaar, Nootbaar. Former St. Louis Cardinal. Played in just 11 games with the Diamondbacks. Hits a ball very well toward the Red Sox bullpen and over it into the first row of the bleachers. Beyond the middle of the Red Sox bullpen, a 2-run homer for the pinch hitter Nootbaar. And the Diamondbacks have taken a 5-2 lead. Couple of hard hit balls in the inning off Weissert. The wall single by Arenado to start the inning, and then that shot by Nootbaar.
It's important for Greg to get ahead in these counts. He started him off 2-0 there. Then he tried to fight his way back, worked it to 3-2, but there's no way to live when you got to get back over the plate and in the counts.
So the big crowd quiet here at Fenway now. Started well for the Red Sox. They took the lead for the third straight game early, led 2-0. But 5 unanswered runs now for Arizona. Swing and a foul back to the screen by Jose Fernandez after he took ball 1. He's a rookie, Jose Fernandez. That pitch from Weissert was 95 miles an hour right down the middle, and Nootbaar did not miss it. Fernandez swings and misses at a sweeper, 1-2.
We talk about count leverage, and when you're behind in counts, you get to 3-2. They're looking one pitch, one zone. They want that fastball, and you don't want to walk a batter, so they get that pitch. They're sitting ready for it.
Ball outside, another sweeper. The home run by Nootbaar, his first as an Arizona Diamondback in his 12th game. He hit 3 for St. Louis this year. Called strike 3, a sinker over the outside part of the plate. Fernandez strikes out. He's retired for the first time. He had a couple of doubles against Tolley and scored the first run of the game for Arizona. Last inning, the first of their 3 fifth-inning runs. They've added 2 more on the blast by Nootbaar. Here in the 6th, Ryan Waldschmidt's the hitter. He's been on base twice with a single and an RBI double. He also scored after that double last inning. Sweeper is wide to the right-handed hitting Waldschmidt. Considered one of their top prospects after he was the number 31 overall pick in the 2024 draft. Fastball taken for a strike. 1-1. So the Red Sox have some work to do. Brandon Pfaadt's been tough today on the mound for the Snakes. Breaking ball missed. Down and away. 2 balls and a strike. Laborious inning for Weissert. He's up to 22 pitches, only 12 of them strikes. His 2-1 is fouled straight back. This copyrighted broadcast presented by the authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. 5-2 Arizona. Top of the 6th. A warm afternoon. Temperature still in the mid-80s here. Little nubber foul down the first base line. It actually hit the grass in foul territory, the edge of the grass in the dirt, and tried to bump back toward fair territory. So Connor Wong got on it before it could get fair. Sean McDonough, Lenny DiNardo, and Will Fleming. Last of this 3-game series with Arizona. Off day tomorrow, and then the San Francisco Giants are here for 3 games over the weekend. Sonny Gray will get that series started, going for his 16th win on Friday night. Breaking ball down and away. 2-2 on Waldschmidt. 7:10 Friday night, 7:15 the first pitch for national TV game on Fox Saturday night, 3:15 Sunday. Ball 4 is outside. And a 2-out walk, third base runner of the inning for Arizona.
If you're Greg Weisser, you want to throw strikes. You don't want to go out there and give away these free bags. Fox at 81 pitches. He's going to go back out there, but their bullpen is 19th in the league as far as ERA. So you want to do the best you can to keep the score right here, let this offense do their thing, hopefully get into that bullpen quickly.
Ball 1 outside, Ildemargo Vargas. Ildemaro has struck out, reached on a fielder's choice, and fly it out. He's just 1 for 11 in the series. 0 for 3 today. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed. Yeah, Fott's been terrific. He came into this afternoon's game with 32 2/3 consecutive innings without allowing an earned run. And that was the longest active streak in the majors. Over the previous 4 starts encompassing 27 2/3 innings, he had given up only 1 run. It was unearned. He's given up only 2 runs today on a couple of solo homers. Swing and a miss by Vargas on another off-speed pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Looks like Gamboa is getting up in the bullpen today. Through an inning and a third when Brian Bayo went out there and was the bulk man.
That was Monday night as the opener for Gamboa. Faced 4 batters, got them all. Change up, down and in. Been a pretty steady diet of off-speed offerings here from the veteran Weissert. Waldschmidt at first, held by Contreras. 2 runs in here in the Arizona 6th. They lead 5-2. Waldschmidt's running. The 2-2 pitch is low. The throw by Wong, a beauty, and he got him. Tagged out by Monasterio on a head-first slide. Terrific throw by Wong, and the caught stealing ends the inning. The 2 runs on the board in the 6th for Arizona on the pinch hit home run by Lars Nootbaar. After 5.5 at Fenway, 5-2 Diamondbacks on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, get select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar, shredded, or sliced cheese, and 16 ounce sour cream, just $1.99 when you use the digital coupon. Find savings like this, plus reward points and recipes in Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Deliciousness from the dairy aisle, now on sale. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the 6th here at Fenway, 5-2 Arizona. Brandon Pfaadt throws strike 1 to Rafaela. Another breaking ball swung on and missed by Cedon. He's been swinging and missing a steady diet of breaking balls away. Fouls the 1 strike pitch out of play to the right on a fastball. Rafaela has struck out twice, 2 of the 8 Ks for Pfaadt today. He hasn't walked anybody. The Red Sox have had 4 base runners on 2 home runs and 2 singles. Foul straight back here off to our right. Steve Berthiaume and Luis Gonzalez in the Arizona TV booth. Their radio announcers are Chris Garagiola and Tom Candiotti, the old knuckleballer. Ground ball, grass cutter down to deep third, backhanded by Fernandez, and a strong throw to first for the out. Lars Nootbaar, who just hit that pinch hit 2-run home run, stays in the game. He's in left field, and Ryan Waldschmidt, who was the left fielder, is now in center with Jordan Lawler, the starting center fielder, out of the game. Fott's up to 85 pitches. Through 87 his last time out. His season high is 101, so he's not far away from that, but he's cruising along at the moment. Abreu, a hard shot through the right side of the infield and out into right for a base hit. So Williers on with 1 out. His first hit, he's 1 for 3. There's some birds out there.
It's a flock of something.
A flock of small birds. Looks like about a dozen to 15 of them on the outfield grass between Corbin Carroll, the right fielder, and the infield. They scattered a little bit as that ball hit by Abreu went past them. But for the most part, they're still sitting there.
They were out there during batting practice today, too.
Fott fires, and a foul ball right over our heads behind home plate off the bat of Wilson Contreras, who was called out on strikes in the first inning. He singled to right in the fourth. We'll check the Subaru of New England scoreboard here in the Red Sox sixth. Here they're down to the Diamondbacks 5-2. Fought the high set and a breaking ball and a swing and a little looping fly ball. Shallow center. It's going to drop in front of Waldschmidt. Not hit very hard. It's a bloop, but it's a hit. 2 for 3 for Contreras, and the Red Sox get the tying run coming to the plate. Caleb Durbin coming up, and there is now some stirring in the Arizona bullpen.
Well, this is what this Red Sox offense does. They answer back. They've been doing that a lot lately. Abreu out there with the ambush swing. Talk about lefties against Fott. They've been really good. Contreras just fights off a sweeper elevated up and in against him towards center field.
Brian Kaplan, the pitching coach, on his way to the mound on the Subaru scoreboard. The White Sox shut out the Cubs. White Sox in first place in the American League Central. Cubs leading the wild card race in the National League. 3-0 the final. They had 3 pitchers combined on a 2-hit shutout. Sean Newcomb was the opener for 2 innings. Then Jose Urquidy pitched 6 innings of 2-hit relief and struck out 8. Grant Taylor saved it. Urquidy got the win. Braden Montgomery drove in 2 runs for the surprising White Sox. The Twins at home in Minneapolis beat Atlanta 6-4. Cody Clemens drove in 3 runs. The Twins swept that 3-game series from the Braves, the first place team in the National League East. Mets beat San Diego 4-2. Pittsburgh with a couple of home runs in the bottom of the 9th off Kenley Jansen beat Detroit 4-3. All the rest of the action is later on. Durbin first ball swinging, skies one down the right field line. Corbin Carroll over near the pesky pole makes the catch. Tagging and heading to third is Abreu. But Durbin out on the first pitch. He's 0 for 3 on a fly ball to right. And now runners at first and third and 2 outs. Red Sox down 5-2 with so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England. A lot to love event. Find yours at SubaruNewEngland.com. Yankees are at Baltimore a little bit later on. Today's rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk, spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus. Beautiful campus overlooking the Hudson River. Mickey Gasper is 0 for 2, the DH, switch hitter batting left against Fott, who misses outside with a backdoor breaking ball.
Another chance for some heroics. Mickey Gasper right here. I'm going to try to chip away as much as you can. Get back into this ball game. Great opportunity for him.
The high set by Fott. The big right-hander throws, and Mickey bounces one foul wide of first. Now the entire infield and all of left field is in the shadows. The center fielder Waldschmidt is in the bright sunshine, and all of right field is still a sun field. No breeze, with the flag hanging straight down the pole on this warm early evening in the hub. Breaking ball just missed. Outside, 2 balls and a strike. Gasper 0 for 2 today. He has homered in each of the previous 2 games, his first 2 career Fenway Park home runs. A lot of firsts lately with the long ball. Sogard homer to lead off the Red Sox first, his first big league home run. 2-1 pitch is a little bit low with a curveball. 3 balls and a strike with Andrew Monasterio on deck.
Well, this has got to be 1 pitch, 1 zone. You're looking for that fastball. Fott has not walked a batter today. Does not walk batters. You talk about that 83rd percentile in walk rate. He stays in the zone, but you got to get something to hit right here.
Gasper waves the bat, open stance. He swings and hits a high drive to right. Back by the Arizona bullpen and gone over the bullpen. A 3-run homer that ties the game at 5. Home runs in 3 straight games for Gasper. His first 3 Fenway Park home runs. And the Red Sox do it again. 5-5 in the 6th. And what a story Mickey Gasper is. In a season filled with incredible stories in that Red Sox dugout. And that's going to do it for Fott, as Torey Lovullo's on his way to the mound to take the ball. Undone by the long ball. All the damage done by the Red Sox today. All 5 runs have come on home runs. Mickey Gasper, 3rd consecutive game with a home run, and that was a shot over the Arizona bullpen and a couple of rows deep into the bleachers in right field. So a pitching change brought to us by JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book now at jetblue.com. 5-5 the score. We're in the 6th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers at Ford.com/local. You'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Town Fair Tire has the area's largest selection of Toyo tires, sells them all at the guaranteed lowest price, offers more free services for life than anywhere else, and Town Fair has well over 100 locations throughout New England and New York. The area's largest inventory of Toyo tires at the guaranteed lowest price, more locations, and the most free services for life. So for your next set of Toyo tires, remember, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Well, the crowd buzzing. They had been taken out of the game a bit by the Newt Barr pinch hit home run that gave Arizona a 5-2 lead. But Mickey Gasper, the pride of Merrimack, New Hampshire, and Bryant University, homers for the 3rd straight day. Had never hit a home run Fenway Park prior to Monday. He's homered in all 3 games of this series. He has electrified the crowd and tied the game 5-5. Red Sox still batting 2 outs. The base is empty for Monasterio, who takes the ball high.
Juan Murillo in for the Diamondbacks. Average 4-seam fastball at 98.7. 167 opponent average against.
27-year-old right-hander misses down and away. 2-0. Monasterio's 0 for 2. 2-out, 3-run homer, 3 home runs today for the Red Sox. They couldn't hit a home run at the start of the year, and now they are piling up the long balls over and over again. Monasterio took ball 3, a sinker inside. Down to the stretch, the pitch is a fastball taken all the way. 11 straight scoreless appearances for Murillo. And he throws strike 2, a sinking fastball, hard thrower at 99 miles an hour. Been particularly good on the road, scoreless appearances in 12 of his last 14 road games. Swing, high fly ball, pretty well hit, left center. The left fielder and center fielder looking at each other. The center fielder, Waldschmidt, found the ball and caught it in the middle of the warning track in left center. That ends the inning. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. 3 days in a row with a home run. A 3-run blast has tied this one up. 5-5 after 6 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlight, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlight hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're gonna wanna pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers have been Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you gotta get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
5-5 game. On to the 7th inning we go here at Fenway. New pitcher for the Red Sox. He's in for the second straight day. The lefty Eric Miller. Third pitcher of the day for Boston, following Peyton Tolley and Greg Weissert. First pitch from Miller. Sinker taken for strike 1 by Ildemaro Vargas. Eric worked last night, pitched 1 inning. Did not allow a hit in the 8th inning, walked 1. Had a strikeout through 18 pitches.
He's been really good since June 19th. 20 games, has not allowed an earned run. 28 strikeouts, 154 opponent average against.
Ball low. 1-1 on Vargas, their leadoff hitter. He was at the plate when Waldschmidt was thrown out trying to steal, ending the 6th inning. Off speed and low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan has an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com. I believe it's Joe Weil at the postgame show today, but I'm not sure. Joe Braverman can set us straight one way or the other. Pitches a strike, 2-2.
The Wild Man.
I saw Joe here earlier. Vargas, Carroll, and Moreno coming up. Dangerous hitters. Ground ball and a base hit through the left side. So a hit for Vargas, just his second of the series. And they have the lead man on. And that's happened 4 times today for Arizona in 7 innings. Got the lead man on last inning against Weissert on an Arenado single. He wound up scoring on the Newt Bar home run. Weissert pitched 1 inning, allowed 2 runs on 2 hits and a walk. He struck out 1. Late swing and a foul ball over to the Arizona dugout off the bat of the left-handed hitting Corbin Carroll. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. He scored in the 5th inning. Lefty Miller comes set at the belt and delivers a sinker away. 1-1.
The biggest difference with Miller this year and years past is strike throwing. Going right after hitters, trusting his stuff, pitching to contact. He could use that ground ball right here.
Infield at double play depth. The pitch is fouled away down the left field line. Vargas not much of a threat to run. 3 stolen bases in 111 games without being caught. He's held at first by Contreras. The pitch, check, swing. The appeal to third, strike 3. On a breaking ball down and away. Carroll strikes out. Miller has a K. And there's one out here in the Arizona 7th in a 5-5 game. No question, it was clearly a swing by Corbin Carroll. Here's Moreno. He's been a handful for the Red Sox in this series. Hit a grand slam last night. He had a 2-run double this afternoon in the 5th inning. Miller pitches. It's a fastball knee high, taken for a strike. 1 for 3 for Moreno, who's now hit in 13 straight games with a .377 batting average. And a fastball's inside. He's a right-handed hitter.
Part of the appeal that you get with Eric Miller is those splits versus righties. 197 average against lefties, 191, so pretty much even.
One pitch. Slider pulled foul, again over by their dugout. Moreno's 13-game hitting streak is now the 2nd longest by a Diamondbacks catcher in their franchise history. Miguel Montero hit an 18 in a row back in August and September of 2011. The set by Miller. The pitch is down and in. Sinker at 96 from the hard-throwing big lefty. Red Sox relief pitching has been outstanding. All season long. Throw to first, just a little lob to check on Vargas. Red Sox relievers started the day leading the majors in ERA at 2.93 and WHIP at 1.13, in strikeouts per walk with 3.05. Pulled foul again over by the Arizona dugout. 2-2 on Gabby Moreno.
The Red Sox, they have a tendency going out there and getting these big arms. You know, you look at Miller, you look at Guerrero. These are guys that in years past have had trouble throwing strikes. But these are career years as far as the numbers and strike percentage, getting in the zone. Get ahead, stay ahead, and put them away.
Both bullpens are quiet. And the shadows continue to take over most of the field. Now just some of right field in the sunlight and a sliver of center field. Rest of it in the shade. The ball down and in. Breeze has picked up just a bit. The flag pointing out toward right field. Vargas takes his lead. The 3-2 pitch is a fastball inside for ball 4. So Moreno walks. And going down to second is Vargas. Arizona has scored in each of the last 2 innings. All 5 of their runs have come in the 5th and 6th combined, and now they're threatening again. And Geraldo Perdomo, switch hitting shortstop, digs in. He'll hit right-handed against the lefty Miller. Perdomo's 0 for 2. He walked against Peyton Tolley in the 2nd inning. Fly to center against the lefty in the 4th. And lined out in the 5th. All of that was against Tolley. He takes ball 1 on a slider. Lefty Miller off the third base end of the rubber. Swing and a fly ball. Drifting back, Rafaela with room. Vargas is tagging. He will not try to go to third as Cedon made the catch, threw the ball all the way to Durbin on the fly. So Perdomo is 0 for 3. He's the second out here in the 7th. And the batter will be Nolan Arenado, who, as usual, has made noise at Fenway Park. He singled leading off last inning against Greg Weissert and scored on the home run by the pinch hitter Lars Nootbaar.
Really important at bat for Miller right here in the Red Sox overall. We've seen what Arenado can do at Fenway Park throughout his career.
Yeah, 333 career in 16 games, coming in with 6 home runs, 15 runs batted in. He takes the ball down and in. Eric Miller came over from San Francisco, so he'll be seeing his former mates on Friday. That was on August 3rd, so he's been here for a couple of weeks. Came over with minor league outfielder Carlos Gutierrez in the deal that sent Marcelo Meyer to San Francisco. Fastball strike taken on the outside corner. 5-5 the score. We're in the 7th. A couple of one-sided wins for the Red Sox in the first 2 games of this series, when they piled up 20 total runs. This one a tight one, as tight as it could be. Foul to the backstop. Ball caroms all the way back to Connor Wong. So a ball and 2 strikes. He's 1 strike away as Miller from getting out of this jam.
That was a good fastball from Miller right there. Tried to elevate a little bit. Got it up to 97. See if he can climb the ladder, where he can go back foot slider right here as well. A couple different options.
The big lefty comes set of the belt and delivers, and that one's in the dirt. Good block by Wong. That landed out in front of the plate by a couple of inches. Miller's 28 years old. Big man, 6'5", listed at 269 pounds, from Wildwood, Missouri. Trying to get out of this jam, keep it a 5-5 game. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He struck him out on a slider. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Arizona leaves 2 men on base. 7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s. 617-777-7777. 5-5 the score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you 2-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And we have the podcast Office Ladies. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories and lots of laughs. Follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is in a 5-5 game, entertaining finale of this 3-game series with the Diamondbacks. Jarren Duran leads off and takes a breaking ball for a strike. Red Sox led 2-0. They trailed 5-2. And then Mickey Gasper hit a 3-run homer that knotted up last inning. Jarens had a good day. He had a solo homer leading off the third off Brandon Pfaadt, and then he singled in the fifth. Swing and a foul off the mid of the catcher. 0-2 the count. Connor Wong on deck, and then Nick Sogard.
Get moving for dairy deals at Shaw's and Star Market. Select varieties of 6 to 8 ounce Lucerne bar shredded or sliced cheese and 16 ounce sour cream, just $1.99 when you use your digital coupon.
Juan Murillo, the pitcher, came in last inning. His 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. A fastball 100 miles an hour that tailed away from Duran for the first out of the 7th inning. So Murillo has retired both men he has faced. He came in to get Monasterio to fly out to end last inning. 5 runs, 9 hits for Arizona. 5 runs, 7 hits for Boston. Connor Wong, the hitter. And he takes a strike. Another fastball. That one a little softer at 99. Wong is struck out and fly to left. Red Sox have Tyron Guerrero and Aroldis Chapman warming up, righty and lefty respectively. Fastball sliced foul to the right, 0-2.
You know you're going to see a lot of fastballs. That 98.7 average fastball velocity ranks 11th in the National League.
Wong with Sogard on deck. The pitch fouled away. Our check of the score a moment ago brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of the Red Sox radio network. Murillo pitches and it runs inside. Another fastball. Excuse me, that was a changeup at 93. 1-2 on Wong. Murillo's pitch. Ooh, boy, pulled very hard and foul over by the Arizona dugout. He got way out in front of that changeup. No Adley Rutschman in the starting lineup today after a couple of hot games, but day game after a night game. He's out of the lineup today. Wong getting a chance. And he pops one foul over the Red Sox dugout on the first base side. Arizona returns home to Phoenix. After this game, they'll have a long flight. That's generally 5 or 6 hours, depending on the wind. And they'll start a series with Cincinnati after an off day tomorrow. They'll host the Reds starting Friday night. Breaking ball, line drive, base hit right past Murillo, right over the second base bag and into center field. So the Red Sox have a 1-out base runner. The go-ahead run on board as Connor Wong is 1 for 3.
It's a really great at-bat from Connor Wong right there, fouling off 4 pitches, changeups, fastballs, and then staying on that slider. It's the first slider he saw that at-bat, was able to keep the hands back and use the center part of the field.
Wong held at first by Tawa. And ball 1 down and into Nick Sogard. He homered on the first pitch of the day, leading off the first inning. First pitch thrown by Brandon Pfaadt, the bottom of the first. Since then, he's lined to first and struck out. Up to 261 for the season at the major league level. Murillo comes set. Not much of a lead for Wong, and the pitch is a fastball high. Third baseman Fernandez was on the edge of the infield grass. He's backed up a couple of steps now. And he's comfortably off the line. The outfield is straight away. Carroll with his glove up in right field trying to shield the sun. The pitch. High strike at 99. Just below the belt and taken by Sogard. 5-5 is the score. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Red Sox trying to sweep the Arizona Diamondbacks. And the pitch, low and away, a changeup. Taken by the switch hitter Sogard, who's batting from the left.
You can see how the approach has changed going from Fott to Murillo. He's in the 47th percentile in walk rate. It's a good idea to see as many pitches as possible. He's going to put you on, let him.
And the pitch is ball 4, a little bit inside. Sogard has shown a good eye. This is his 20th game since coming back up from Worcester in late July, and he's walked 15 times.
And that walk is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Conference at the mound. There is some stirring in the Arizona bullpen, but they're just now getting bullpen activity started. The entire infield is at the mound. The Red Sox have first and second now and 1 out. Wong advanced to second on the walk to Sogard. And here comes Rafael, who's had a tough day, had a tough time laying off the breaking balls away from Brandon Fott. He's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. He's up, and then Abreu. They're going to buy a little more time now for their bullpen, as after the meeting at the mound dispersed, Brian Kaplan, the pitching coach, is striding very slowly to the mound.
Not to be the get off my front lawn guy, but that's ridiculous. You shouldn't be able to have consecutive visits as we change the rules in the game to speed it up. But it's clear, I mean, this is his last hitter. You got the lefty Abreu on. They got the lefty warming in the bullpen, Garcia. You know, it's interesting. The Red Sox this year, Sean, have grown to love when they bring in lefties to face Abreu because he's been so spectacular against them. You know, managers go by the book, but I mean, Will, you're well above 300, a great OPS against lefties. So Rafaela becomes the key hitter right here.
He's got to look for that fastball. Murillo throws it about 65% of the time. Trouble with that slider. He only throws his about 15%. So pick that zone, pick that count, try to launch.
Red Sox have already won this series. They're trying to sweep it in a 5-5 game in the 7th. Rafaela stands in, check swing, chopper foul down the first baseline. .285 is the average for Rafaela for the season. 16 homers, 64 runs batted in. Murillo comes set just above the belt. His 0-1 pitch is right down the middle, taken for strike 2. 99-mile-an-hour sinker. Wong leads from second, Sogard from first. Murillo. His 0-2 is high. After a historically bad start to their home schedule, the Red Sox 14-4 in their last 18 home games, and trying to win another. Ground ball foul past the first base coach Pablo Cabrera. One ball and 2 strikes. Outfield around toward right, and again Corbin Carroll with his glove up in front of his eyes in right field, shielding the sun. Fortunately for him and the other right fielders who might play out there today, Abreu at the moment, the sun is about to disappear. Check swing, it knocked the bat out of Rafaela's hand, and apparently it's a foul ball. Looked like it came close to hitting him on the hands.
I thought it might have got him on the fingers, but it wasn't a swing. Nope, you're right, just on the handle.
Just above his hands.
That actually hit the tape of the bat. It's that close to hitting his hands.
Yeah, it clearly stung him a little bit. Cedon 4 for 10 in the first 2 games of this series. Very productive. He's had a quiet afternoon. Now into the evening. Trying to break a 5-5 tie. The pitch, he fought it off. A fastball at 99 away. Just flipped the bat at it and got it off the end of the bat. Sent it out of play to the right.
Sean, as you know, some athletes just have that it factor. This guy, in these kind of moments, I mean, his heart rate just stays exactly the same.
Been one of the best hitters in baseball, particularly since the All-Star break. The pitch. Bounding ball hit slowly toward the second baseman. Vargas goes to the shortstop. Perdomo for one. That's all they get. Rafaela safe on a fielder's choice. There was no throw to first. Wong goes to third. Sogard erased 4-6, and now first and third and 2 outs in the 7th inning in a 5-5 game. And with Abreu coming up, Torey Lovullo is going to come back to the mound and summon the lefty warming up in the bullpen. He's going to go to Brandon Garcia. Pitching change brought to us by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sports. Book now at jetblue.com. We're in the 7th inning, tied at 5. The Red Sox and the Diamondbacks on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Back at Fenway Park, the sun starting to disappear behind the third base seats, setting earlier and earlier as we make our way through the middle of August. What has become a very exciting season for the Red Sox with the promise of more good things to come. Big game here, trying to keep the winning ways going. They're in a 5-5 tie with Arizona in the bottom of the 7th. The Red Sox with runners at first and third and 2 outs. And the new pitcher for the Snakes is the 26-year-old lefty Brandon Garcia. He inherits Wong at third and Rafaela at first. He'll go lefty against lefty with Wilyer Abreu. Wilyer singled last inning, scored on the Gasper 3-run homer that tied the game at 5. 43rd appearance for Garcia, 0-1 with a 2.52 ERA. His first pitch runs inside. He's another hard thrower. That was 98 miles per hour. Abreu with 22 home runs, tying his career high established last year. It'd be a good time to break that. He takes a fastball, apparently high. All the Red Sox scoring today on home runs. Solo blast by Sogard in the first, Duran in the third. Both of those were leadoff homers. And then Mickey Gasper, the 3-run homer last inning to tie it. 2-0 pitch to Abreu is just outside and a little bit high, 97 miles per hour. Williers at 312 against lefties, 235 against right-handers, but Torey Lovullo, aware of those numbers, still made the decision to go to the lefty and go left on left. The pitch right down the middle. Abreu taking all the way, took a 96-mile-an-hour heater right down the heart of the plate. Outfield straightaway, the shortstop Perdomo is playing up the middle, just a couple of steps to the left of the second base bag. Carroll, fortunately for him, now no longer in the sunshine.
If you're Wilyer, you're trying to get that fastball right here, come unglued.
Left-handed hitter, open stance. The pitch is way outside. Ball 4, 97-mile-an-hour sinker. And that loads them up for Wilson Contreras. The walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Been a busy diaper inning. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Here's Wilson. 4 career grand slams. Trying to break the 5-all tie. Takes a ball high. Garcia having difficulty throwing strikes. Contreras 2 for 3 today. Struck out his first time up, singled in the fourth, singled and scored on the Gasper homer last inning. The pitch, chopper foul down the third baseline. Wong at third. Rafaela at second. Abreu at first. Contreras, the Red Sox leader in home runs with a career high 25. He's had a good series. He's 5 for 11. The pitch, high, called strike, outside corner, belt high. Get me over Cutter at 94. And Contreras in a 1-2 hole.
Wilson this season with 2 outs is hitting .352 with 9 home runs.
Trying to add to that. 1-2 pitch, way outside, another cutter. Backhanded by the catcher Moreno. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Infield deep all the way around. The first baseman Tawa way off the line. Outfield tilted toward right. Swing and a miss. He struck out swinging on a cutter. And the Red Sox leave. The bases loaded. We go to the 8th at Fenway Park. Red Sox and Diamondbacks tied at 5 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're going to want to pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
Listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
On we go to the 8th inning, tied at 5. Tyrone Guerrero, who's been so great for the Red Sox, seeing Tim Tawa. What a glorious opportunity for Wilson Contreras of the Red Sox. Squandered. Pitch to Tawa. Beauty, like so many from Guerrero, an absolutely dotted up fastball, 100 miles an hour. And it's 0-1. And Lenny, Tyrone Guerrero has been brilliant.
Yes, he really has. It's all about strike throwing. We talk about that fastball, but
one misses outside with a slider.
Putting it exactly where he wants it, getting ahead, staying ahead, using those secondary pitches off of that. That's why he's been so effective. That's why he's been used in these high leverage roles.
1-1 is skied into right field. Back under Abreu. Back toward the warning track on the run. Willier over the shoulder. Brilliant grab. The best outfield defense in baseball just keeps on doing it. It's amazing how often they make tremendous plays look routine.
I mean, he turned glove side and booked it right on the warning track and caught that right off of his ear in a full sprint. Made that look incredibly easy. Most outfielders are going to pick that ball up.
You know, Lenny, he did that last night, too, coming in to keep the Red Sox ahead by 2 runs with a leaping grab. Here now, Lars Nootbaar, who had a huge home run his first time, and he is brushed back with a sinker at 102. And it's 1-0. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com today. Here's a ground ball on 1 hop to third. Durbin gloves and throws to first in time. The Gold Glove third baseman in the American League makes easy work of that, and they're 2 down.
You know, when you're Guerrero and you are throwing strikes like you are throughout this year, and you give up a line drive to right field that hard, to be able to have 102 off the plate in right after that last swing is very important. That's the reason why that was a ground ball to third base right after.
He's a very difficult at bat these days, Tyron Guerrero. Here's Jose Fernandez, who doubled twice off of Tolle, who's off the hook, by the way. The pitch is a beauty. I mean, this is what Guerrero has done since coming to the Red Sox. I mean, nearly a decade between big league outings. He came over, he relaxed, the pressure was off, and he found a way to throw strikes. 0-1. Here's the pitch, and a strike on the outside corner.
It's not a waste pitch. No. It's a, hey, don't dig in. I didn't like that last swing. Don't do it again. Guess what? But I have the ability to go out there and throw strikes right after that.
Quickly 2 down. 0-2 to Fernandez. Guerrero sets with his red glove, right at his letters. He throws and a swing and a foul. I mean, he's so late on 101. Lenny, this is always a dilemma for guys who throw this hard. I mean, he's so late. Do you stay with that pitch, or do you try to bounce something here to get him out of this inning?
I feel like he elevated that so well up above the zone, and he still fouled it off. You, again, don't waste it, but something down.
Here's the pitch, and it is a ground ball to first. Contreras on 2 hops has it. He will, at the last minute, decide to take it himself. And the inning is over. Sweet Caroline sounded pretty sweet today. 5-5 the score, thanks to Mickey Gasper. We go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. The Red Sox looking for more Fenway magic. When we return, Durbin, Gasper, and Monasterio in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
On the Powers That Be podcast, we examine the players and currents behind today's most consequential decisions. Join us. Listen to the Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
This is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Tied at 5, bottom 8, Caleb Durbin leads it off, and he takes the pitch from the left-hander Garcia, who remains in the game off the plate for ball 1. 5-5. Durbin has flied to right twice and struck out swinging, but a man who knows a thing or two about heroics in this ballpark. A sweeper low, 2-0. What a swing from Mickey Gasper that has us here tied in the 8th. Garcia throws. The pitch is a perfect fastball on the outside corner, and it is 2-1. Gasper Then Monasterio. Hitters count for Caleb. 2-1. Pitch is outside. Really good take. You'd love a base runner here. And it's 3-1.
Chad Tracy at Jemai Jones in the on-deck circle, and then he called him back and sent Gasper back out there.
Almost like a little bluff. 3-1 is swung on and popped up in a shallow right field. Corbin Carroll coming on. And he's there to make the play. That's the gamesmanship, Sean, between these managers. And now, after Durbin is retired, they will go with Jones and force the hand of Torey Lovullo to maybe try to push him to bring the right-hander into the game here, because Jemai Jones has been wonderful against left-handed pitching. The Diamondbacks brought Garcia in to see Abreu, so he's faced his requisite 3 hitters. He doesn't have to stay in the game, but Torey Lovullo says, I'll take this matchup, and I guarantee you Chad Tracy will too. I mean, this guy has been a revelation with the Sox. He's 9 for 18 overall with 4 doubles, and so much of that damage is against left-handed pitching. He's basically this year's Rob Refsnyder. 1 out, none on. Tie game in the 8th. The pitch is swung on and missed. He was trying to put him ahead right there. And it is 0-1.
Yeah, he's tied for 3rd most pinch hits in the American League with 6. He's really come through for the Red Sox in these situations.
0-1. Jones waits. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. Jemai this year against lefties, with the Red Sox anyway, is 9 for 18.
Against
By my math, that's 500.
Lefties, yeah. That's pretty good. 500, that'll keep you around.
Behind here, 0-2. The pitch is a ball outside. You know, it's funny, this is the right way to do it, but isn't this modern baseball? And Mickey Gasper from the left side smokes a game-tying 3-run homer, and then he's lifted before he takes his next at-bat. 1-2 to Jones. 1 down. The pitch is inside. Almost hit him. He's dancing out of the way. And it's 2-2. But that's the role of the modern manager these days, to get these so-called platoon advantages. And that's why Jemai Jones is on the roster.
You know, Mickey's a switch hitter, but he's been so much better in the left-hand side.
And here's a pitch that hits him. And the Red Sox are going to have the go-ahead run aboard. Mickey smiling in the Red Sox dugout. I mean, look, Mickey gets the deal. He's the ultimate gamer. Jemai Jones is smiling. And now here comes Monasterio. Still searching for the main moment of the game as Torey Lovullo comes out of the dugout. Brought to you by VisitMaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small-town escapes at VisitMaine.com. They're going to a right-hander out of the bullpen to face Monasterio. Red Sox with a go-ahead run aboard with 1 down in the bottom of the 8th inning. Pitching change time brought to you by JetBlue, the official airline and proud to be of Boston sports. Book your tickets right now at JetBlue.com. Big old righty coming out of the pen. We'll introduce you to him after this. We are tied at 5, 1 out. Go ahead, run aboard in the bottom of the 8th inning of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
For the second straight night, the Red Sox will see Kevin Ginkel. Sean told you last night that he was on this incredible run of not allowing earned runs, but the Red Sox got to him last night, and they hope to do so again here this evening. 5-5. Andrew Monasterio, then Jaron Duran with Jahmai Jones over at first base. Torey Lovello, look, this has been a really difficult few days for him, and frankly for the whole D-backs organization with all that's been going on for the last couple days with Ketel Marte. So they are going hard to try to win this game. They fell behind 2-0 and a couple solo homers, but then Moreno put them ahead. They went further ahead, and then Mickey Gasper tied the game with a 3-run bomb, but they are pushing hard and heavy with their big bullpen arms. Chapman is up in the pen. He's going to pitch the top of the ninth no matter what. The pitch to Monasterio is outside throw to first. Very close. Jahmai Jones very nearly got picked off. He took a big secondary lead there. And catcher Moreno tried to backpick him, but Jahmai just got back in time.
Gangle pitched 1 inning last night, the 6th. He gave up 2 runs on 3 hits, including that leadoff home run by the new Babe Ruth, Mickey Gasper.
Isn't it unbelievable? 1 ball, no strikes, and another throw over. It's the coolest thing about this sport. Guys who have toiled and spent so many years in the minor leagues, dreamed of even one day like this. Now Mickey's got 3 of them in a row. 1-0 to Monasterio. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and cued off the end of the bat on the first base side. Gakel, the pitcher, gloves, and he will tag Monasterio out. So now 2 down, but the Red Sox do get the go-ahead run in scoring position with 2 down for Jaron Duran.
Jaron's had a good day. Hit that leadoff homer against Fott. First pitch of the 3rd inning, singled again in the 5th, struck out last time up against the hard-throwing Murillo.
Here's Duran, who swings and pops it up. Foul side of 3rd. Arenado back in the bag. That's actually Fernandez as it drifts back into fair ground is there to make the play. And the inning is over. Red Sox have a chance, but it goes by the by. To the 9th inning we go. Aroldis Chapman tied at 5 at Fenway. Sox looking for a sweep of the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set 1 foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com. To my stylist, this look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
With VerboCare, help is always ready. Before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Aroldis Chapman is on, trying to keep this game tied as we go to the top of the 9th inning. 5-5 is the score. Diamondbacks are going to see their center fielder now, Waldschmidt, try to lead it off. He's had a great day at the plate, a single, a double, and a walk. He's scored a run. He's got 2 homers this season. And here is Chapman, who, even though he's not as overpowering as he was a year ago, still an utterly dominant season as the Red Sox closer, a sub-2 ERA. Big, strong left-hander throws. Waldschmidt takes a ball that was dropped by Connor Wong. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. That's still pretty encouraging there to begin his outing. Sometimes lately, Lenny, it's been 93, 94 to begin the inning.
Yeah, you said it. 94, 95, 93's mixed in there. By the time the inning's over, it's typically 97 and 99. Sometimes we'll get 100 up in there.
He should be really well rested. They've stayed away from him. 1-0. Pitch is a ball down and in. This is his 43rd appearance, 27 of 29 in save situations. Of course, this is not one of those, but at home, that's never a possibility in a tie game. So they use him and hope to get it done in the bottom of the ninth. 2-0. Here's the pitch, and it is a beauty. Strike on the outside corner, fastball.
We have a lot of loyal listeners. One of them is Paul Brazo, who's longtime basketball administrator in the ACC, former coach, listens to every game. And he just sent a note. I should have said Mickey Gasper's the new Mickey Mantle, not Babe Ruth.
Yeah, exactly.
That would have been a better phrase.
2-1 is low with a slider.
Well, his father named him after Mickey Mantle, another famous Swiss hitter.
I should have gone with that. It's a little long game, starting to fade a little, need a little nourishment.
3-1 to Waldschmidt. Big pitch. Here it is, and it is a ball. Well, that has been a little bit more the way for Chapman this season. It was automatic 3 up, 3 down most of the time last year for Aroldis. But not as much this season, though he's still got that veteran presence, the ability to just blow people away when he really needs to. The problem there, of course, is that now you walk the 9-hole hitter and invite trouble with Vargas, Carroll, and Moreno coming up. Against Chapman, right-handed hitting Vargas, 1 for 4. He bloops this one into shallow right field. Williers got to come a long way, but he's there to make the play. Thank you very much. After a leadoff walk, a one-pitch bloop out to right field is a gift-wrapped first out.
Now the entire field is in the shadows, so no more stress for right fielders on balls hitting the air out there.
And truly, we should almost never be stressed on anything that's not over the wall in right field with Abreu, as good as he is. All right, here now is Corbin Carroll, who is always a real threat. Pitch is outside. Box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. In Keno, it's a vibe and a home run. 5 runs, 9 hits for Arizona. 5 runs, 8 hits for the Red Sox. Another sellout crowd at Fenway Park. 1-0. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Can't throw it any better than that. 96 with real command. And it's 1-1. Chapman with that red glove just underneath his chin. Winds and throws. 1-1 beauty. That is so good. A slider on the outside corner. And it's 1-2.
That's a big reason why he's been successful the past couple seasons with the Red Sox. We talk about the fastball, but having those secondary pitches he can land for strikes. The slider and the split finger has been key.
He's shaking off Wong a couple of times. 1-2. Runner goes from first. The pitch is swung and grounded towards second. They'll stay out of the double play. A room service hop for Sogard. He flips to first, so 2 outs. But the Diamondbacks do have the go-ahead run in scoring position with 2 down. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Well, Fleming, Sean McDonough, Lenny Donardo, as Gabby Moreno, who's been their best hitter by far in this series, has a chance to deliver against Chapman. The pitch to him, taking all the way, wanted to see one out of this flamethrower's hand, and it was a sinker at 99 for strike 1. Against Chapman, Moreno 1 for 3 with 2 strikeouts.
The diesel engine has officially warmed up.
There's no doubt about that. 0-1. Here's the pitch, and it is just inside. Yank that one a little bit, 100 miles an hour. And it's 1-1. You got Perdomo on deck, and then Arenado. So he's coming right at Moreno. 5-5, top 9. Go ahead, run at second with 2 down. Runner goes. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I mean, if Chapman's not going to pay attention to you, I guess that makes sense. But in some ways these days, there's more value in trying to pick out the pitch from second base. And he might have even distracted Moreno there running. 1-2, everybody up at Fenway. And now Moreno steps out.
I'd step out too. Chapman just threw him one of the nastiest split fingers I've ever seen. Took a left-hand turn at 99 miles an hour late.
One and two. Chapman sets. He throws, and a swing and a miss. 100 miles an hour. A stare into the Arizona dugout. Red Sox have a chance to walk it off and sweep the D-backs. When we come back for the bottom of the ninth, the Red Sox, when we return, will have Wong at least scheduled, then Sogard and Rafaela on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother Rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist, broken thumb, can't make a fist, busted knee, surgery, that patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jernavix.com.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Drama at Fenway Park as we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. Red Sox with a chance to walk it off right here. Chapman did the job. Adley Rutschman is going to pinch hit for Connor Wong. It's Jonathan Loaizaga, who pitched a scoreless fifth inning last night. Comes on, and Rutschman has found his groove here in Boston. His first home run as a Red Sox last night. It tied the game. A homer here would win it. Really, the Red Sox just looking to get on base against Loaizaga, who has been very good of late for Arizona. Adley batting left. The pitch is down and in. Sinker, 99 miles an hour. He's always had a big arm, 1-0.
Yeah, Loaiza's got that good fastball. Adley turned one around, an 0-2 pitch, about 2 baseball lengths up above the strike zone last night.
1-0. To Adley, the pitch is swung on and lined into left field. Carrying back at the track at the green. A leaping play out there in left. That was fabulous by Waldschmidt. And there is the first out in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, that's just a good piece of hitting right there. Bad luck. If that ball was 1 foot further, he would have gotten a double. That ball would have bounced off the wall.
And actually, today, that is Lars Nootbaar who came on. Has a really great grab. Here is Sogard. One down, base is empty. Sogard is homered and walked. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Pitch is called a strike. Batter's
They're going to challenge.
Your ball's down.
You know that Sogard regretted not challenging that called third strike, and he will challenge this and get it right again.
That wasn't even close. You know, it looks like that on the graphics, and they show the distance. It was 1.8 inches. Yeah, he missed it by a mile.
Ton. 1-0 to Sogard. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. That one did look good. And it's 1-1 with Cedon on deck. I think we've learned a couple of things about umpires this year with the ABS challenge system. 1-1 to Sogard. Pitch is outside. That was a tailing changeup, and it's 2-1. The job is so hard. And by and large, other than a few glaring examples, they're so good at it.
Yeah, most of them are terrific, and the ones who are terrible are exposed to be terrible.
Big time.
And that's really what's happening.
And I think a lot of them are going to retire. 2-1. Sogard swings and misses. Another great changeup. That's so often been his calling card, and it's 2-2.
One thing I've noticed, too, is if there's any sort of chirping from the dugout, they've got a quick trigger finger.
Yeah, because you're really not allowed to argue anymore about anything.
What Aaron Boone yelled at the guy the other day? We can only challenge so many pitches.
2-2. 1 out, bottom 9. Here's the pitch, and Sogard grounds it on the right side, and it is a diving stop at second. Wild throw at first, Sogard at first, but it goes right to the catcher, Moreno. It was a really good attempt to get there by Vargas, but then spinning and throwing to first. He really got lucky that it was right at Moreno. Otherwise, he might have put the go-ahead run in scoring position. It's an infield hit for Nick Sogard.
Yeah, it would have been an outstanding play. That's the patented Pedroia play back in 2017. I believe that was in Texas.
Well, and here is a man who knows a thing or two about big spots in the 9th inning at Fenway Park. Cedon digs in with Sogard, the winning run at first. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. That was a 98-mile-an-hour fastball in on the hands. Attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox, available right here in the ballpark. 3 walk-offs, all right here at Fenway, obviously. 0-1. And a throw to first. I would be stunned if Sogard were going anywhere.
He's been on base 8 times in this series by a hit or a walk. That's what you want your leadoff man to do, obviously, and he is doing it.
He'll stay there for a while. 0-1. Pitch to Cedon after a long set, comes home, and it is swung and grounded to second, going to end the inning. A tailor-made double play to second for 1, over to first 2, double play. Red Sox and the Snakes will play bonus baseball. 10th inning from Fenway next. Tied at 5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit. Wow!
No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, hard-hitting American history podcast told through entertaining stories. As we approach America's 250th anniversary, now might be the time to go back and learn how we got here. With more than 200 episodes, you can binge your way, decade by decade, defining event to defining event, from the founding into the 20th century. Join me, Professor Greg Jackson, for History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The extra innings for the 9th time this season for the Red Sox. They're 5-3 in extra frames, 3-1 here at Fenway Park. The Arizona Diamondbacks are 5-7 in extra innings. Final game of the 3-game series. Arizona trying to avoid a sweep. Red Sox trying to sweep it. Giovanni Moran is the new pitcher after 1 inning from Aroldis Chapman, 1 scoreless inning. Richie threw 14 pitches. Moran is the 6th Red Sox pitcher. The lefty throws Geraldo Perdomo tried to bunt his way on and fouled it back to the backstop. Middle third of the Diamondbacks order. Perdomo's their cleanup hitter, then Nolan Arenado and Tim Tawa. Adley Rutschman, who came up as a pinch hitter for Connor Wong, stays in the game. He is the catcher. Perdomo bunts again. It is Rutschman, now Contreras, who picks it up and throws to first for the out. They move the ghost runner on to third with the bunt. Moreno is at third. That was a bunt that hit just onto the grass beyond the dirt around the home plate area and spun to a complete stop. And Contreras, all the way from first base, got on it, not far from home plate, almost collided with Rutschman through the Sogard. Sacrifice bunt for Perdomo. And the runner at third for Arizona in a 5-5 game. The infield in for the Red Sox. Nolan Arenado takes a strike on the inside corner, a changeup from Moran. 1 for 4 today for Arenado, his first appearance of the series, dealing with a muscle strain in his side the last couple of days. The pitch is a four-seam fastball that just missed. Arenado 1 for 4, 3 strikeouts. He singled off Greg Weissert and scored on the Lars Nootbaar pinch hit home run in the 6th that at the time gave Arizona a 5-2 lead. The ball inside. Red Sox tied it on a 3-run homer in the bottom of the 6th by Mickey Gasper, his 3rd home run in as many games. Neither team has scored over the last 3 innings. The identical line scores, 5 runs, 9 hits, and no errors for each team. The pitch is a knee-high strike. A four-seam fastball at 94 from Moran.
Yeah, Moran's been really good. 2.49 ERA over his last 21 relief appearances.
Lefty works off the third base end of the rubber. His pitch is pulled foul, hit hard up into the grandstand seats down the left field line. Moran pitched Monday, retired the side in order on 13 pitches in the 8th inning. High chop, it's over the head of Monasterio, the shortstop, and in a shallow left for a base hit for Arenado. And into scores Moreno, and Arizona leads 6-5. Tough break there for the Red Sox, as Arenado actually wasn't a chopper. It was a jam job right off his hands with just enough to get over the drawn-in infield.
He was 95 on the black, broke his bat, barely made the grass in the outfield.
Yeah, it really just landed on the edge of the outfield grass where the dirt and the grass come together. So an RBI for Arenado on the bloop. He's at first, still just the 1 out. And a fastball taken for ball 1 by Tim Tawa, who is 0 for 4. And he's hit the ball well a couple of times. Last 2 times up, he had a deep fly ball. He took ball 2 here. Rafaela ran down on the warning track near the door just to the left of the 420 marker in the triangle. And last time up, he flied deep to right. Throw to first, and Arenado's back safely.
Sean, even though they've had the best bullpen in the league, these are the days where not having Slayton and Whitlock really show through, because they got to push a lot of guys in there, and now in extra innings you have to go to a different pitcher.
Ball down and in. The good news is recent exams and scans have shown that no serious structural damage for Slayton or Whitlock, and they're hoping both will be back before the end of the month. 6 runs, 10 hits for Arizona, 5 runs, 9 hits for Boston. We're in the 10th inning. The pitch is a knee-high strike with a fastball. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan has an exciting full lineup that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Shop your local Nissan store, nissanusa.com. The ball down and in. Ball 4. Tawa walks. Arenado to second. And they are going to send on a pinch runner for Nolan Arenado.
And that's where it really snowballs on you. Look, pitching in extra innings is super hard. Like the first run, obviously unearned, but you cannot let it compound on itself. And yeah, you get unlucky on the fister from Arenado into left field, but the walks in this kind of spot absolutely kill you, because the idea is, as Andrew Bailey comes out, as the home team, if you give up one run, that's kind of like holding serve.
Well, you said it, Will. This is a spot that Giovanni Moran will not be throwing in when Slayton and Whitlock are back. They are locked down in this role, and he's typically a guy that comes in middle innings, not as high leverage, but he's one of the guys that has been called upon to step up in more high leverage situations, him and a guy like Weissert as well.
Max Kepler is the pinch runner for Arenado, longtime Minnesota Twin. James McCann has grabbed a bat. It looks like he's going to hit for Nootbaar. Nootbaar came in the 6th inning as a pinch hitter and hit a 2-run homer off Greg Weissert. Nootbaar leaves having gone 1 for 2. He grounded out against Guerrero in the 8th inning. Tyron pitched a 1-2-3 8th. Another good outing for him on just 9 pitches.
Nootbaar is a very fun name to say, don't you think?
It really is. It sounds like a healthy candy bar of some kind.
No nougat.
Like a kind bar. I think I'll have a Nootbaar.
He played the WBC with Japan, if I believe, yeah.
So here's McCann, veteran catcher, takes the ball down and away. He's hitting .296 for the year, 4 homers, 21 runs batted in. Career as a pinch hitter in 44 plate appearances, a .357 average. And ball 2 misses, and the crowd is starting to get a little annoyed with Giovanni Moran. 6-5 is the score. Very quiet here. Been a while since we've said that at Fenway Park. The 2-0 pitch is high. Fastball wasn't close.
And it's his inning. They don't have anybody up.
Nope. And there's nobody warming up. This is career Major League game number 998 for James McCann. With Kepler the runner at second. And ball 4 is outside, a 4-pitch walk. And the bases are loaded. Kepler at third, Tawa at second. McCann at first, and they haven't made a loud noise in this inning. The only out was the out the Diamondbacks gave them on the sacrifice by Perdomo. A bloop hit by Arenado, and then back-to-back walks to Tawa and McCann. And ball 1 thrown on a changeup to Jose Fernandez.
Lonely place, isn't it, Lenny? You have no ability to throw strikes.
Yeah, you got to go out there and take a deep breath and just trust your stuff. Try to pitch to contact, hit a barrel.
There's a strike. Fastball right down the middle, and a mock cheer up from the crowd. We had a sellout. Some of them have left. There are patches of empty seats all the way around. We're past the 3-hour mark for the game. Some have headed off to dinner, undoubtedly. Breaking ball in the dirt. Actually, an off-speed changeup. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fernandez had a good day. A couple of doubles his first 2 times up. He scored a run. He's the one who's here because Marte isn't. He swings and fouls one out of play to the right. Oh, wow. You don't see that very often. It was dropped by a fan in the front row of the roof boxes. It just kind of wobbled down below, and it was caught by somebody in the luxury suites in the front row on the drop.
The rich just get richer.
That's amazing. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Great reactions right there.
Yeah, fantastic. Didn't even look like you could see that coming down if you were in the suites. 2-2 pitch from Moran. It's a bouncing ball foul over by the Arizona dugout.
Almost literally he's their last available pitcher. You got Wyatt Olds and Gamboa out there, but you don't want to go to either of those guys. Olds pitched the last 2 days consecutively. They're not going 3 in a row with him.
One run in for Arizona here in the 10th. They lead 6-5. The bases are loaded with one out. The 2-2 pitch is a high fastball. Ball 3. That wasn't close.
Just so far a terrible outing with all that's on the line in this game.
Fernandez with Ryan Waldschmidt on deck. Kepler leads from third. Tawa from second. McCann from first. Ball 4 high and away. He's walked 3 in a row. That wasn't close. Fastball. Kepler trots in from third as he's forced in. And a frustrated look on the face of Chad Tracy in the dugout. His expression said, what do I do now? Really not a lot you can do.
I guess they'll get Gamboa up.
Yep, they just did. Bullpen's been so good, but Moran is handing it to the Diamondbacks right now. He throws another fastball that's high. Most of the misses with the fastball have been high.
That actually looked close, but he's not going to get that pitch after walking that many batters in a row. He's not going to get the benefit of the doubt.
Waldschmidt, the hitter. He's been on base all 4 times. Ground ball down to third. Durbin goes to second to Sogard for one on to first. A double play. So they minimize the damage on the 5-4-3 twin killing. The Diamondbacks capitalize on the control issues for Moran and score twice. Going to the bottom of the 10th, 7-5 Arizona on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm gonna hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Ready, set, summer with the Honda Summer Event. Make every mile count with a great deal on an Accord or Accord Hybrid with a standard turbocharged engine or available hybrid powertrain. Honda has all you need to get summer ready with the most fuel-efficient full-line automaker in America. Visit your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Based on EPA estimate of 2024 large full-line automaker fleet-wide fuel economy. EPA Automotive Trends Report 2025.
What they did to your family, you're lucky to make it out alive.
Streaming on Peacock.
These men are going to come after me. Taking them out is my only chance.
Put a bullet in her head. From the co-creator of Ozark.
Looks like a family was running drugs.
Execution-style killing, it's rare for the Keys. Any leads on who they might have been running for?
The cartel killed my family. I'm gonna kill them. All of them.
MIA. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sean McDonough with Lenny DiNardo and Will Fleming heading to the bottom of the 10th inning. Don Rafael is the runner who will start the inning at second base. Jorge Barosa has come in to play center field for Arizona. Waldschmidt has moved back to left field. Jonathan Loaizaga, the pitcher, in line for a win now. He fires a strike to Wilyer Abreu. Fastball in the inside corner. Williers 1 for 3, a single and a run scored. He walked in the 7th inning. Short lead for Rafael. The shortstop Perdomo's right behind him. Wilson Contreras is on deck. Red Sox have the meat of the order coming up. Changeup is low from the former Yankee Loaizaga. 1 ball and 1 strike. 7 runs, 10 hits for Arizona. 5 runs, 9 hits for the Red Sox. Center fielder, the new center fielder, Barosa, playing a couple of steps toward the left. They give Williers some room in right center. He has a big swing and a foul straight back off to our left.
At the risk of sounding obvious, Sean, we've seen it over and over again. The first hitter in these extra innings when you're trailing is far and away the most important, the tone setter for everything that follows.
Loizaga comes set just below his chin. Ground ball up the middle. Long way to go to back end of Vargas. Throw to first, and he got Willier on a close play. Got him by a running step. Nice play by Vargas. Rafael to third now with one out. And it'll be Wilson Contreras to hit next. And he's had a good day. 2 for 4 with 2 singles. He's also walked twice.
Loizaga has been a strike thrower throughout this season. He's going to try to get a mistake over the middle, get that foot down on that fastball.
Contreras has not faced Loizaga in his career. First pitch, broken bat, roller down to third. Fernandez scoops it up, throws out Contreras. Rafaela scores to make it 7-6. Where the Red Sox have 1 out remaining, down to their final out. CCL wants to remind you, if there's a broken bat, and there just was one, there's probably a better choice for lumber. Find the lumber for your next project at CapeCodLumber.com. It's up to Caleb Durbin to keep this going. He's had a quiet day. 0 for 4, 3 fly balls to right and a strikeout. He takes a strike from Loizaga. Caleb started the day with a 4-game hitting streak, 6 for his previous 14. The pitch, little pop fly on the right side of the infield. It's caught by Tawa, the first baseman, on the outfield grass. And the Diamondbacks win it 7-6 in extra innings. Red Sox could not overcome the control trouble of Moran in the top of the inning. Final score, Arizona 7, Boston 6. Back with the totals and more in just a moment on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
If you have a podcast and want to monetize it stress-free, you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. We'll host your podcast for free, and our experienced sales team brings in the advertisers and the revenue. Easy. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark, a publication international limited, www.consumerguide.com. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 9/30/26.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, a disappointing close to this 3-game series with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Red Sox fall 7-6 in 10 innings. They had a big opportunity to really sweep these snakes away, but after hitting a couple solo home runs, Arizona pulled ahead. Sox pulled level on a Mickey Gasper 3-run homer, and then in the late innings, really was the lack of strike throwing by Giovanni Moran that doomed the Red Sox in the 10th. With Sean McDonough, Lenny Donardo, Will Fleming welcoming you to the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line to put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com. The Red Sox got off to a roaring start. They so often in these spots, when they hit home runs, 2 solo shots, especially against a guy like Pfaadt, felt like they were in great shape. But Peyton Tolley, for a rare time, kind of wobbled a little bit. He lost his command, and then Moreno made him pay. Moreno had a huge series here at Fenway Park. And then you feel like it might be another magic day with Mickey Gasper hitting the 3-run home run, but not meant to be. In these extra innings, Sean, you almost concede the 1 run. I mean, look, they start the inning with a runner at second base. So the Diamondbacks early in that inning, they choose to bunt, which I thought was really interesting from Torey Lovello. Maybe they felt good about the fact they had Loaizaga still in and read that it was pretty thin in the Red Sox bullpen. So playing for 1 makes a lot of sense. But after that, Moran just doesn't throw strikes, and that's what doomed the Red Sox.
And you made the point, without Slayton and Whitlock right now, hopefully they're both back at the end of the month. It looks like they will be based on the recent evaluation. You're going to see more of Weissert and Moran than you probably want to. That was certainly the case today. The Red Sox bullpen has been so good. On the bright side, Guerrero continues to be excellent. And Eric Miller looks like a really good pickup. Some people were surprised when they traded Marcelo Meyer, but Miller has been a very nice addition to the bullpen.
I think, Lenny, the reason they got him, you're starting to see it, is that bullpens get thinned out by injury, and the Red Sox certainly have that issue at the moment. So, these are sort of the back end of the dog days, and the Red Sox have built themselves this cushion, including with the 2 first games of this series with the Diamondbacks. They're going to need Miller big time because you're not going to see Chapman as much. You're not going to see Guerrero as much. They are trying to protect these guys and keep them reasonably fresh for the end of September and October.
Yeah, that's the biggest takeaway for me is this bullpen's been outstanding throughout the season, and the way it's thin now with Slayton and Whitlock out. The Red Sox walked 8 batters today. 6 of those were out of the bullpen. That's a lot of diapers. They go out there, they score 6 runs. This should be a win. You got to be able to hold the line throughout the season, and that's just kind of a waste right there. Waste of a good offense.
Yeah, Moran in that 10th inning, 26 pitches, only 11 strikes. And for Arizona, 7 runs, 10 hits, no errors, and 9 left. The Red Sox, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors, and 6 left. Loaizaga the winner, 4-3. Moran the loser, 2-3. 3 hours and 20 minutes to play the 10 innings in front of 36,540. Should have been Mickey Gasper's day. Homered for the 3rd straight day. Hit a 3-run homer to tie the game at 5 in the middle innings and electrified the crowd. It kind of felt like it was going to be another magical day for the Red Sox, but it was not in the final analysis.
No, and these things happen over the course of a season. I mean, the bullpen is the bullpen. You're going to wobble every once in a while. And tomorrow, the Giants, actually off day tomorrow. For the first time in 17 days, the Red Sox get a day off. Much needed. Everybody can kind of reset. The Giants have been horrible. I mean, they traded everybody they could away. You got to win that series. They just beat the Diamondbacks 2-3, and then you go to Miami, another one of the real struggling teams in the National League. So you do have this cushion that you've built up. This is a really important, I think, 6 games coming up. Giants and Marlins, keep doing what you've been doing.
Yeah, and you got to turn the narrative, right? They've been lousy against the bad teams. They've been terrific against the good teams. As a matter of fact, this loss just now ends the Red Sox streak of 15 straight wins against teams which entered the game with a winning record. We noted during the game that's the longest such streak in Major League Baseball history. 15 wins in a row against teams that had a winning record. So 2 out of 3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks is pretty good, especially the way it had been going starting this series. They had lost 7 out of 9. And as you said, take advantage of the off day and gear up for the return of Rafael Devers. What do you think the response is going to be from the Fenway faithful? I do not think it'll be particularly positive.
You know, it's interesting. I agree with that because it's so soon, and the way that it ended here. knowing our town, I think you're right. I think there'll be some anger expressed. On the other hand, and he did not do it right at the end here. There's no doubt about that. He wouldn't play first base, wouldn't go back and play third base. Really blew off a lot of things that the team wanted him to do. All that stuff is starting to come out now as the post-mortems have been written. On the other hand, he has the most home runs hit ever by a Red Sox third baseman. And he was a huge part of a world championship team, and he gave these fans a lot of thrilling moments. So I hope it's at least mixed. Like he should get a lot of applause, and they'll put together.
I think
a
he'll
great
get some
video
applause. I would guess that it is mostly boos.
I think
and
that's
probably
right.
Get considerably more boos than cheers.
Yeah,
given the way it ended.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean,
too.
It wasn't a good look. You're making $300 million or whatever over the course of your contract. They get Bregman, who's a much better defensive player than you are. They want you to DH or try to go play first base. Do it. He gets traded to the Giants, and 10 minutes later, there's the video of him working out at first base.
That part was not a good look.
So, I don't blame the Red Sox fans who didn't like the ending because it wasn't a very nice ending.
I agree completely, but it'll be wild to have him, and who knows, Marcelo might be on the big league roster and here as well. Not nearly the same import, but still, paths colliding. All right, well.
Good way to start it, too, with Sonny Gray going.
No doubt. I mean, he's been wonderful. The Red Sox pitching has been a constant. Again, the Giants and Marlins right now have just fallen off a cliff, so got a chance to keep this thing going, and they're still. Let's just see real quick as we sit here real time. There's some more ball games, of course, later tonight. But the Red Sox have a cushion in the playoff race that they've built over these last few weeks. And in the wild card race right now in the American League, they lead the Minnesota Twins and the Texas Rangers by 5.5 games. So, I mean, they put themselves in a great spot.
Yes, they have. With the, we're in the mid-August now, so the days are running out on the season. But they'll need to continue to play good baseball, maybe get Roman Anthony back at some point in the not-too-distant future.
Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund, who just got raised $7.3 million. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher means another $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Today, Tolley, Weissert, Miller, Guerrero, Chapman, and Moran struck out 10. So $500 donated to the Jimmy Fund. Every double the Red Sox hit, that is $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. Rather amazingly, the Red Sox did not have a double. When they do, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Every four-bagger they hit, including Mickey Gasper, Nick Sogard, and Jaron Duran, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. 877 Cars for Kids. Go to carsforkids.com to donate. Today on the Subaru of New England scoreboard, Tampa Bay trying to cool off the Blue Jays. They lead 2-1 in the bottom of the fourth. Giants, who will be here Friday, lead in Cleveland 1-0. Phillies over the Marlins 3-1. Earlier today, we had day baseball. The White Sox finally beat the Cubs 3-0. And the Twins, hanging right in there in the AL wildcard picture, beat the Braves 6-4. I will be back to conclude the Nissan postgame show. But Sean and Lenny, that was great.
We get to leave?
You do.
No, we're just getting warmed up. Well, this is my last broadcast of the year. It's been a grueling 6 games.
How'd you get through it?
Really a pleasure to work. I had never worked with Lenny before. Lenny, you're terrific, and great to be with you. And Will, as always.
It's great, Sean.
Have a great rest of the season. Maybe they'll bring me out of mothballs later.
Let's
but
go.
For now, this is it as we head off to the college football trail. So.
Well, where's your first game and when?
The first game is September 6th, the Sunday night of Labor Day weekend in Nashville, Tennessee, in the Titans Stadium. Louisville against Ole Miss.
Ooh.
Yeah, big game. We'll do a big rating. It's unopposed, and it's the first, major weekend of college football. The NFL hasn't started yet, so it's a good way to start.
You nervous?
I'm not nervous. I'm excited about it. I wish summer were a little bit longer.
Me too.
To be honest, if it was another week or two off in the distance, I wouldn't argue about that because I've probably been a little busier this summer than I should have been.
Isn't this the thing about doing hockey? Like all of your things now collide a little bit more. There's just
which is
time
why
down.
I've done fewer games this season here, and I wish I could do a few more. But the hockey runs into mid to late June, and it really is July and August are the only 2 months where I'm not on the road basically every week of the year.
Crazy.
So I try to take a little time just to sit around here. This is a short commute from the beautiful Winthrop Center downtown, so So fun always. The Red Sox have made it a fun year, kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And, it looks like it's going to be a very fun rest of the season, hopefully the postseason as well. And wish you guys well as you chronicle it for the great listeners of Red Sox Nation.
Thanks, Sean.
Thank you, guys.
Always
Thank
awesome.
you, Charlie. How much food did Charlie have today?
Charlie had a lot of stuff today. He had, let's see. I mean, he had a hot dog. He had a sandwich. He had popcorn. He had
ice cream.
cotton candy. He had ice cream. We've done it all.
What does Charlie weigh?
Charlie weighs right now, I think, 37 pounds.
That was starting the day. He's now 44 pounds. At 4, Charlie is Will's son, if you were with us earlier, who is extremely well behaved.
He's a stud, isn't he?
He really is.
It's his first solo game, and he just handled it like a pro.
He sure did.
We might have him back.
Called the home run, I think, earlier,
He
too,
did.
didn't
He said Mickey's going to hit a 3-run homer, and he did.
Wow. Nostradamus.
Can't teach that.
He wanted a 3-run homer in the 10th, didn't you, bud?
Do we have a lottery numbers for tonight?
Anyway, Charlie was great. But you were greater, Sean. Thanks so much, man.
Thank you, guys. God bless.
All right, 7-6, D-backs win it in 10. Conclude the Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping, get styled.
A+ on the outfit, Miss Turner. You are about to slay parent-teacher conferences.
Oh, these? Just the most perfect fitting jeans my stylist sent me.
Oh, hello, you, who didn't set one foot in a mall and still looks amazing.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
To my stylist.
This look is dedicated to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to Ashfield Place, the safest town in America.
These people are crazy.
Starring Emmy Award winner Keke Palmer.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house?
There have been whispers of
Murder.
Aren't small towns just the best?
Just give and get out.
The Burbs. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
So are we gonna go in?
Do white ladies love salads? Hell yeah, we're going in.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock. The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready?
Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13. Streaming now, only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
On Reddit, true crime doesn't come from journalists. It comes from the victims, the witnesses, and sometimes the suspects themselves.
Every Tuesday on Crimes of Reddit, we read these posts out loud.
I'm Sabrina Dianaroga.
And I'm Alexis Linkletter. One of us brings the story, the other goes in blind, reacting in real time, just like you.
New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Crimes of Reddit, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gasper waves the bat, open stance. He swings and hits a high drive to right. Back by the Arizona bullpen and gone over the bullpen. A 3-run homer that ties the game at 5.
7-6, the Red Sox fall here in 10 innings to the Arizona Diamondbacks. A good series, disappointing way to finish it, as the Red Sox will have a day off tomorrow and then welcome the San Francisco Giants. That was the McFarland Energy play of the game tonight. New oil delivery customers receive $1,000 in savings, including $200 in free oil. Visit McFarlandEnergy.com. Player of the game, presented by Volvo Cars. Lenny, I'm just going to go with Gabby Moreno, because not only the play of this game for them, but kind of the whole series, what they scored now with the 3 and extra innings. They scored 10, and he drove in 6 of them. He just seemed to have the knack for the big swing all week long here. He's a good-looking hitter. And, the Red Sox had that 2-0 lead, and it felt like a day with Tolley on the mound. They were going to cruise along. And, as you know, one swing gives a team so much belief. And I thought that was the key swing for the D-backs until later in the game.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because, this is the series of Mickey Gasper. I feel like it could have been his to take all 3 games. Yeah. But it doesn't take anything away from him because he's been outstanding. Mickey Gasper. I tell you what, he's been fun to watch, along with a lot of other guys.
Denny, honestly, when you step back here, we're locked into the game, thinking about win the series, sweep the Diamondbacks, get this run in the 9th and the 10th, and the bases loaded in the 7th. I mean, honestly, like what Mickey Gasper did these 3 days is kind of Hollywood stuff. Like, if you pitched this story, a lot of people would not believe that it was possible, given his toils, his struggles in the minor leagues, to do this 3 days in a row back at Fenway, his hometown ballpark, the Merrimack, New Hampshire kid who went to Bryant in Rhode Island, to hit homers in 3 straight games at Fenway, and all of them super impactful home runs. That really was like a scriptwriter's dream.
I mean, when he had his first stint with the Red Sox, people were waiting around to get that first hit. Yeah. He was leaving tickets for his family members. Yes. Everybody was sitting there waiting, and it just didn't happen. Went over to Minnesota, came back to the Red Sox, and has completely gone off. Went down to Worcester, continued to go out there and hit, got the call up, and he's been taking full advantage of every minute of that opportunity.
And isn't it such a classic baseball story? We're going to wrap this up here, I promise. But, I mean, Massa goes down, and so Mickey is called up, and he's pressed into action. It's so funny, isn't it, Lenny? You've lived this life. The fine line and opportunity can come out of mysterious places. And that happened for Gasper. He has taken advantage of it. What a cool, almost like romantic baseball story.
Yeah, the opportunity can show up and disappear just as quickly. So it's nice to see him go out there and take advantage of these at-bats. I mean, just getting base hits, hitting the ball hard, the home run, the pop has been there.
Yeah.
And, and he's versatile. He's a guy, if you need a catcher off the bench, if you need a switch hitter, whatever, this guy can do it all.
No doubt about it. Awesome. All right, Lenny, that was fun. We'll be back Friday. Somebody I know am related to sort of closely is going to be here with the San Francisco Giants. I'm really looking forward to the series with the Giants for a lot of reasons. Should be fun.
Absolutely. Sonny Gray on the mound.
Yes.
It's always worth looking forward to.
No doubt. Sonny Gray. Yes, Charlie. 7:10 first pitch. Tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 6:10. That's Friday. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Joe Braverman, great as always, back in the studio. Doug Lane, the entertainer, engineer, and producer in this box here at Fenway Park with us. Thanks, as always, for his generosity and kindness and excellent work. For Sean McDonough, Lenny DiNardo, Will Fleming saying so long from Fenway Park. 7-6, D-backs salvage to the finale. We'll talk to you Friday from Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's